Good morning. How y'all doing? Gonna be finishing up Lostbelt 2 today. So it's probably gonna be a pretty long stream since I think we're only about halfway through it. Ooh, the 18 million downloads campaign is happening. Okay. It's my first time logging in today, so I got all this new shit. What's going on with the 18 million downloads campaign? What do we get for that? Login bonuses, nice. Apples. XP, 10 million QP, and 10 summon tickets, nice. Let's go. Oh, and more, does it look like more St. Quartz for missions too? We get new extra missions, cool. Fuck yeah. Let's go! What's up, Mateo? Hopefully I said that right. And Notorious, how y'all doing? Alright. Let's try to not waste any time. Fuck, I don't know if I've done the free summon either. Maybe I did yesterday, I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. And here we go. Let's finish up Lostbelt 2. Not waste any time and hop right into it. So we left off, the reason why I ended last stream when I did was because we kind of left off on like an info dump, and I thought that was a good place to stop for now. We left off with Kristaria Wodheim sent Canis to this Lostbelt to deliver a message, and the dude is so 5-head and has clairvoyance, so he knew, or maybe it was one of his servants that has clairvoyance, I'm not sure, but either way, he knew that we were going to be there in front of this Lostbelt's king, in front of Ophelia and all the servants, and then us and Mash. He knew we were all going to be in the same room, and so he sent Canis to go deliver a message for when that happened, and he basically confirmed my suspicions that from the original, when he was originally on the comms, when he had a message for humanity as like the fucking apocalypse was happening at the end of the Lostbelt prologue, he mentioned that they were trying to reinstate an age of gods, and then he also we got some new tidbits of information here and there, but he basically confirmed my suspicions of, yeah, their overall goal is to reinstate an age of gods. We still don't know why. Like, why would other mages and other humans be okay with that? But we do have confirmation now that is definitely what their goals are. And then he also one thing that I definitely picked up was that he's working with fucking Zeus of all people. Like, goddamn, like I think that might be the king of his Lostbelt. I'm not sure if that's a servant or it's probably not a servant, but I'm assuming that Zeus is the king of his Lostbelt, because he mentioned Zeus by name, and then also mentioned, the big thing that he mentioned as well was that his Lostbelt is currently occupying 80% of the world's surface. So he is, yeah, Lostbelt 5 being 2 chapters, like, makes sense now for sure. I originally thought it was 3 chapters, but then chat corrected me that 5.5 is just like a bridge gap to in between 5 and 6, and then but 5 itself is 2 chapters. 5 is 5.1 and 5.2. So it makes sense why that chapter is such a big fucking deal, because he has fucking Zeus working with him, and then his Lostbelt is taking up 80% of the world's surface at the moment. Fucking crazy. Good luck, thank you. At work, so audio only, got you, no worries. Magic. Would have been funny if Canis was waiting there for like weeks for it to make an appropriate entrance. Yeah, some shit like Da Vinci would do, man. All right, so that's where we are at, and let's hop straight into it. The name of this quest is the other goddess beginning. The other goddess, huh? Back in the caves? Okay, this was a while ago.
Listen close once we make our way into their base. The best case is to find the paper moon and info about the tree without any trouble. but we can't count on that being the case. For one thing, the Queen's gonna know we're there, and we cannot take her on alone, period. She's a goddess who's held onto her power since the age of gods, the embodiment of nature itself. Can't even get a good read on her magical energy. We won't have a chance against her unless we take some special steps. That's how strong she is. All that said, the Queen's not gonna kill us. So, we're gonna make becoming prisoners part of the plan.
So, if I understand you, you're saying the Queen will move to capture us?
That's right. She's like a big ball of pure mercy. She really truly loves everyone, human and heroic spirit. Once she decides not to kill someone, she won't. She might talk about killing her enemies, but honestly, there's just no one who can threaten her. That's how it went with me. She couldn't even be bothered to fight me, no matter how many shots I fired at her. I may as well have been a fly. She'll never bother with sounding alarms, putting out garrisons, or anything like that. The fact that it is still business as usual around here is proof of that. I get why you'd be worried, but don't forget who I am. I'm Napoleon, Emperor of France. Not only that, I've had time to reflect on my failures from when I was alive. So trust me when I say, I know what I'm doing. You got it, Supreme Commander. Guess we don't have much of a choice.
I always go live before work, bro. I'm sorry, Anarchy. I know I stream at like degen times, but this is, I don't know. This is like optimal streaming for me, unfortunately. I'm sorry our schedules don't line up, brother. I know I gotta try to stream in the afternoons more on the weekends. Cries, I'm sorry, Anarchy. I'll definitely try to stream more on the weekends if I can. On the weekdays, though, I have work in the afternoon, so unfortunately I have to stream in the mornings. Alright, sorry, I was messaging someone on Discord. Where were we? Talking about the plan. Guess we don't have much of a choice.
That's true. He seems to know a lot more than we do, and he's also saved us once before. I'll trust him too.
All right, it might be kind of a stretch to call this a strategy, but it's what we're going with.
I see. So that was your strategy, huh? You certainly are daring for a master, aren't you? I can't say I mind, personally. But I also can't help but worry about you, so I'll lend a hand. This is the dungeon, Master. We really did end up prisoners. Foe!
So far, so good. Well, no, it's not all good. I'm sorry for putting you through that. We could have avoided that battle with Sigurd if I hadn't been so brazen with my courtship. I really didn't think that one through. Sorry again.
Not at all. Your plan did work out in the end.
We did accomplish our goal without losing anyone. I'll admit it was a close call, but we made it.
It was too damn close, wasn't it? And it's all my fault. I'm sorry.
My Ortnax doesn't have any critical damage, but it seems like everything is in working order. We're in just as good shape now as we were before we made our way in here. So, I'm a little hesitant to ask this, but Napoleon, are you serious about...
Ophelia?
Yes, you didn't sound like you were joking about that, or like you wanted to confuse them. So, did you mean what you...
Sure did. I fell for her hard. Well, more accurately, my heart just went out to her. I don't think I had much compassion back when I was alive, but now it seems that part of me has been cranked up to 11. Guess having a servant can be a real pain in the ass, huh? I wouldn't have to worry about feelings and stuff if I were just a mindless battle robot. Anyway, all that aside, I'm well aware she's a cryptor. I know they're using the Trees of Emptiness to prevent the continuation of humanity, and that we'll have to take them out eventually. I know all that, and even so, I'm siding with you two. I won't betray your trust. I won't stop fighting until we've saved proper human history.
Fo?
Oh, you believe me, pupper? Haha, easy there, boy. I guess I did say I was okay with dogs, didn't I? Ha ha ha.
This dude.
Not all the marks I left on history were glorious. I made a lot of bad decisions too, like the one that resulted in the destruction of my Grande Armée. I wasn't even good to the 2 women I loved either. They must hate me, and I don't blame them.
You mean your first fiancée and Josephine, your actual first wife?
Yeah, they were both good women. I promised them I'd make them happy. Then I went out and let them down hard. I'm the worst kind of guy around. Oh, and what about my last wife, Maria Lusa, or the lover I took while I was exiled? Was I able to make them happy? I honestly couldn't tell you. But I don't pretend the past never happened. If humanity goes away, everything else will follow everything. Everything else will follow everything. It'd be great if all we lost was just the sadness and tears, but that's not how it'll work. Everything, good and bad, will be gone forever. My own glory doesn't really matter now, but to see all the joys, hopes, and dreams people have held throughout history disappear, well, I just can't let that happen now, can I? Anyways, since I'm sure you've still got some concerns, why don't we go ahead and make it official with a temporary contract?
That would be great, but are you sure?
Haha, you're a good man, Private. Did you forget about my sympathies for our enemies already? I really don't like the idea of betraying anyone, but I also can't deny that I've fallen for her. In which case, it only makes sense to have some insurance, so yeah, go for it. It'll make me feel better too. Love does tend to drive a body mad, you know. Not that I'm one to talk. Alright, Private, let's do this thing. I accept. There. Now we have a temporary contract.
Oh, he got ascended, what?
Oh ho ho! Looks like my spirit origin's even in better shape now. This is great. Once again, it's good to be fighting beside you.
How do you say that?
Maître.
Maître? What? Do you not even say that? Oh, it's master in French. Maître.
Maître.
Maître. Okay. Maître. Faux.
Haha, you happy about this too? Aw, you really are a good boy.
I like how their, the ascension levels, are like part of the story now. I think the Lostbelt 2 is the first time I've seen that happen. I don't know if they've ever done that before in previous Lostbelts. In previous story chapters, they definitely have the ascension levels, like, in the story, obviously, similar to, like, I'm trying to remember an example. They've definitely had ascension levels in story before, but I think this is the first time they've actually mentioned, like, spirit origin upgrading when they change, because, like, when Ophelia released her command spell on Sigurd, she said, like, I'm giving you a spirit origin upgrade, and then he upgraded to the next ascension level. That's cool. I don't think they've ever, and now we formed a contract with Napoleon, and his spirit origin upgraded to his second ascension, and I don't think they've ever, like, specifically mentioned that in the text before. That's pretty cool.
So, now that our contract's in place, back to the plan. We're prisoners now, just like I expected. So this is where we set about taking back the Paper Moon and gathering info on the Tree of Emptiness. If we had an assassin on hand, we could have them sneak in all stealthy-like, but we don't. I think we'll just have to go with a feint. I'll draw their attention as much as possible while you...
Fo? Senpai? Senpai, you're pale! It looks like the same thing that happened to you at Chaldea a few times before.
Oh shit, are we going into the sleepy rem bullshit?
Excuse me, Senpai, but I need to run a quick emergency medical diagnostic, well... Senpai!
Damn. We passed the hell out. Question mark. Okay. Well, we don't see your kind tumbling down here every day. You definitely didn't come down here on your own accord. You clearly fell down. Here we go again, yup. Haha, they must have taken advantage of a flaw in your temporary contract. They were able to forge a connection with you with no problem, but you must have fallen down here where you weren't able to make it to the dream. Hey, it's our boy. Zippy's we're in a prison. He's gonna help us escape. I suppose this too is fate. You are, I don't know where, but I've heard this voice before. You're pretty sharp, aren't you? But no, there's no way you know me, and no need for you to. Regrets and voids that gnaw away at the people in their dreams are my quarry, no one else's. Factual records of me shouldn't exist. Now then, if we're going to send you back to the way you came, we'll have to start by burning these things away. It'd help if you could form your sense of self soon, but that might be asking a little too much. Stand back! Hang on, I'm still lost, but if it's dangerous, I'll fight too. Hm.
貴様は我が姿に何を見る
Damn, look at the lightning.
そう残酷なことだ
Man, I can't wait for the, I can't wait for the quick change to come to NA, man.
それでいい それでいい我が行くは温州の彼方アンゼルシャトーティフ
Haven't seen that NP in a bit.
絶望せよそれが地獄だ
Too easy. What was all that? What is this place? A dream, closer to a nightmare, really. Once you wake up, you'll forget all about this place. But don't drop your guard just because it's a dream, your soul and sense of self found down here. If a beast sinks its fangs into you, it'll rip open your sense of self. If one tears you apart, your soul will just plain disappear. So if you want to make it out of here alive, hurry, crawl along the path that brought you here and talk to the one who invited you to this dream. Go on, Max, escape the darkness. Oh? Look, it's the funny stalker, man. True. We love you, funny stalker, man.
やります。My name is Musashi Miyamoto! やだよ。 もちろん
The MC freaking out over his paralysis demon? Yeah, it's literally what he is, pretty much. Fucking Edmund Dantes is just our paralysis demon.
豪快にやります突破します
My name is Mmerung. The violent moan. Well, well. You found the power to summon your heroic spirits even though you're stuck in a dream. Good. That means your sense of self has grown stronger. Remember yourself, be very, very aware of who you are, and keep moving forward. Come, onward. What the fuck, dude? MC's paralysis demon is so goddamn hot. We're here. Imagine opening your eyes, sense those who lack from form with your soul. Rejoice, you have arrived. Hercules? Can you see it? I can see something big. Isn't that... That's right. You already know what that thing is. It may possess gigantic power, but it is power belonging to a human. It is a hero among heroes, one who tore through supernatural beings to lay claim to glory. Whoever invited you to this dream would seem to be a truly fascinating individual. Here he comes! If we can't go around him, we'll have to go through him. Continue onward, defeat it, see how far your power can take you. Oh, of course he's got all the guts, dude. Good morning, Jason, how you doing? Damn. When in doubt, Herc it out has just betrayed you. For real, dude. Oh shit, I screwed up the orders. I guess she gets the attack. Probably would have been better to make that NP second, though.
name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Oh, cool. Okay. I was thinking he was gonna fucking... I was thinking he was gonna get his whole HP bar back.
負けないぞえいつむじラッカ何のためにもちろんあれはいつか見た終わりの星
We need a Hercules emote so bad, man. The amount of times fucking when in doubt, Herc it out has saved my ass.
ここでまっすぐせいトヨ兵法無事ショータイム剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御殿かいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる突破しますクーハッもちろんショータイム
Oh shit, he's got his MP. Don't have a secret guts, dude. Okay, thank God.
皆さんのおかげです
You never know with this fucking game, man. Sometimes they won't have any buff and just for no reason, they'll just pull out a guts out of fucking nowhere. Musashi defeating her to cement herself as the best berserker. Good work, berserker. Thank you for protecting me. You've been such a good guardian. But it's okay. You can rest now. Please let him pass. Ilya? Until Morgan? Yeah. Did you hear that? That sounded like a girl. Was it really Ilya? Wait. I see. That voice you heard is not meant for my ears. It belongs to one who invited you into this dream. Your soul and sense of self returned to this dream at the moment you destroyed that guard's phantasm. From here, you must continue on alone. Do not look back. Don't make the same mistake Orpheus did. Wait, what? What the fuck was the point of all this? Was that just a reference to Fate Stay Night? What? That's so weird. Good evening, Max. Kambawa. I'm so glad I finally got to meet you. Is this... Wait. What? I'm so confused. I'm so glad I finally got to meet you. Oh, but I'm sorry it had to happen this way. While you were in the middle of making your temporary contract with the Archer, I kind of went and forced my own connection in too. I think that's what made you tumble into this strange place. But you made it out, and now, here we are. I'm so glad you made it. Who are you? Do I know you? Who knows? I certainly don't. You see, I'm someone with a deep bond to the Holy Grail. But I'm not actually that person entirely. Wait, is this really Ilya? They say heroic spirits don't usually retain memories from their lives, and that definitely applies to me. I barely remember anything. I'm a droplet, a tiny, tiny droplet that dripped from someone who touched the Holy Grail. A fragment of a self and a soul that was given form, a spirit origin. I am an alter ego. My name is Sitonai. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Best girl of the Lostbelt? Okay, I see now. I was so confused on what the fuck was happening. That's cool. I like how the writers made her sound like Ilya as well. They had her talking to Berserker, and then as soon as when she introduced herself, she said good evening, just like she does in Fate Stay Night. That was cool. See tonight, I love her so much. All the head pats.
また暑い夏がやってきました。慣れた頃ほど
Just wait until she comes out. Yeah, she's just a really good fucking AoE Berserker. She's gonna be really good for farming. Or for... Can she Buster Loop? I think she can Buster Loop, and she's good for boss battles too, because I know the there's like a strat where you can use Morgan, Castoria, and Merlin, and you can basically get a setup going where you literally never get touched because of the defense is just insane. You can keep you loop Morgan's NP, and you loop all three of those units NPs just over and over again, and so you constantly get health stars and health star and NP back with Merlin's NP. Castoria's NP looping with Morgan's can make it so you have like three fucking, and depending on if you use a better CE, you can make it so it's like up to even five hits of Castoria's invul, because Morgan's NP makes it so that it buffs the, what would you call, the overcharge of your other team members' NPs. So it's just fucking crazy. Buster Loop, and she can overcharge it. Yeah, her NP does AoE Buster damage, and she's a Berserker, and then it overcharges your fucking teammates' NPs. So you just use her with Castoria and Merlin, and you can basically make it so you're never touched. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, broken. It's fucking crazy. Alright, we're back in the cell. I'm back. Did I just meet someone in a dream? Senpai!
There you are, Private.
Fo! I'm sorry. It's all my fault for forcing a connection with him. But it's okay. Your soul and self of...
Excuse me.
Your soul and self are all connected just fine now, so there's nothing to worry about.
That voice. Sitanai?
Of course. Can you hear me okay? It's been so long since I used my real voice to speak, it feels sort of weird to actually use my mouth. Am I speaking all right?
Sure are. We can understand you just fine, little mademoiselle. I never would have thought there was another servant of humanity here besides me, especially one trapped in the same dungeon.
Wait, hang on. I don't remember a child being here with us.
That's right. There wasn't. She just appeared out of nowhere shortly after you collapsed. It didn't seem like she had just stopped using her spirit form either. Fo! Oh, that? I was just using a sprouting magecraft. Please don't worry about it much. Usually I'm connected to this dungeon's depths, but when I saw you making a temporary contract with a heroic spirit, I thought I'd try reaching out and making my own connection, and now, here I am.
So you were already prisoner when we got here, huh? Guess that makes us comrades in arms.
Yep, pretty much. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm alter ego Sitanai. I go by that because Sitanai is the one who's most outwardly visible on my spirit origin. That said, Sitanai's name doesn't really belong to this body. I think it'd help if I said I was a pseudo-servant, right? As to this body's name, it's Ilya, daughter of the Einsburns. Usually I only let people I'm really close to call me that, but since we all share an enemy, I'll make an exception in your case.
Ilya, have I heard that name before? God damn it.
Now I see, so you're the Queen of Ice and Snow's enemy.
The Einsburn?
Do you know who that is, Mash?
Yes, Einsburn is the name of a storied mage family with the deep ties to the original Holy Grail War. I've seen it in Chaldea's database several times. The Einsburns are one of the so-called three great families. And in particular, they're known for producing Justice, the prodigious mage who created Fuyuki's Greater Grail. You really know a lot about this, don't you? Yes, I am the daughter of the Einsburn family. I don't think I'm a heroic spirit who's made a mark on humanity or anything, but I do have an inextricable bond to the Holy Grail, so now I'm a servant on the side of proper human history. Oh, but I should be clear, I'm not actually the last daughter of Einsburn. Huh? Does that have something to do with you being an alter ego?
Well, if you take that at face value, it would mean that she's an entirely separate personality.
True, and alter egos are listed in Chaldea's database as one of the extra classes. Fo? Aw, you're so cute! You must be Fo. Nice to meet you, Fo. I'm Ilya. Come here. Fo! You're so soft and fluffy. I think I know what alter egos are. What are alter egos again? I want to hear them explain it. We're an extra class of spirit origin, hence our extra classification. We differ from normal servants in all sorts of ways. That may be my class name, but it doesn't just mean my class. In my case, I'm actually a high servant based on multiple goddesses with deep ties to the Holy Grail coming together into one spirit origin. What? That sprite. That's adorable. In fact, this body is made up of no less than 3 goddesses' divided spirits, and that is really something, you know. What? I don't want to know. This is a don't worry about it moment. A compound divine spirit pseudo-servant? That's...
I can't believe it! Multiple gods all come together?
Fo! It is impressive, but it also has serious downsides. For one thing, they never shut up.
Really?
How can I put this? It's like these goddesses are roommates that are always fighting about something, with me and my snowy field serving as their core. They're all very seasoned goddesses, so believe me, it's hard having to play host to that skirmish.
A skirmish between gods? I can't even imagine.
No? May I ask you something, Sitanai? Please, call me Ilya. Oh, okay, Ilya. You said you materialized as a servant from proper human history. Does that mean... Yes, I'm on your side. Remember I mentioned Einsburn? There you go. There's no Einsburn family in any Lostbelt on this earth now, after all. So a daughter of the Einsburn is part of proper human history's resistance against the Lostbelts. Got it? Got it. So you're the goddess Ilya from proper human history. That's a little vague. But that's okay, you can think of me as a goddess from proper human history who's here to help you. Although, I'm afraid I messed up. I materialized here around the same time as that French emperor, but it wasn't long before Skahawk Scotty found me and locked me up in here. It's been so boring in here, I didn't even have anyone I could talk to. Fo! Aw, are you trying to cheer me up? You're such a good boy. There. Fo!
A goddess in the dungeon, huh? Alright, let me ask you, why aren't you dead? Are you just being kept alive out of love, too?
I don't know. Maybe she just wasn't willing to kill a god, or maybe she wanted to use me somehow. To try to make this Lostbelt exist forever?
I see. Well, I suppose that's possible, but I didn't see any sort of preparations that needed to be made for that kind of massive spell. It'd take a sacrifice to a god. It would take to sacrifice a god.
Then maybe because I'm her daughter?
Daughter?
What do you mean by that? I'm composed of 3 northern goddesses, Sitanai of the Anu, Lahi of the Finns, and Freya of the Norse. Now you get it. Ah, that's another goddess from Norse mythology, the goddess of love, fertility, and gold. Yes, that means her divinity is tied closely to this very Lostbelt. Her domain was love and fertility, and she was beloved by gods and giants alike. I think her tears would turn reddish gold, too. Accounts differ between Volsunga Saga and the Edda, but they agree that Freya was the daughter of... I'm not gonna try to pronounce all these words, dude, Jesus. And then there's another legend that says Skadi and Nihoro were married. According to the Freya within me, Skadi was Nihorio's second wife, which means... She's your stepmother? What?
Aha, that explains it. The queen looked like she was single to me. But according to myth, she is married to the god of sea and the stepmother of the goddess of love. I never would have guessed. That wasn't really covered in the knowledge I gained when I materialized.
I don't know. This Lostbelt has a completely different history from ours. It seems they diverged in the Age of Gods. Given that Skahak of the Celts is part of the queen and that she's the only god of this land. Uh-huh. That particular Skahak Scotty, isn't Freya's mother. That's what the Freya in me is saying, yep. I'm certain Queen Skahak Scotty was never married to anyone. Scotty, daughter of the giant Pazi, and goddess of the snowy mountains. Here, her fated marriage to Nahoyor or even to Odin, as other legends describe, never happened. Now she's the last goddess left, the sole survivor of Ragnarok, never once having to fulfill her destiny as the bride of the gods. That's Skahak Scotty. I bet she doesn't even know she could have ended up becoming Freya's mother. But then the cryptor name and her knowledge of the proper human histories Norse mythology, that's why she couldn't kill me. So you're the daughter she might have had. Is that why she didn't hurt you, since you're fused with Freya? That's right. To be honest, I have no idea what goes on in God's minds either, but even if I'm from a different world, knowing that I could have been her daughter if things had gone differently, do you think that might have been enough to make her think I was special? At least I don't think we can rule it out entirely.
That's true. I think I'm so lost on what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, you're right. Foe! Eek, you jumped on me again. You're so sweet. Who's a good boy? Foe! Eek, stop, you're tickling me. Please, I'm so ticklish. Somebody get him off me. Foe, stop that. What's gotten into you? Why are you in such a good mood right now? Foe's been acting weird this whole Lostbelt, dude. Oh. No think, just enjoy the Ilia. Basically, the three goddesses are in Ilia's body, unlike Ishtar being in Rin's body. Yeah, I got that she's a pseudo-servant. It's kind of weird how there's three different goddesses in one, though. And unlike Ishtar, who took over Rin's psyche, Ilia kept her autonomy, which is why she calls herself Ilia, and Ishtar doesn't call herself Rin. Right. Same with some of the other pseudo-servants, like because Waver keeps his psyche, right? But he's got the servant inside of him is like speaking in his, or the spirit, I shouldn't say servant. This spirit origin inside of like Waver and I think Rhines as well, both of them, they're pseudo-servants, but the spirit origins inside of them are just in the back of their mind, kind of like guiding them and giving them tips and shit. But they keep their personality of the original body, right? Yeah, Waver and Ilia are similar situations, except Ilia has to deal with three of them, right? What the fuck, dude? That's where I was confused. That and they were going into all the Norse mythology there with the, I guess with the spirit origins that are inside of Ilia, the three gods that are inside of Ilia and their relationship with Skadi. That's where I was getting confused. I was like, what? Okay. Not gonna think about it, whatever. I think they were just trying to give context for people that understand Norse mythology and make it make sense, but I'm not well versed in Norse mythology, so I'm not even gonna try to understand it. Phew! I've never laughed so hard before. I almost laughed until I cried. In fact, I think that was the first time I've laughed since I materialized. Foe! Settle down, Foe. I'm sorry, Foe. Wait until we're done talking, okay? Foe! Oh, right. I'm sure Foe doesn't mind the cold since he has that nice fluffy fur, but what about you? This whole castle is made out of ice and snow, so you'll die from the cold if something goes wrong with your protection spells and the like. Be careful, okay? If it helps, I can cast a warmth spell on you. Oh, that would be great, thanks. Okay, here you go. Let's go. That should have you nice and toasty in no time. Now you'll be able to sleep soundly, even in a bed with ice blankets and snow pillows. She cast a spell without even chanting. I know it can't have been a major spell, but still.
Guess that's what you get when you combine 3 goddesses into one servant.
So, I think that's enough about me, right? What should we talk about next? Fo-fo! Fo? Fo?
Good question. Now that we have a divine spirit here with us, this seems like a great time to try and find out everything we can.
Is there something you'd like to know? I'm in a good mood right now, so I'll answer your questions. I know all sorts of things, you know. I've used Louis's magecraft to kill time, go on dream walks. I know a lot about the castle itself, too, including the people who live in it.
Oh ho, you don't say.
What do you know about Sigurd? Sigurd the Dragon Slayer, wielder of a demonic sword, and great hero of Norse legend. I'm not sure if his exploits took place during the Age of Gods or the AD era, and Freya won't tell me. But I can at least say this much about the red-eyed heroic spirit who serves the Cryptor. He is not a Lostbelt servant, or at least his spirit origin comes from proper human history. Freya is shouting that much.
What?
He's not a Lostbelt servant? But that doesn't make any sense. I'm not absolutely certain, but when we observed his magical energy in the Shadow Border, it was very different from a servant in proper human history.
This one I already know the answer to. It's just 2 different stories, right? I've heard on an FGO podcast people explain this one because Sigurd and Siegfried, and now we have on JP Kriemhild comes later. Kriemhild and Sigurd are 2 versions of the story that are more Western Europe, and then I think in Norse mythology you have Sigurd and then Brynhildr instead of Kriemhild. And you've got more Western, not Western as in America and us, but Western in terms of Western Europe. They have Siegfried and Kriemhild, and then Sigurd and Brynhild are more Eastern Europe, right? That's what I understand. They're two versions of the same story. True, they are both the same story. Gotcha. Yeah, that's how I understand it at the moment.
And when we fought them earlier, his magical energy clearly belonged to a Lostbelt servant. Fo-fo!
Well, if the 3 divine spirits that make up Sitanai are all certain about it, I can't imagine they don't have a reason. Far as I'm concerned, this explains a lot. No wonder No wonder Siggy didn't seem like just another servant. Just look at how ridiculously strong he is. I know we'll need to do something about him eventually, but...
Not eventually. First.
Oh?
Sigurd's the one keeping the paper moon. You do want to get the compass back, right? Same for the Tree of Emptiness, yes? I'd bet a Cryptor with the eye patch knows where it is. And Sigurd always goes wherever the Cryptor goes, even her private quarters. So to get the paper moon back, or information about the tree, we have no choice but to defeat Sigurd.
You're right. Then we have a serious problem. Recovering the paper moon and locating the Tree of Emptiness just got a hell of a lot harder. He's definitely stronger than I am, at least right now. We're not completely out of options, but...
Fo-fo-fo? Options? You mean like that buff you gave us earlier?
Nah, I'm talking about something bigger. A real trump card. Only thing is, it's kind of a handful.
Well, you do have to defeat Sigurd before anything else, am I wrong?
Not at all, no.
Fo-fo! Teehee, you're a great man, Emperor of France. I think you deserve a hint. Sigurd may be very powerful, but he's not invincible. There is a way to fight him. It should also help you resist Skahak Skadi's primordial runes, at least to some extent. Is that? Yes, the final option might just be able to get you out of this predicament. Of course, it's so potent that both the Cryptor and Sigurd put a really strong seal on it. So I want you to do your best to get it, and then fight him with everything you've got. Once you defeat Sigurd and recover the paper moon, you can make that Cryptor tell you where the tree is. Or you could just kill her and find the tree yourselves. I don't want to kill her. I want to believe we can reason with her. I see. Well, of course. You're free to handle that however you like. But I do think you should try to cut down the Tree of Emptiness as soon as you can. That's a good point. As long as there's even one tree of emptiness left, I don't think we'll be able to restore the world. But even so, I think in this particular case, reaching the Wandering Sea might be more important. When we first got here, that was our original plan. The main reason we wanted to cut down the Tree of Emptiness was to lure Sigurd out. No, you can't put off the Tree of Emptiness. It's too dangerous. The longer you wait, the more it will grow. What will you do if it ends up completely taking root? No, you have to cut it down as soon as possible.
Makes sense. The bigger it gets and the further down its roots go, the harder it'll be to chop down. Well, if you're not sure what call to make, why don't you talk to the rest of your team, assuming you can get back in touch with them, of course.
Good point. We should talk to everyone on the border about this. Yes, Senpai. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
So what's this trick for fighting Sigurd you were talking about? Some kind of artifact or something? Don't tell us it's a holy grail.
Unfortunately, no. If it were a holy grail, I would have already gotten my hands on it. It's a goddess. There's another divinity here in this Lostbelt, in addition to Skahak Skadi and myself. She's from proper human history, just like the gods within me, a part of humanity's final attempt at resistance made manifest. That means she'll definitely be on our side. Foo-foo! Oh, right. I should have referred to her as another pillar. Hehe, she might not be well-defined enough to call her otherwise. Wait, what? I should have referred to her as another pillar. She might not be well-defined enough to call her otherwise. At any rate, yeah. There, I just sent her location data to your terminal. I've never used Atlas Institute-style magecraft before. Phew, I'm kinda tired now, though. It's been so long since I've talked to anyone, I think I might have overdone it. So I think this is a good time to wrap this up. The door to our cell just opened.
You know, I think I did hear them saying something about how this prison is secured with a lock made of divine iron. Guess that means a divine spirit can open it up without even chanting a spell.
Fo, Caillou! I wish I could come along, but I'm afraid I need to stay here and go back to sleep. The Queen may not see you as a threat now, but that would change a lot if I left prison with you. So since I can't come along, I threw in the unlocking and hiding spells for free. Take care. I hope to see you again sometime. Okay. Napoleon is a true Chad? True. Stratus, appreciate the follow. Siegfried and Krimhild versus Sigurd and Brynhild. That would be a fucking goat fight. Fun fact, Melt and Passionlip from the Seraph chapter are also like Seat and I. They're high servant alter egos. Are they, are Melt and Passionlip have some shit inside of them? Or I thought Melt and Passionlip were just, as in, when they're alter egos, they were personalities that split off from BB, is what I thought. And that's how they defined alter ego. But Sitanai is obviously something else. I guess maybe it's because she's 3 different personalities of different gods fused into Ilya, that just defines as an alter ego, maybe? I don't know. Sitanai is story locked, but she was released with the Lostbelt 2. She was released a couple months later during the Halloween event. Melt has Leviathan, Artemis, and... Oh, they all have different gods inside of them? What the fuck? What? That's so confusing, dude. Jesus Christ. So alter egos are pseudo-servants that have, like, gods, multiple gods inside of them? That's crazy. I did not know that. That makes sense why... I guess I get it with this Summer Melt now, why she says, with her penguin outfit, your main character's like, why are you wearing a penguin outfit? And she's like, a penguin? This is a Leviathan. Lip is Parvati. Oh, what? Parvati is her own thing. And Brynhildr? Brynhildr's her own thing. This is so confusing. KP is all mother goddess. Oh, King Protea. That makes sense why King Protea has Tiamat's horns or whatever. Okay. Gee, I don't like that at all, dude. That's so confusing.
Jesus, man, my stupid brain can't keep up with that shit. What the hell? So every alter ego has 3 gods inside of them. I want to look at the others. What other alter egos are there? So Kiara must have a bunch. Then you have Bazette. Oh yeah, Okita as well. Super Bunyan? Bro. What about the 2 different Mecha Elias? Bro, this shit's crazy. Just god fragments? Gotcha. Okay. Fragments of different gods. Different divinities inside of them except when they don't. Looks at Okita. BB has self-modification EX. She can just install and deinstall things. Like in Summer 3 event, she installed Peely and Lovecraftian God inside of her. I remember that. That was my first story event I ever did. Didn't she look through a telescope or an observatory or some shit and then saw the outer god with some fucking telescope and then communicated with it somehow? When she was explaining that, I was like, my brain, like someone who hasn't seen any moon lore or anything at that point, I was like, what? I was like, what happened? What did she just say? Looked through a fucking telescope and communicated with a god. I was so confused. You started with Summer 3, Pog. That's a great story. Yeah, that was the first story I ever did that, like, I read the full thing, and I was really invested into it. I know a lot of people were tired of the second because it is a slog. The grind for the second half is a really big grind and a slog, but it's because of Jalter. Like, that's where I fell in love with Jalter's personality, her, like, tsundere personality, because it was so cute watching her, like, want to get better at dojins, and when people like tried to say like, you really like this dojin thing, huh? She'd be like, no, I don't. Her story was so good in that event. Tried to possess her and she basically blinked at him, copy paste his powers, and closed the connection. BB start. What a little cutie she is. All right, Berserker time. Jalter becomes a degen the event. Yeah, it was really good. Foe. Oh, we're all invisible.
Whoa there, pupper. Quiet now. Looks like divine spirits have pretty impressive magecraft. Her spells made us completely invisible, even silenced our footsteps, and hid all signs of our magical energy.
Yes, now that we're so well concealed, we might just be able to make it outside the castle, even with the Queen's incredible ability to see what happens in her territory.
We're almost under the big bridge. Once we get out there, we'll have to make our way above ground and get as far away from the castle as we can. So you stay quiet until then, got it? Come on, you two.
BB closed the stream.
Good, we made it back above ground. Just a little farther until we're outside the castle perimeter. The concealing spell's just about worn off, but that's okay. Activate those booster things to get us out.
Got it. Mash, get ready to use the Olaris board.
Olaris board, however you pronounce that.
Understood, Senpai. Expanding the Ortnax's Olaris board attachments now. Foe! Foe? What's gotten into you? Is there something in those shadows over...
Koi and Skya!
This is why I can't stand stupid little beasts. I was just about to pounce on you from behind and wipe you all out at once, but then it went and ruined that.
Koi and Skya, you're in this Lostbelt too?
Of course I am. Whether at the ends of the earth, the ends of space itself, or even a snowy country still stuck in the Dark Ages with no entertainment at all. Even if I have to play nice with the Queen Lonelyhearts, who's deluded herself into believing everyone loves her. As long as there's a chance to make a profit, NFF services will be there. Ugh, I really thought I could have counted on someone else to stay out of the trash. But, you know what they say, if you want something done right.
Are you here to torment innocent people again like you did in Russia?
Well, look at you, little girl. Looks like you can put up a halfway decent fight now. Well, that's just terrible. Are you sure you aren't the cold and heartless ones around here? Still, I couldn't care less about the people here one way or another, so I'll just let the commander slide, or I'll just let that comment slide. Now then, getting down to business, if you're about to leave, it's time for you to pay up what you owe. This ice castle may be deserted and downright awful to live in, but in this world, it's on par with a 5-star hotel. Accommodations that luxurious don't come cheap, you know. Let's see. A short stay for 3 pathetic humans and 1 ratty little furball. That comes to 5 quadrillion QP. But not to worry, if you can't afford to pay in QP or quartz, then I'll happily settle for watching your death agonies instead. I did tell you in Russia that I'd see you again, didn't I? I am so capable as beautiful, and unlike humans, I never break my promises.
Foo-foo!
Koyanskaya get going. Bro, why does she wants our Saint Quartz, bro.
Get her, chat.
Go fight Scotty and figure out which meta servant is superior.
Whoa now, who is this lady, and how the hell do you know her? She's beautiful, sure, but she's also got the darkest aura the darkest aura I've ever seen. Josephine had her bad days, sure, but never anything close to this.
Teehee, you're awfully sharp for a servant I've never met before. It's a pleasure to kill you. Okay, everyone, that's enough. Chins up, down, under the bridge. Come on out and announce yourselves with a nice loud roar now.
Master, a large group of giants is emerging from under the bridge.
Who is this woman? Some kind of beast tamer? Does she come from the Bolsho circus or something?
That's Koyanskaya of NFF Services. She's working with the Cryptors and was partially responsible for destroying Chaldea.
Pawning your dirty work off to your subordinates again, huh?
Of course, wrangling subordinates is what I do. Besides, you 3 just aren't enough to motivate me personally. I don't deal with the bottom of the barrel myself. If you want anything to do with me, you will have to show me you're worth my time. Alright, Jotnar, time to get to work. Special honors go to those who do an exceptional job, so make sure you kill them all.
There are even more giants coming out from under the bridge now. Master, this is...
There's no reason for us to fight on her terms, Mash. Let's just get out of here. I can see you've got some history with her, but save it for later. Let's do this, Max. Mash, hurry up with those boards while we work on opening up a path.
Right, understood.
What's up, Unafraid? Hell yeah. 35? Uh-oh.
やります。
剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン。大入道五剣か。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわれ。
Double Castoria versus Koyanskaya, who wins? Probably depend on her DPS. Whoops.
ご検討。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわれ。
Boom.
腰が違うので腰が
持ち上げます。
豪快にひらめいた。レイケンボーパットゥーオーケーセレクシーマイネームイズムサシンビヤマット。
運命ですから。
ヒュー
ないぞ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。
アラウンドスカイバーンつむじ螺旋
ここで
まっすぐ。
望まれることを
豪快に
望まれたよう
ひらめいた。
にやります。それはいつか来る兆しの
Ah,
星。
yes, the Castoria meta.
誰
Yup.
に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは
Easy
星を
clap.
か
What's
ざ
up,
すでしょ
Akira?
う。
How you doing?
アラウンドスカイバーン剣圧にて海を狩る。櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道ご検討。いざ
It will be even more powerful once Blacksmith comes out. Oh yeah, I'm fucking hyped for my boy. I'm hyped to see. I'm more hyped than anything to see where he comes in the story, because I know he comes in one of the future Lostbelts, and I'm really excited to see him. I'm assuming, don't tell me, chat, because I want to be surprised when it does happen, but I'm assuming with his release date, it's probably the next story chapter that comes out on NA, right? I'm assuming that it's probably 5.5. Is that what's in November? Because he comes out with New Year's. I'm assuming that's when he comes into the story, but I'm not positive. It could be anything in between.
もちろんもちろん。
ヒュー
ここでまっす
つむじ螺旋号。
Okay.
ぐ白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。やだな。やだな。
2.1ちぎる夏のせいってね。チャンバラ仕事ガンガン行くわ。兵法無尽お見せしましょう。
やります。
Another one.
レイケンボーパットゥーオーケーセレクシーマイネームイズムサシンビヤマット。
Like Castoria's Academy outfit? Yeah, the second one, that's my favorite as well. But dude, I like collecting Nendroids of like my goal at one point was to collect Nendroids of the units that I have in game for like parties, whether it be for DPS or for farming. And I have back there on my boxes, I've got a Jalter and a Merlin, because that's all I use for boss fights is Jalter and Merlin, right? But there's no there's no, I wanted to get a Castoria and a Berserker Sashi, but they have a Castoria Nendroid, but there's no Berserker Sashi Nendroid. They only have normal Musashi. They don't have Berserker Sashi. And then I was gonna do the quick one too with Edmund Dantes and a Skahawk Scotty, and they have an Edmund Dantes Nendroid, but there's no Skahawk Scotty Nendroid, and I was like, damn, dude. Jalter and Merlin, yeah, dude, all the Buster memes. That's sad, true. It was vice versa for the two farming teams I've used for like 2 years, or in the past 2 years, which was Skahawk Scotty, and for Skahawk Scotty and Dante's setup, they have a Dante's, they have the DPS, but they don't have the support, and then it's vice versa for the arts one. They have Castoria but no Berserker Sashi. Sad.
もちろん
They'll release them copium.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道御剣かいざ魔剣破り
They do have them for the normal figures. Like they have a version, they have a Berserker Sashi and a Ska and a Castoria, and then a Edmund Dantes and an Edmund Dantes and a they have an Edmund Dantes, Skahawk Scotty, and a Castoria and a Berserker Sashi for like normal figurines, but fuck, normal figurines cost so much. Nendroids are expensive too, but they're just not nearly as expensive as the full figurines. Plus, I don't have like anywhere to put them. I don't know if you all can see it right here. Right here, these 3 dark colored boxes. The clear colored boxes are other shit. The 3 dark colored boxes right here though, those are all figures, and I've got more stacked on top because I don't have anywhere to fucking put them. I want to eventually get some D12s to put them in, but at the moment I was like, I gotta stop buying anime figures, dude, because I have nowhere to fucking put them. Jesus. They're all boxed up and everything. That's why there's 3 boxes of them, because the boxes just take up a bunch of space, but I've got a lot of fucking anime figures that I have nowhere to fucking put. Sounds like weeb problems? Yeah. There's too many of them. Make a shelf? The reason I don't want to make a shelf is because dusting them sounds like a pain. Like, I want to get a detolf so I don't have to dust them. Or else the waifus are just gonna get dusty. There! We've secured an exit route. Now's our chance, Master. Full speed retreat! Alaris boards maximum thrust! Full off! Oh, right, yeah. Dusting is rough.
So, they got away. Well, I figure if nothing else, they passed that test of ability. They're certainly experts at running away. First they knock the giants aside, then they make a getaway on Magecraft skis. I can't say I was expecting that. Admittedly, they're still well within sniping range. But the smart money says to leave them alone for now, especially since I've already got everything I came to this Lostbelt for. Might as well let these humans fight it out among themselves. I can just sit on the sidelines with a bag of popcorn. Chaldeans, Cryptors, humans are humans, and being around them makes me sick. I have no interest in either side, except for where it comes to you, Ophelia, sort of. It's such fun watching you come to grips with your wish for destruction. You don't even realize you're harming others. You think you're just a poor scapegoat, even as you blindly blunder about ruining everything. Much as I don't care about them, I can't deny it's fun watching humans like that. This Lostbelt beauty is all built on thin ice, and your naivety is going to show just how fragile it is.
Koyan Sky is weird, dude. I don't know what her deal is. She's obviously got a higher goal she's hiding, but she let us go that time, and she let us go back in Lostbelt 1 too, just because she like enjoys watching the show. Alright, next quest.
夏の行楽は海だ小さなことか
You'll find out eventually. Oh boy. Yeah, I assume when she I assume by the time she becomes a servant, there's going to be some kind of confrontation with her. When did things get like this? Whenever I see two birds flying around the sky, I think back to the age of gods, to the long distant past. Back then, the world was vividly real, and the great gods oversaw everything. Yes, there were cruel competitions, and wars what the fuck is that word? Replet?
Replete.
Replete? Filled or well supplied with something? Huh. Yes, there were cruel competitions and wars replete with tragic loss, but it seems to me that the world back then was one of pride and dignity. Freya offered blessings of love and fertility. Nahoryo, I can't say that fucking word, dude, especially with all the different accents in there, Jesus. Nahoryor supported the seas and watched over the seafarers and fishermen of the world. Leonhard, appreciate the follow. Baldur gave us light and beauty, while Mimir gave us the sacred well. Even during battles when, by the all rights, lives should have been lost mercilessly, Odin and Thor were there to keep watch over the proceedings. Back then, I really do think we all loved one another. And not in the intense, feverish way that leads to people getting hurt. I think it was more the gentle sort of love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least, that's how it felt to me. Which is why I don't understand. How did we end up drifting so far apart? How did we end up with such ugly, horrifying feelings within ourselves? Feelings colder than the merciless ice and hotter than a raging fire. I don't understand any of what the fuck they were talking about there. The targets that fought off Koi and Skaya's attack made their escape. It's still unclear which path they took once outside the castle, but knowing your majesty, I imagine you already know exactly where they are. In addition, we found signs that the targets had come in contact with the imprisoned divine spirit Amalgamation. I'm only speculating here, but I believe the prisoner may have told them about the dangerous element sealed away in Mount Hindardfall No. 2. What? She definitely didn't mention that. Just tell us where they currently are, your majesty, and Saber and I will head out and recapture them.
No, it's not important. Leave them be. I have already decided to love both the children of Chaldea and the strange archer with the unwieldy cannon. Do not force me to repeat myself yet again, Ophelia. I will not allow them to be killed. But, your majesty, you are the one empowered with Sigur's spirit origin, are you not? He is not capable of anything so delicate as capturing prisoners. He would much rather kill them. He will cut down anything in his way. The Celtic woman within me tells me with absolute certainty that servants cannot be easily used. He is himself like a demonic sword, inevitably bound to hurt its wielder. I suggest you occasionally spend some time reflecting upon yourself, Ophelia, Farm Solone, daughter of humanity. While you are at it, give some thought to that girl, Mash, as well as the archer. Very well.
Dude, all the Norse mythology references are making me want to fucking play Skyrim again. There's so much Norse mythology shit in Skyrim as well.
That archer, Napoleon, couldn't possibly have meant what he said. He's nothing more than a ghost, an empty shade of a human mocking me. Obviously, it was nothing more than a ploy to confuse me. Did he think I'd fall for something so absurd?
Skyrim, haha, yes. Yeah, dude. Skyrim's such a fucking good game. I know people meme on it all the time. But one of my all-time favorites for sure.
Still, I should have visited them in prison. I shouldn't have let that archer deter me from that. Now, I don't know if I'll ever get to talk to Mash again.
Oh boy.
Hi, Coin Sky here, reporting back from the front lines. There's nothing quite like losing my whole private army. I'm afraid the contract with these giants I borrowed from Her Majesty is now null and void, since I kind of made a botch of that attack. With all my dependable Jotun gone, I guess this means I finally had a major loss. And yet, I seem to not be the only one down in the dumps here. What's the matter, Ophelia? You're in the Queen's good graces. You're one of the cryptors and part of their successful ploy to completely upend the entire world. And what's more, you command an incredibly powerful servant to boot. So what could possibly be bothering you? What's on your mind?
None of your business. Didn't I tell you to stay out of my room?
Now, we girls have to stick together. This attitude right here is why Miss Kierlight doesn't want to be friends with you, you know.
What would you know about...
More than you think, honey. Believe it or not, I'm actually very sensitive to human emotions. On top of that, we're actually fairly similar. I know you like your my own sister.
Huh? Similar in what way?
Well, there's the fact that we both put our jobs first and foremost. We're both driven and meticulous, yet oh my god, dude. We're both driven and meticulous, yet we become hopelessly devoted, perhaps to our detriment, when it comes to love.
Huh? What is she talking about?
But enough joking. In all seriousness, you make me sick. A real woman is supposed to be able to balance her work life and love life, but you have feelings for Kristaria Wodheim, but you just can't relax about it. You can't stop worrying. You believe what you're doing is right, but you're still not comfortable with it. You love him, but you can't fully commit to his cause. You cling to him, even as you keep your distance. Do you know what that is? I'll tell you. Do you know why that is? I'll tell you. It's because you've never really had someone to help you before. You've not even had so much as a single friend all your life. Isn't that right?
A friend? A mage's life is devoted to her magecraft. We don't need friends. We don't...
Eee, that's so sad, you cheeky little thing. Pretending like you don't need others to survive. Ah, Kristaria is going to be so disappointed. He may like to talk big, but deep down, everything he does is motivated by a deep love of humanity. Even though he knows all too well that in his heart, humans are just wild animals instinctively driven to help, respect, and kill one another.
Listen, whoops.
Listen, honey. As long as you have minds of your own, hopes and dreams aren't enough to keep humanity going. You need to have a bit of sympathy and affection too, you know. All the more so if you were able to depend on family. Really, I'm surprised you didn't jump off... Excuse me. Really, I'm surprised you didn't jump at the chance to marry that archer who proposed. Are you just incapable of swallowing your pride? Or is it more that you're afraid to be honest with yourself about the fact that you've never really trusted anyone?
I'm not...
Oh, yes you are. Right this moment, you're so scared you can barely stand it, aren't you? Even though this place is a never-ending Wednesday.
Stop it.
Poor little rich girl. Even though you'll never have to worry about the oh-so-terrifying Sunday here, you still can't shake your anxieties about it. But you don't have to tremble in fear anymore, Ophelia. Remember where you are right now. Go on and take a look around. This Lostbelt is a never-ending Wednesday. That's all there can be after Odin went and died. There couldn't be any better world for you to live in, Ophelia Famsalone.
Stop it. One more word and I'll wipe you out of existence. I don't care what you think or know about me. Keep talking about it and I will kill you. Leave. Right now. If you're not gone by the time I get back, I'm sending my knight after you. Is that clear?
Oh my, how dreadful. Was it something I said? Well, they do say fences make good neighbors. Very well, I apologize, and I won't mention it again. On a different note, you're leaving already? Didn't you just get back?
I'm going to the terrace. I need some fresh air.
That put some fire back in her eyes. Maybe I was overstepping my bounds a bit. What do you think?
I don't know what the point of you women talking to one another is, and I don't care. Either you were giving her pep talk, or you were trying to piss her off. Which one was it?
Which do you think it was?
What, are you stupid? Why would I be asking if I knew? Well, no matter. It doesn't affect me one way or another. Play around all you like, but if you go too far, I'll kill you.
Ooh, I'm so scared. This is exactly your problem, Mr. Demonic Sword Knight. Or should I say, Your Majesty. I know what I'm doing. I would never treat a valued customer with anything less than the utmost respect. And since we all have the Tree of Emptiness and that unsightly queen to worry about, I'm counting on a filly to help this Lostbelt's true nature shine through.
Sigurd-based Sigma male music. Skyrim is a meme, but it's very good. It's a very good meme. Road to the end, like the spring sunshine. Where are we? I thought we were going back to the shadow border. What the fuck are we doing? Why are we going the opposite way? Another lovely day. It doesn't even look like we'll have to worry about a blizzard, Senpai. At this pace, we should be able to reach our destination before sundown. It is great weather today, isn't it? Time to get back to high-speed cross-country skiing. Fo! Good morning, Fo. Did you sleep well? Fo! I finished packing up the Chaldea Easy camping kit. Can we get an easy clap in the chat? We can get going whenever you want, Master.
What a great morning! It may be awfully chilly here, but at least the weather is always nice and calm. I was a little worried we might have to shake off some pursuers, but luckily, we made it through the whole night without an incident.
Thank you for standing guard all night, Napoleon. It really helped us catch our breath and rest a while.
Mon plaisir, mademoiselle. The stars and the aura made it real easy to pass the time. Besides, gotta use this right tool for the right job. Since we heroic spirits don't need to sleep, I was obviously the best choice. We don't need to eat either, of course, but we can still enjoy a good meal. Gotta say, these rations you brought with you are impressive. I had no idea we'd come so far with how we made preserved food. If only the Grande Armée had this kind of food, the best we could come up with was bottled goods, and trust me, those weren't much help in Russia. I wish I'd been able to mass-produce canned goods. Things might have turned out differently.
You invented bottled goods, Napoleon? You offered 12,000 francs to anyone... You offered 12,000 francs to anyone who could make better rations, right? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Not exactly. Someone else came up with the idea, but it was Napoleon who inspired them to do so. Since Napoleon's Grande Armée went on so many expeditions, it was essential that they find some way to improve the quality of their rations. So, Napoleon
set up a contest with a grand prize of 12,000 francs for whoever came up with the best new kind of ration. What the fuck? A confectioner by the name of Nicholas Appert succeeded brilliantly. He came up with the airtight container and the idea to sterilize them with heat. Of course, since we used glass bottles, they ended up breaking all the time, which was a real mess in more ways than one.
Fo. But you did pay Appert in the full reward, right?
Of course. I'm nothing if not generous, you know. Besides, he had some really great ideas. Canned goods and those things you call vacuum packs are all originate from Appert's work with bottles. That goes for Chaldea's rations too. Pretty impressive when you think about it. Anyway, now that we've had a breakfast and our morning chit-chat, shall we be on our way?
Yes, I'm ready whenever you two are. I would have liked to report our current status to everyone at the border before we left, but... Foe! Yes, Foe, I know there's no point in asking for the impossible. Even if Da Vinci has expanded her Mystic Code's drone's comms range given our current location, we're just too far away. No way it could reach all the way out here. Sita and I mentioned you something being sealed away by Scotty somewhere else. Oh, really? I must have fucking... She was dropping so much shit about the gods on us, I fucking probably completely skipped over that. Right. At the moment, calling them just isn't feasible.
Guess we'll just have to find this other goddess first then. On with the ultra high-speed cross-country ski tour. I wonder if we'll have to scale a mountain before we can reach her.
Our destination is Mount Galdhøpiggen, the tallest mountain of all of Scandinavia. According to the data Ilya sent me, this third goddess should be imprisoned in the mountain's peak. Oh, the other goddess. Yeah. Okay, I remember this. On a map from proper human history, it would be located on the old Jotunheim Highlands, but
around here, it's the very end of this endless string of snow and icy mountains. At least it's a straight shot from here.
Right. We're currently about 230 kilometers away. If I can maintain my booster second gear, we should match it in a few hours.
You have some awfully impressive equipment, and its magical energy efficient isn't half bad either. Once we get this third goddess on our side, I'd love to have a word with you two, whoever made it. Especially since my skis are handmade.
Foe!
No, even I couldn't ask someone to carry me like you're getting done. No, really, I couldn't. I won't. I mean it. Mademoiselle, make sure you hold on tight to Private Max. I'm going to go ahead and pick up the pace. With the strength and stamina of a heroic spirit, cruising at 200 clicks per hour is a breeze. Still, I can't really keep that speed up all the time, what with the obstacles that keep popping up. Like, say, giants or a pack of wild animals, case in point.
Yes, I see them. Master, I'm detecting several magical energy signatures in our vicinity. They don't appear to be giants.
They're ice beasts. It'd take too long to go around them, and we don't want them calling their friends for help. So I say we just take them out nice and quick.
Let's do it. Keep it quiet so the giants don't take notice. Once we wrap this up, let's keep on moving.
You got it.
Fucking nodes just for the point to add more shit on the map.
用心棒ここに水産満足するまで遊び倒し
やりま
ます
す。もちろん。
つむじラテンゴ
白兵戦行きます。戦いですか。
腰が違うのです腰が
やります。
ショータイム剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
今のうちに準備を。白兵戦行きます。
兵法無尽
もちろんやりま
お見せしましょう剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道御剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
ここでまっす
ショッキュー
もちろん
クラッセイ照り返す太陽はじける水しぶきかわいい女の子水着大好き
Hell yeah.
We've destroyed all the ice beasts. The battle is over.
All right then, let's get our march back underway. We can even make a friendly race of it.
I'm sorry, Napoleon, but I have to refuse. That would be far too dangerous. Foo!
You're siding with the Mademoiselle, Pupper? Just be careful the wind doesn't blow you away.
Equipping the Ortnax Alaris board attachments now. Boosters activated. Switching from thruster mode's first gear to booster. Alaris board standing by. 3, 2, 1. Ignition!
I want to see, ooh, Flaming Mansion, okay. I want to see, Napoleon be on his skis and then use his cannon as, like, a thruster to just fucking, boo! That'd be so silly. There's gotta be fan art of that somewhere. Damn, look at that.
Whoa, I've never seen anything like that before. The whole place is on fire.
Foo-foo! The whole building looks like it's made of ice, and there's a wall of fire surrounding it. The fire here is just like the fire on the ice mountains. It's not melting anything around it. Like, it's just suspended in the air and not burning anything at all. A palace of fire. Foo-foo, Caillou! The air's so hot. Don't go near it, foe. Foo-foo!
This fire is definitely made with magecraft. Nothing else could keep it burning without melting the ice palace. Maybe there's a rune of burning inscribed somewhere, or maybe the fire was brought here from a nearby mountain. Whatever the case, it makes for a hell of a bounded field. I can feel it tingling on my skin all the way from here. But that only makes sense. Of course, Mount Galdhauben, the highest summit in Scandinavia, would have a fiery fortress on top of it. We are trying to bust out a goddess who could be the key to turning everything around here after all. It'll take more than a barrier of magecraft flame to turn this heroic spirit away.
Please be careful, Napoleon. I think this is the Palace of Fire. Both in the poem Sigrid Fulham and the poetic Edda and the Volsungan saga mention a palace on top of a Mount Hinderjal, surrounded by a fiery hedge made from the shield of the gods. It was called the Palace of Fire. It's a bounded field created by Odin himself. This could be a large-scale ritual that uses magecraft taken from mythology, or perhaps a bounded field that's been in place since the Age of Gods.
Those flames, the shield of gods? Nah, this bounded field hasn't been here since the Age of Gods. At best, it's an imitation, a bit of fancy magecraft that just looks the part. Use those baby purples of yours, mademoiselle. I know your senses are dulled from the magical energy in the snow and the fire around here, but look closer. There, they are inside the fire, plain as day.
Foo! Foo! Caillou! Now I see them. Those are Lostbelt giants, just like the ones at the castle. I could tell that they were stronger than the Jotnar or Burgasar, but now there's several of them.
They're walking around in that inferno like it's a cool day in autumn. Damned impressive. I love tough sorts who are proud of it. I don't see anything wrapped up like before, but given how their legs are in chains, I'm guessing they're here on guard duty? Maybe the queen's just into that sort of thing. Or maybe, could it be Ophelia? Truly? Whatever these guys have going on, it's a very poor taste, considering the old Jotunheim Highlands of myth weren't exactly the place to be for the likes of them. If there's one thing that Muspel over there are lacking, it's charm. Don't you agree, fire giants? Haha, you're a spirited bunch, aren't you? I wouldn't have guessed giants were such good sports. We're not here to fight the fire giants, but we do need to get inside. Right, we'll need to get through them if we're going to fulfill our objective. Ortnax output is stable. Auto maintenance function activated. Amalgam God standing by. All right, let's smash our way through these guys.
Smash. Here, I need to add the weirdage to 17.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。
There we go. Added.
腰が違うのです腰が兵将が
It's not gonna show up on stream, but hopefully it doesn't chat like the actual chat itself. You might have to refresh too. Yeah, there we go. It works now. Hell yeah. Why is it so big? What the hell? Hey yo, and for what, dude? Salami.
照り返す太陽はじける水しぶき可愛い女の子水着大好き
Nice work with that shield. It's even throwing the giants off balance. All right, I think that calls for another cannon blast. Take this!
Target silenced. That takes care of the last Muspel. Does that mean the battle is over for now?
Nope, I'm afraid it's not gonna be that easy. There's still more of them, Miss Amos. It's still hard to make out the magical energy here, but that's not the only unusual thing in the air. Can you smell it? Ho.
Oh, now that you mention it, I can faintly make out the hydrogen sulfide.
That smell. Sulfur. That's the scent of a volcano. Take another look at the flames, then at that palace. Does it look like the flames have gone down in intensity at all? Have the palace doors open up?
The flames haven't died down at all. The doors haven't opened even a bit. I can't find as much as a seam in the bounded field. Maybe this means we need to use Magecraft to break through it? Disabling such a powerful bounded field would be a problem for Senpai and me. Neither of us are able to use powerful Magecraft like that.
We need a caster to help us, but with things as they are, we can't count on summoning one long term. Not to mention we still have those guards to contend with.
Here they come! More Muspel are emerging from the fire!
Ooh la la! There are even more of them now. This must be the rest of the pack. The smart move here is to rush in all at once. Fire giants, don't bother coming one at a time.
Fofo! Caillou!
Ha ha ha! Easy there, pupper. I'll pet you all you want once the battle's over, but right now, you should stay back.
What's that sound? Is something coming?
Up in the sky, it's huge!
Senpai behind me, get down! Fofo! The fuck is that? Senpai! Look, what is that? I'm not sure. It looks like some sort of large flying creature? The fuck? What?
It's a question mark. I'm assuming this is a boss battle against a fucking stick? What the fuck? There's this one for now. I don't know what's weirder about salami, the salami stroking or the peepo eye.
この像を生半可なことでは収まらぬ。
Versus butt plug number 1. What?
さてカウンティングオーバー
Oh, I never switched the fucking from the last story. Damn it.
オーケー
ええ、いいの？
悪いね
Oh,
ご要望とあらば
はい。ええ。
切り込む
nice crits. Owie.
示弾
ええ、
装填します。
Bro, and for what? Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna give her a guts just in case. Jesus Christ.
はい。ええ、いいの？くらえ。汝の道はすでに途絶えた。
And for what, dude? Jesus. Holy fuck. Leave my Jalter alone.
示弾装填します。はい示弾装填します。照準捉えます。ブーストストライク。どう？
The fuck is that? It's just a butt plug? That's what we're calling it, chat? What the fuck? Is that only for one turn? Yeah. Let's give this to
君
her.
に全チップをかけよう頼むぞ
You know what? Fuck it. We'll do this now.
さあどうだ。 すべての邪悪をここに。
ご要望とあらば
はい。
Everything is a butt plug if you're brave enough, I guess. Whoa! What the hell? The model's so weird for
切り
this.
込む
Pointy side first. Won't hold. Big sphere. It could be his that he would get stuck in. It's impossible to be a butt plug.
はい示弾装填します。照準捉えます。ブーストストライク。
Damn.
ごめんなさい。
Bye, Mash.
おっと ハッピーエンドの OK、
はい
そこは壁もなく城もなくミスリアの始まりの空魂のありかを見せようかガーデン・オブ・アバロン切り込む
くらえ。喝采を。我らの憎悪に喝采を。
Right. What she said.
Damn, this thing's tough. I still can't tell what the hell it is, but it looks to be about as hard as a Sphinx's face. The fire giants certainly aren't helping either.
It doesn't look like they're working together, though. It looks like they're both so focused on us that they're not seeing each other.
Yup, I'd say you're right about that. I must have really pissed this thing off. I just wish I knew what I did to make it so angry. It doesn't look too bad at a glance. Ha ha, I think it just laughed. Nope, I still got nothing. I don't suppose you two have any idea, do you?
Afraid not. Well, it kind of looks like a living creature, I guess. I agree, Master. It seems like it is, too. It is exceptionally aggressive. If it were made from a magecraft, I'd expect it to be more mechanical. It could be a phantasmal unique to this Lostbelt. Or it could be a demonic beast from a self-contained ecosystem that has never been mentioned in myth or legend. Foe, Caillou! Huh? It's not. Go on then, Foe. Tell us everything you can. Foe, 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 Foe. You know what that thing is? What's he saying? I'm sorry, Senpai. I can grasp the idea, but I can't exactly make sense of it as a language. I've always admired Mr. Doolittle, but I'm afraid I just don't have that kind of talent. This is so stupid, dude. Don't worry, hardly anybody can talk to animals. Okay, then back to the battle. What the fuck? It does happen occasionally, but no, you're right. Resuming combat mode.
We need to take the giants out first. Things will get out of hand real fast if they gang up on us. 3 fire giants left. All right, let's do this thing. I'll fill them all with holes.
What's up, Poggers? Seriously, a Sphinx's face? Motherfucker.
1, 2, 3. Break them, smash them, make your way through.
We've destroyed all the No, wait. There's a third one still alive.
And here I thought I'd scored a direct hit. Aha, now I see. This one's a real fiery warrior. It used its fallen comrades' bodies as a giant shield. Brave and cold-blooded. I love it!
Foo-foo!
Whoa there.
He started hurling boulders, large blocks of ice, but don't worry, I can block them as long as I stay focused on defense.
Do it. It's time to take this guy down for good. Hurrah! Let's see how you like a barrage!
Consecutive impacts confirmed. Both the unidentified creature and the last remaining Muspel have been...
Get out of here!
The unidentified creature has been sent flying directly into the palace. The firewall shows no sign of going out, but the palace's outer wall has taken significant damage.
Sorry about that. I tried to hold back, but the damn thing was so tough I ended up going all out. Aw, crap, this is bad. I just knocked that thing into the palace. What if it ends up eating our sleeping beauty? Even if it doesn't, what if she ends up getting buried when the palace...
It's alright. I don't think there's any reason to worry.
How can you be so sure?
Just a feeling, but a strong one. If I'm right about this, then the one in the palace has to be... Foe! Foe! Foe!
Whoa, that thing just got knocked out. Whoa, that thing just got knocked back out of the palace?
Foe! Good morning, everyone. I am the daughter of Odin, and the eldest of the Valkyries. Once I was both a demigod and a goddess of the old. In proper human history, my story and praises were sung in the poetic Edda in the Volsunga saga. I am an avenger who once loved Sigurd, one to end up taking his life followed by my own.
Oh!
I am Brynhild, a heroic spirit. Sigurd, press X to smash. Okay, I figured she was going to be in here at some point because of her connection with Sigurd, but I was thinking it was going to be someone else as the... Doesn't that mean she's going to go... Brynhild's going to go against Sigurd then if she's on our side? Interesting, okay. She also had a raid up in this Lostbelt?
Okay, where are we going now? Like the spring sunshine, middle. Oh shit. Our big sister from proper human history has awakened. Sisters, sisters! Come, my sisters who all share memories with me, my true sisters who have lived since ancient times, who never depended on the Queen's magical energy. I seek your counsel. Through our minds are linked. I wish to hear your voices. Uh-huh, I get it. Our big sister's woken up. Shame. I'd hoped she'd just stay asleep forever. But now that she's awake, we need to do something about her. So what should we do? You know, this could be a good opportunity. Yes, you might be right. This can't be happening. Our sister from proper human history should still be sleeping soundly in her safe haven. Yes, but the fact is that she is awake now, unfortunately. Then, we'll need to go greet her. Yes, there's no time to waste. Even if she is from proper human history, she is still our sister. She was the first Valkyrie, the one closest to the gods, and so, she is the ultimate Valkyrie. Though we may all be demigods, her divine core is much closer to that of the true goddess than ours. We cannot afford for her to side with those humans. Yeah, you're right. We've got to find her right now. We need to save her before it's too late. Having her remain with humans after she fell asleep is so blissful. After she fell asleep in blissful ignorance would be cruel. Right. We should go greet her soon. Even if she doesn't wish to see us. If Brynhild intends to side with the humans from proper human history over Scandinavia, we will need to show her how foolish that would be. What's up, Azrael? How you doing? The fucking Valkyries. God bless my 531 state courts and 25 tickets. Aw, shit. Fo-fo! Oh my, you are such an adorable little creature. Foe certainly seems to like her. Does this mean she's our ally? Maybe she's a heroic spirit without a master who happened to materialize in this Lostbelt like Beowulf and Billy. She doesn't seem to have any magical energy signatures at this Lostbelt, so I'm inclined to think she really is the Brynhild from proper human history. I had a feeling that might be the case when I first saw her burning in that burning palace. After all, a palace surrounded by fire appears in her legend. She is a heroic spirit from Norse mythology, after all. She was an ex-Valkyrie and Sigurd's spouse, right? Yes, exactly. I am also the one who killed him. That is why I am strong. Shield Maiden Mashkir Light, Max. I am prepared to devote myself, body and soul to your journey to restore proper human history. That I am here in this Lostbelt means there is something with whom I must do battle. The third goddess. I feel that may be something of an exaggeration. But even if it is, I am ready and willing to help you however I can, Max. Thank you. We'd be glad to have you, Brynhild. Oh, my name, I swear to you. On my name, I swear to you, I will be of use.
Your eyes are the color of purple crystals. Gorgeous. You certainly are the eldest of the Valkyries, so those jaw-dropping looks of yours are thanks to the old gods making you themselves, huh? Thanks, old rulers of Scandinavia. Thanks for leaving such a beauty in the world after you left. Now that I've come face to face with that beauty myself, I'm helpless to do anything about it. I'm helpless to do anything but drink it in. I would love nothing more than to get to know you better, Brynhild.
Foe? I'm sorry. You are the Emperor of France, yes? That is not what I meant when I said I would devote myself body and soul. I'm sorry.
Ooh la la, you're beautiful when you're flustered too. Ha ha ha, making beautiful women blush really is one of my life's great pleasures for men, isn't it? No, wait, that may have sounded really bad. Would you mind if I took that back, fair maiden?
Napoleon, I'm sorry to interrupt your attempts at flirting, but what about Ophelia? Didn't you already propose to her?
Ouch, you've got me there, mademoiselle. You're right, my heart does belong to Ophelia. I may be a man of France, but I'm also a man of Corsica? I think that may be why my spirit origin has these strange quirks.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it seems that once I materialize, I can't help but look for a lover. No, seriously. Still, it's just the one. It's not like I'm going around hitting on everyone that moves. And once I find my one true love, I can't help but profess love's virtues. It's a real burden, you know.
Fo.
Ho ho! I'm glad to hear you understand, pupper.
Just one?
That's right. Napoleon, the heroic spirit, only professes his love to one person per materialization.
Okay, but what about what you were just saying to Brynhild?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, what happened to just one, huh?
Whoa, hang on. I think you've got the wrong idea. That wasn't a profession of love. I was just being chivalrous. Just because I found my one true love doesn't mean I'm, immune to other women's charms, but that still is not the same thing as professing true love. Look, I'm a passionate guy, and sometimes I just can't help myself. Whatever I used to be like, that seems to at least be the case now.
Fo!
Haha, easy there, doggo. I'm not actually a dog person, you know.
So you finally admitted it. Didn't you say you were okay with dogs before?
Oh, whoops. No, you've got me all wrong. It's not like I dislike them. It's just pugs I have trouble with ever since my beloved wife Josephine just bit me out of nowhere. It took a real chunk out of me too, so I've never really gotten on well with dogs since then.
Oh my, I didn't know your Imperial Majesty was married. I see. That's wonderful to hear. What's more, you say you have eyes for someone named Ophelia right now. Fo! My, I see. A woman named Ophelia. That won't do. No, that won't do at all. Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte, you have tried to deceive women, no, people in general, with love. That won't do at all.
Ooh la la! I can't believe it! I was only half serious. I never expected this beauty to turn her purple crystalline gaze on me so seriously. Does this mean? Your answer is, oi? That you accept the love I have to offer you? If so, it would be uncouth of me to refuse. Ha ha ha! Who cares if these two humans object?
Ah! Napoleon just tried to hug a pile of snow, and now he's face down in it. Fo! What was that? Was that some sort of illusion? It does seem to be the case. It was magecraft intended to interfere with the target's sight. As an archer, Napoleon should be resistant to that sort of magecraft, yet it still worked. My magecraft comes from primordial runes, power from the Age of Gods bestowed upon me by Odin himself. Primordial runes? That same kind of power that Skahawk Scotty wields. That spell just now was far from the rune's full power. It was a tiny fraction at most. Even so, not even a powerful heroic spirit can easily resist their effects. Now, why don't we have the Emperor cool down for a bit? No doubt he was delirious from some terrible fever. Oh, I know. That must have been what they call spring fever. I'm afraid not. True romance is no mere fever. It does not stop until you burst into flame. Besides, I really am sorry, but if a hero I'm sworn to love comes close to me, I may just end up killing him. Yandere? I see. Then Sigurd is here, as I suspected. Yes, that explains a great deal. Very well, now I understand what it is I must do. When I first materialized in this Lostbelt, I wandered it aimlessly, without understanding why I was here. As I went around defeating the giants who attacked me, I was sealed away by my sisters, as well as a woman calling herself a cryptor. From then on, I remained asleep in the palace, protected by a bounded field modeled after those created by my father, Odin, until you woke me. Now, at last, I finally understand. Max, I must apologize to you in advance. Should I do battle with Sigurd, I hope you will forgive me if I embarrass myself. Foe? Ah, when I see him, I'm quite certain I won't be able to restrain myself. I may even get so worked up that I can no longer speak, and my spear may grow larger too. I will do my best to resist my urges, but the possibility remains that I may end up going into a rage like a berserker. So,
Got it. I'll be careful if it ever comes to that.
understood, Brynhild. It's great to have you on our side. Thank you. It's possible this Sigurd is not a servant from proper human history. He may not be the Sigurd I know, but someone else entirely with absolutely no knowledge of who I am. But even if that is the case, I'm sure I
don't know if I agree with that, Mademoiselle Valkyrie. Tterda said he might not belong to this Lostbelt, and I'm inclined to agree.
Napoleon. He's still got snow on his head.
This Lostbelt's been exactly the same ever since 1000 BC. It's a world basically designed by and for Skahak Skadi, a world where the entire human population has been locked down for nearly 3,000 years. No one here has any desires intense enough to create an evil dragon like Fafnir for Sigurd to slay. What's more, there's no economy to stimulate desire. Hell, there's not even any concept of a nation state. So that tells us something. Something about Sigurd besides whether he's from the Age of Gods or the AD era. At the very least, we know that in this Lostbelt, Sigurd would never have been born, and even if he had, he could never have become a hero, as there could not have been an evil dragon for him to defeat. There you have it.
So, this is a world without heroes.
Except for you and me.
Foe!
Ha ha ha! No need to get all mopey about it, pupper. Even if there aren't any heroes in this world, Brynhild and I are still here, not to mention you two human friends. Along with you, Doggo, and even...
I like how he calls Foe Doggo, man.
Along with you, Doggo, and even that isn't all. That shadow border thing of yours is around somewhere too, right? A band of humans and heroic spirits all working together to restore humanity.
Yeah, you're right. We really do need to contact them again. I agree, Senpai. Even if we can't rendezvous with them soon, we should at least update them on our situation.
It's been, what, 4 or 5 days since we first met? It's probably about time you brought your shield and armor in for a tune-up, mademoiselle. Since we've met up with the third goddess and all, now seems like a good time to head back. You said they were located around southern Sweden, right?
That's right. The border is parked in southern Sweden near Norrköping. I think we should be able to call them again if we return to the Lake Vanern area.
That's near Village 23. Alright then, for the moment, let's head back to southern Sweden. Hey, Valkyrie lady, how are you at skiing? Don't worry at all if you're just starting out. I'd be more than happy to take you by the hand, hold your waist, and show you how it's done.
You're rather amusing, Emperor Napoleon, but I can't. I mustn't. I'm sorry. Please understand it's extremely dangerous for a qualified hero to get too close to me.
Dangerous sounds thrilling. Don't worry, I'm perfectly delighted to risk my life for a beautiful woman.
He doesn't get it. Is she a yandere? I haven't ever fucking spoken, or I haven't seen any of Brynhild's personality before. This is my first time seeing it. If she is a yandere, that totally makes sense, though. He's asking to get killed? Yeah, that's funny. He doesn't get it.
Faux-fa! Napoleon, does that mean for Ophelia you're also...
Of course!
At any rate, you were talking about skiing? No, I am not very skilled at it, but worry not, I am quite comfortable traversing snow. Foo-foo! Oh, hello. Are you sure you want to ride on my shoulder? The wind will be rather strong. Caillou! Foo-foo!
I see you've got good taste in women, pupper. Ha ha ha! Alright then, let's get our new Grande Armée underway.
Got it. New Grande Armée moving out.
She is a yandere. Summer 5 makes it more clear. Gotcha. I skipped through Summer 5 a lot, so I never got to see it. Not really a yandere, but she will try to unconsciously kill anyone that's very heroic.
Right.
Let's go.
Okay, where are we right now?
The old Skagerrak Strait. On a map from proper human history, this would be part of the sea. Foe?
Oh, yes, foe. This is the ocean, or at least it would be in proper human history map.
But around...
Oh, but around here, it's nothing but frost, snow, and mountains as far as the eye can see, just like most of this Lostbelt.
We've also passed lakes that are nothing more than snowfields now.
Guess that just means there's seawater and lakes underneath all this ice and snow. Seawater in this particular case.
It's uncharted territory for both me and Senpai. This place is relatively warm. It was much chillier up around Jotunheim.
Oh yeah, good point. Every bit of this Lostbelt is still covered with snow, but the area from also up to Mount Galdhopingen had a lot of icy mountains as well. Now that you mention it, it was colder around there. Now that you mention it, it was colder around there than it is here. But it still feels strange to call this area warm, though.
That's true. The word warm seems to have lost all meaning here.
Haha, well said. Alright, I've decided. While we're doing this, we might as well make a little pit stop.
Pit stop? Does that mean you've been here before?
Something like that. Besides, I'd like to find out as much information as we can. But since it's getting close to sunset, why don't we take a break right around here?
When it comes to Sigurd, it becomes an entirely different problem, though. Gameplay-wise, her NP will destroy anyone with the trait Brynhild's Beloved, if that explains anything. Damn, that's funny. Alright, is this back in the Village 23? Oh, are we stopping at the village? Or is this another village? I'm not sure. It's Napoleon! The empty man! The empty man! Oh... They meant, Emperor. The Empy Man! Napoleon! The Empy Man! Hey everyone, the Empy Man's back! Who is that pretty lady with you? Is she your mate? Maybe she's an envoy. She's so beautiful. She's got armor and a spear.
No, she's not my mate. Then again, people in this Lostbelt don't have any concept of love or marriage, so I guess I understand the confusion. Hey kid, leave her alone. Can't you see you're bothering her?
Oh no, I don't mind. I quite like children. It's lovely to meet you, little ones. Would you like to play with me? Yay!
You sure?
Of course, it's no trouble at all. Besides, you don't need to speak with the adult. Don't you need to speak with the adults?
Yeah, that I do. You're a real considerate lady, aren't you?
This place looks exactly like Village 23. This isn't Village 23, is it? Napoleon said this was Village 67, but while the details are a bit different from the basic structure, it's exactly the same. I'd say they're about 80% similar. I wonder if that was intentional. All that aside, they've been so welcoming to us. And just look at how happy these children are. Hey, are you guys Mr. Napoleon's friends? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Then here, this is for you. Mr. Napoleon always plays with us when he visits, so we want to thank his friends too. Thank you. These flowers are very pretty. We all grow them together. Sorry they're not special kind we save for the ordained day. Please don't be. I'm very happy to have them. Fofo! Whoa, what are you? Wanna play tag? Yeah, I know why we're doing this, but it's still hard. They're all gonna die. Senpai.
Whoa, why the long faces, you two? This is your first time meeting these people. Turn those frowns upside down. Traveling's meant to be fun.
Just smack the back of my back. Napoleon, do you think you could stop smacking Senpai on the back so hard?
Oh, sorry. Didn't think it was that hard. Anyway, I asked around a bit, and it seems like it's business as usual here. Nobody's seen any envoys flying around on patrol or heard anything about giants acting up. Looks like we're safe for the moment.
In that case, we should be able to get a very good night's sleep.
Yep, only thing is, there's a bounded field here.
A bounded field?
It looks like a new one's been put up around the village gate and surrounding walls. Brynhild's the one who noticed it. Can't fool a primordial rune user.
With apologies for my presumptuousness. Yes, I detected a bounded field besides the one Skahak Skadi put up to protect the humans from giants in the cold. It is a powerful field designed to defend against outside enemies, like a great shield or impenetrable fortress. I can't make out the exact spell type, but I do know it is magecraft on a level fitting of the Age of Gods. If nothing else, I can tell you it is not based in runes, which would mean the queen didn't make it. So somebody made a bounded field here stronger? What? Yes, who could have done that? The only person who sided with the Lostbelt and uses non-rune magic is Ophelia, but that can't be right. Her speciality is summoning spells, not bounded fields. Canis didn't seem to possess a spirit origin that was particularly strong in magecraft either. But then, if neither of them did it, then who could have possibly... Foe! Oh, welcome back, Foe.
Oh well, mulling it over is not gonna get us anywhere. Let's just take it easy here for the rest of the day, then pick things back up tomorrow. Aha! There you are! What does Foe say? Foe!
Director?
I knew I could do it if I tried. That didn't take long at all. Shadowborder here. I trust you can hear me.
Director, we got through again.
Don't be so surprised. It's miraculous confidence. Or it's a miraculous coincidence. I have no earthly idea how we got reconnected. In this case, my abundant charm played no part whatsoever. Oh, and incidentally, it seems we only stay connected for a few seconds more at best.
My army grows.
Hey, Stratus, appreciate the sub. Thank you. Welcome. Fucking Gilderis Caster. Yeah, that guy's fucked up. Alright, fuck, it's hard to distinguish a voice between Napoleon and Gordoff, man.
Whoa, who's this pudgy guy? Is he that Gordoff you were telling me about?
I can't tell if I should be wary of him or not.
Come on, old man, step on it! Tell them what we just found out, hurry!
Oh, right. This is no time for formalities. Max, we have an emergency on our hands. The old Lake Von Ern, a group of giants, is heading towards the village where Gerda lives even as we speak. There's no way a bunch of children and young adults can fight them off. If giants force their way inside, they'll kill the whole lot.
Oh no!
Village 23, huh?
Master! Fofo!
One of our Mystic Code drones only just picked it up. I don't know where you are right now, but you need to get there on double time and rescue them. That village may be useless to us all as a new source of information now, but it could still easily serve as a base for our allies. You must protect it at all costs.
Well, what are we waiting for? We need to go now, fast! Agreed. I cannot stand idly as giants massacre children. That is not a proper hero. That is not how a proper hero should fight.
Come now. Come on. The odds are against us making it there in time, but our Grand Armée is nothing if not fast. Private Max is right. We move out at top speed right now.
Go, go, go! Alright, look at that. Last one for section 10. Let me change this up before I forget.
I won't let the giants kill them. I will be the one to kill them all when I destroy their right to exist. Yeah.
We made it to Village 23, Senpai.
Where are the giants? I didn't see any giants outside. Are they already inside?
I'm afraid that's a definite possibility. The outer wall and the gate appear to be intact, but we still can't see what's happening around the fields. I don't like that when we have to climb over the gate without permission, but this is an emergency. Fo-fo!
I'm a little worn out after that high-speed cross-country skiing, but I'll worry about that later. Still, I don't have any I don't sense any giants around here.
Let us hurry. We should start by going to the village center.
Right. This is it. The center of the village.
I don't see any people out and about. Maybe they're holed up inside to stay safe. Or maybe we're already too late. But if we are,
I don't see any signs of a giant attack anywhere. Plenty of these homes still have lights on.
That's true. Wait, what's going on? Who's there? I thought I heard voices. You shouldn't be out this late. Maybe I'm not really in a position to say anything after I went outside the village, but... Gerda! That voice! Lady Mash, Lord Max, and that man from the Ordained Day. This is amazing. And you have another envoy with you today, too? Wait, if you're here, that must be you stopped fighting with the other envoys. Oh, what a relief. I was so worried about you after the big fight you had. Hey, how did you get through the gate? It's so big and heavy that it takes 7 grown-ups to open. Oh, but we shouldn't be talking out here. We don't want to disturb anyone. Won't you come inside? I have some soup I can heat up if you'd like. I bet you're real cold after being out there all night. Oh, well...
Huh? Are we sure this village was attacked by giants?
Hang on. This magical energy is calm and gentle. It definitely doesn't belong to a rampaging giant.
Phew. No one is hurt. That's all that matters. But I do have to wonder, why did that person from Chaldea tell us giants were attacking? Gerda, do you mind if I ask you a question? I'm not sure I'll be able to answer it well, since I don't know very many things, but sure. Did anything unusual happen in the village today, particularly from sunset until about now? Oh yes, that I do know about. Right before the sunset, a stranger came up to the gate from outside. The grown-ups offered shelter from the cold, but the stranger just said, "No need for that, I'm not cold." But their clothes were all ragged, and their face was hidden, so we were worried. We invited them inside again, but they just clicked their tongue and said,
I'm from Chaldea, don't worry about me.
After that, the stranger said a blessing for everyone in the village and just left. Senpai, did you hear that?
Strengthen the bounded field without showing their face? This sounds kind of familiar. Does it? Wait. Where have I heard that before?
Oh, Musashi! Wait, what?
Strengthen the border. This sounds kind of familiar. It's kind of like Musashi from Lostbelt 1.
Yes, I believe there was someone else who claimed to be from Chaldea in Russia as well.
Oh, and Laura said she thought she heard loud footsteps.
We usually never heard loud footsteps except on the Ordained Day, but she wasn't sure if they belonged to giants or not. But she did say that she could hear them shortly before the stranger showed up.
I think I know what's going on. Those giants probably were on their way to Village 23, but this stranger must have driven them away. Which means... we hurried all this way for nothing! I mean, it's great that no one was hurt, but...
Fo, fo, fo!
Why does Gerda sound like the old nice grandma down the street? I tried, that's my best impression of I can't do a Scandinavian accent, so I just give her a Russian accent. I don't know. There's so many different voices. I just make shit up on the spot most of the time.
Thank you for the delicious soup, Gerda. It really warmed me up.
I feel so nice and toasty now. Thank you, Gerda.
I'm so glad you liked it. It's Village 23's traditional fish soup recipe. Okay, I'm going to clean up. Please stay here and relax, Lady Mash. You too, Fo. Fo! Oh, please don't worry about us, Gerda. Let me help you clean up. No, Lady Mash. You and Lord Max can relax. That's what guests are supposed to do. I remember hearing that in one of our legends. You know, it's amazing. I never thought I would actually get to entertain guests on my own someday. Please enjoy your stay. What's up, Golden? How you doing? That soup was really yummy. Yes, it really was.
Oh, good. You're both done eating. Perfect.
This place. How do you fit through the fucking door with that cannon, Napoleon? Jesus. How's the Lostbelt going? Good so far. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I'm excited to see how this shit ends for sure.
This place might not be in danger of running out of food, but they're not exactly enjoying a surplus. Having them share what little they have with heroic spirits like us, who don't need to eat, well, I can't help but feel bad about that.
Don't worry, Napoleon. I explained that you and Brynhild had already eaten earlier, so... Right. There is indeed a new bounded field around the outer walls and gate. It's the same as the one around the Village 67. It's a powerful bounded field, but it isn't made from runes. Well, there is one thing that's slightly different.
It looks like the original bounded field had a small tear in it, probably from our fight with the envoys. I'm guessing that's what drew the giants here, so basically, someone else cleaned up the mess I made. Not only that, they did a brilliant job repairing the tear, not so much as an ant could get through now.
Well, there really are not any ants outside the village anyway.
Haha, good point. How about you two? Any luck reaching the border?
I'm afraid not. I've tried several times, but I couldn't get through. Last time the connection was shaky, but we managed. However, now it seems impossible. Maybe it's the new bounded field?
That's possible. Definitely possible.
You're gonna lurk? Alright, Poggers. Thanks for chilling, man. Appreciate you.
You hear all that?
Gerda, we're stepping out for a little bit. We'll be right back. Kay! I can sense them. There appear to be several giants wandering around the near village. Perhaps they still think there is a hole in the bounded field and do not know it was reinforced. They keep going around the same location in circles over and over. It's possible they may give up if we leave them be, but they may not.
Guess whoever fixed up the bounded field missed a few. Fine by me. We'll just have to clean up the cleanup.
Let's go. We don't want to worry about worry the villagers about this.
Right on. Then let's keep it quiet so we don't disturb their beauty sleep.
Understood.
Oops, I was just kidding, okay?
Yes, I'm aware.
Man, you're beautiful.
Please stop.
Haha, your cold demeanor makes it even better. All right, my new Grand Armée, onward to battle.
God damn it, Napoleon, dude. Can we get Napoleon and Fergus together, dude? I want to see them. I want to see them together. My boy Caleb Bolt, the teddy bear in too. Yeah, fucking Orion. Oh my god, that'd be great. I can't wait to see Chad Orion because I wonder if his personality is the exact same. Oh my god, leave her alone.
ショータイムつむじクイック
I would pay someone to edit Fergus into a Johnny Bravo episode as Johnny Bravo. That'd be so good.
Hey, mama.
We made it back inside the village without an incident. I know I brought this up earlier too, but it just doesn't feel right jumping over the gate. It's a symbol of peace and protection for everyone in this village after all. Fo-fo!
We servants are strong enough that we could just bust right through it, bolt and all, if we pushed hard enough, but that would no doubt be a lot worse. Besides, you know, it would be weird for us to just come up and knock down the middle... It would be weird for us to just come and knock in the middle of the night after we picked up a fight with the envoys. So, if those are our choices, I don't have a problem sneaking in. I'm sorry, I've been a bit cavalier about that sort of thing since my Grand Armée days.
That's quite enough, Napoleon.
Oh, right, sorry.
There you are. You were out for so long I started to worry. Are you alright? Are you cold?
Sorry to worry you. Everything's fine. We just went out for a bit of a walk, that's all.
A walk? Fo-fo! Hee, stop it, Fo, you're tickling me. Okay, settle down. I have to talk to Lady Mash. You see, I finally realized something. Fo? Lady Mash? Between you and Mr. Napoleon and the person who showed up outside the gate, I think I understand now. There are other people out there besides the envoys. Which means... you and Lord Max aren't really envoys after all, are you? I'm sorry, I've been wrong this whole time. But even if you aren't envoys, I still think you're great, Lady Mash. Things were so crazy during the ordained day that I never got to say that before. So, I'm really glad you came back. And that I got a chance to tell you. Hehe, I feel so much better now. Thank you for coming to see me again, Lady Mash. You're welcome.
She doesn't know. Sag.
Oh yeah, give me those seeds of Yggdrasil. Come, prisms.
Like the spring sunshine end. How many parts were there? 17, I think.
Today,
Ah! Sorry, I was clicking on a video to save for later. Fate Grand Order, Lostbelt. Story. Let me see how far we are. Damn, we still got a lot to go. We're like 60% through at the moment. Give me all that prison. God damn it, I knew this was gonna be a long stream. It's gonna be fucking, we still got like 40% more to go. Still got a lot more. The Nutter Butter squares seem like a fair trade for mats? Oh yeah. Nutter Butter.
Ahem. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? I think these adjustments should help us stay connected.
Yes, it worked. We can hear you fine, Da Vinci.
Bene. We can hear you loud and clear too. Now we've got an emergency on our hands, so I'll be quick.
What's happening?
Morning, so you're the ones making all this racket so early. Well, now, you're a cute one, if only you were about 10 years older.
Oh, are you the new guy? My, what an overbearing spirit origin you have. Never mind that, we really do have an emergency on our hands. The Shadow Border is currently under attack. We're being chased by a bunch of flying humanoids.
That sounds like envoys, mass-produced Valkyries.
Aha! I thought that might be the case since in the Norse lands and all, the Valkyries were the first thing to... Did you say mass-produced? Wait, hold on! Oh, I like the sound of that. I'd love to have my own squad of mini boarders at the... never mind that. We just got the border's controls back up and running this morning, so of course the first thing our fearless leader here decides to do is take the border outside my bounded field.
Don't you blame me for this. I was just trying to find a spot for a better signal. Besides, how could I know a little drive give our position away? You could have camouflaged us once we were mobile.
Anyway, that is why we are able to call you again, so it isn't all bad news, so... With these snow plates, terrible. It's like one big sheet of ice.
Director! Foo-foo! Are you under attack right now? Where are you right now?
At the moment, we're about 50 kilometers west of Norrköping. Here are our coordinates.
We just lost connection, Master. We need to go right now. Mash, suit up. Got it. Is something wrong? Breakfast is almost ready. Lady Mash, Lord Max, what is the matter? Did you catch a cold?
Well, now.
Foo-foo-foo! No, we're fine, but I'm afraid we have some urgent business to attend to outside the village. I'm sorry, Gerda. We'll be glad to have breakfast with you once we get back, won't we, Max? You bet. Don't you worry, we'll be right back. I see. Okay, see you later then. Please be careful. Promise me you'll be back safe. We still don't know what the big sun in the sky is either. God, there's still so much more to go. Engaging the Olaris board's second gear. Our speed is holding steady. We may have lost contact again, but I have a good idea of where the border is right now. It should be about 20 kilometers away from our location.
If we keep accelerating, we should be there in no time, although...
Yes, there are several giants roaming up ahead. We could go around them, but...
We don't have time. We'll have to go through them. We don't need to kill them all. Once we've cleared a path, we can get moving again.
Got it. Slow down for a bit, Mash. Yes, Master. Reducing Alaris's board speed and stopped. Fo-fo, Caillou!
Ooh la la, here they come. Let's do this.
What's Soap's French alert? I heckin' love the French.
剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラマン大入道ご見だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know what's happening with FGO Twitter, but people are like speculating that there's whatever the end game is with fucking FGO, like has to do with the moon, and this fucking person went all the way back to the original FGO, the first FGO opening animation, and they've got the moon in it. And they're like, there's a whole thread on Twitter about it. Jesus Christ. Not the moon!
やりますの。豪快にひらめいた。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごとくクジラマン。大入道
大入道ご検討。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
It's not going to end on Lostbelt 7. I'm betting my Mounds bar. The fuck, I'm on the middle of the quest on Genshin, then my internet fucks up. Oh, shit. The internet do be kind of fucky.
チャンバラ上等ガンガンだわ。2.1流夏のせいってね。
やります
ガッホー。クッハ。
運命ですから負けないぞ。
Sony isn't gonna let a cash cow die until it's dried. Oh yeah.
誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。
I think most people are hoping for a some kind of large gameplay update, whatever it be. They've been good about like keeping the game alive as best they can, even with the dated gameplay, right? We'll see what happens. I think most people, including myself, are just hoping for some kind of big gameplay innovation for FGO itself would be cool. For whatever happens after Lostbelt 7 specifically, is what I mean. FGO developer, hey, I know this game brings us $500 million every year constantly, but yeah, let's just end it. Yeah, how about no? Yeah, it's not gonna end. As long as FGO makes a fuck ton of money. I don't know where they are now, but I remember in the height of Fortnite's popularity, FGO was still the #1 highest grossing free-to-play game out there, which is insane. That's crazy. In the height of fucking Fortnite's popularity, FGO was still making more. I've always enjoyed turn-based games. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the turn-based. I was mainly just talking about like graphical. It'll be cool. I don't know. I think that's what I think most people are interested to see what they do. Maybe they will change the playstyle, but not much. Genshin is making way more money, but FGO has very high return on investment since it's way lower cost in development than Genshin. Yeah. 3D FGO? 3D FGO, especially on mobile, would probably look whack as fuck. I don't know about that. I would love for them to make some kind of, oh my god. I would love for them to fucking port it. Just port the game to PC and then make it so you don't have this dumb, what's the ID, or not, it's not an ID, it's the, what's your code called? The thing where you want it when you switch devices? I forgot what that's called. 3D is not always an enhancement. Yeah, I agree. It depends. Kind of prefer Arknights though. Free to play is a bit better there, but again, FGO is pretty big. Yeah. Transfer code. Yes, thank you, chat. So I would love for them to make just make it so I can play the game on PC. Make some kind of PC port. I know everyone's gonna tell me you can play with like BlueStacks and shit. It would be cool if there was just an official, I didn't have to go through some third-party BS. If there was some kind of official PC release, and then I could, instead of using a transfer code, I just had account info. Just give me an email or a username and a password, so I can just go between PC and phone just like that, similar to what Genshin does that. And that's what I would love, just to have an easy, so I don't have to look up my transfer code every single time. And it would just be easy if I'm playing on the go, or if I want to come home and stream and play on PC, it would just be a really easy transfer that way. I would love that. Make it super simple. Alright, what's going on? We finished the battle. That was just on the way to the Shadow Border, I think, right?
Good. We've opened up a hole in their ranks. Let's blast through and keep moving.
We're re-equipping the Ortnax Alarisport attachments now. Hold on tight, Master. Switching from thruster mode, second gear to emergency gear. Alarisport standing by. 3, 2, 1. Reignition.
Implement a connect to Google Play? Yeah. Just anything to make the user experience. It would literally be like a quality of life change, if anything. It would just make it really easy for people that want to play on PC at home. Just a really simple method to just use a username and password instead of having to look up the fucking transfer code every single time.
I can barely see a thing. Still, we should be able to spot what we're looking for. You too, that big chunk of armor plating up ahead. That must be it. Magnifique! It's not so much a vehicle as it is a wondrous armored transport.
We've got a visual on all of you. Awesome job getting here so quickly, but we can't slow down yet. Those Valkyries are chasing us with their spears even as we speak.
Then we shall jump on board.
Great idea.
What?
Did I do that?
Don't move, you two. I'll help you up. Hurrah!
He just tosses.
And he sticks the landing. Damn, it's windy up here. Make sure you two don't fall off.
Right. Master, stay behind me. I'll do my best to block the wind. You too, foe. Foe! I see them. They're impossible to miss. There's a huge throng of mass-produced Valkyries right above us. Mass-produced? Yes, you did mention them. I knew about them. I thought I understood, but seeing them here, like this, I can't help but feel an ache in my heart. So these are my soulless sisters, Valkyries made to be automata and nothing more. They are fully equipped with systems and functionality that allow them to carry out their orders. In fact, that's all they have. They do not have the uncertainty that comes with the limited emotions we Valkyries are given. They may be highly functional and efficient, but I cannot see them as anything but tragic. Can you hear me, my sisters? My poor soulless sisters. My true name is Brynhild. I am the eldest of you. I am the one upon whom you were most likely based. I am asking you all to stand down, no matter what the circumstances of your births. I have no wish to do any of you harm. Please, leave. Sister, Brynhild, sister, the elite commander who stands above us all, so she really does exist. Inexplicable. We were only ordered to destroy this impure slab of metal. Inexplicable. Commander units, we request additional orders regarding this situation. Sister Brynhild means to fight us. Ridiculous. Impossible. Ridiculous. Impossible. It is not impossible at all, my young sisters. So please, leave now. If you refuse, I will have no choice but to destroy you.
What's up, Diascurry? They could implement... Oh yeah, we were reading that. Davidson, what's up? I just hate I can't have my account in both PC and phone at the same time. That too, yeah. I can see why, if you mean like having your account so where you can just log in, for sure. But if you mean like the reason why you can't run the game, obviously, is because they don't want you like duo farming, right? They don't want you farming like on your phone and on PC at the same time, I'd imagine. But to have it like logged in and then it just like there's some games that are cross-platform where you can have your account on two different things, and if you log in, say you have an account on Xbox and you have an account on PC, if you logged in on PC it would kick the account on the Xbox off, right? So something like that would be great too, where you could have your account like logged in, if that's what you mean. Like for sure, 100% I agree. It'd be super nice. Yeah, I feel like that's just that's not even like a big upgrade. That's like just like a present day like quality of life change they could make, because there's a lot of games that do that nowadays. You can do that on FGO, but it takes a bit of effort. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's like, it'd be more of a quality of life change, right? Like you have to do a bunch of bullshit to like actually get around it. It's just fucking annoying. It would be cool if it was actually like a feature in the game. All right, back with the shadow border. Oh, that's cool. Look at the shadow borders right there. Holy fuck, that thing's huge. Transitioning to Lysangle gives FGO more than the power now, so you don't have to worry about quality of life changes. It will come. Hell yeah. I meant that I want to use the mobile on the go while PC while at home, because when you transfer from one device to another, you have to re-download data. It's such a hassle. Yeah. So it's a quality of life change you were meaning. Gotcha. Yeah, I 100% agree. I didn't know if you meant like, because I know some people like wish you could like farm on both PC and like your phone at the same time, which obviously they wouldn't want that because they want you to fucking grind the game. But yeah, I 100% agree. There should be a quality of life change to just allow it to just literally have your account on both PC and phone at the same time. So when you got home, like you wouldn't even have to log in or anything. It would just remember your data. You just click log in and you're into the game. You don't have to re-download data or anything. That'd be really nice. I have 2 JPs and 1 NA. I'm not addicted. Holy shit, Golden. I don't know how y'all do it, dude. I definitely can't do that. My fucking one account on NA takes up a majority of my time. Seems I was late. Looks like we're getting into it. Oh yeah, we still got a lot more to go. Last time I checked, we were only like 60% of the way through it. Data, you can log in the same account from both your PC and phone. Bruh.
Now, do you see the difference in our power? Know the grief of one of your sister's destruction. Any further loss would be meaningless. I am sure another will be manufactured, but that is not the same as returning from death. It only means a new one will have been created in her place. Individually, your lives are so very finite. Now leave, my sisters. Please don't make me destroy any more of you. I'm sorry, sister, but we cannot leave. That voice, I've heard it before. You mentioned a difference in power? True, these mass-produced units are no match for your individuality. But we do have numbers on our side. I wonder, how long can you last against 100 mass-produced Valkyries, sister? How about you, Chaldean dregs?
Oh, you bet we'll hang in there. We haven't even gotten started. Especially now that you guys have brought us enough time to regroup.
The emergency brake. Hold on, Master. Whoa!
Nice, very nice. Looks like your shadow border is back in action. How deviously clever of you, not bad at all.
So you weren't just randomly zipping around? Your escape path was planned?
You got it, Monsieur. You'll see what your... Monsieur.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
You got it, Monsieur. You'll see what your friends were up to very soon.
Giants! Those are from the group we broke through earlier.
I haven't just been fixing the border up all this time. I also figured the giants out. They're basically biological heat-seeking missiles. If something's warm, they just go after it. Humans, animals, heroic spirits, they'll go after any of them. Including the Valkyries. They've got artificial hearts and their bodies are just as warm as any humans. Which means...
Foo! The giants are throwing massive chunks of ice at them. Incoming! Moving to defend!
Look at them drop! I guess even Valkyries don't like getting smacked by giant ice blocks. Woohoo! Our strategy worked! Serves them right, after all the times they tried to snipe us.
There was nothing to it. My hand-picked technical advisor's calculations merely happened to be excellent. Keep it up! Make the giants do the dirty work for us. It's in their nature. Why have a fair fight with 100 Valkyries? We're travelers, not fighters.
All this ruckus ought to draw more giants' attention. So while we make a clean getaway...
Look for their commander. I know tterda is here. I heard her voice. Makes sense they wouldn't bring 100 of them all this way without someone to control them. She's gotta be up there somewhere. If we can find her and take her out, victory will be ours.
Monsieur? It's called not touching grass. I'm a vampire. I go outside and I melt. I'm melting. What's a social life? True. Who needs people when you have waifus?
豪快にヒューやります剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる 運命をかけた戦いであれば 誇り豪快にひらめいた剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわる
My body pillow doesn't call me ugly. Ree! 無人お見せヒュー剣圧にて海を立つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道ご剣だいざ魔剣破り受けたまわるせいさあ超特急で
今回はうまくいきました
What's up, Berserk? How you doing, Max? I'm doing swell. How about you? Slowly but surely making our way through this Lostbelt. Gonna try my best to finish it up today. Starting to chill down? Hell yeah.
I thought I told you to drift like you were taking an S-curve.
How am I supposed to do that with all this snow? Are you trying to roll the border over?
Damn it, I knew I should have put this on the snow chains. What were you thinking, Gordolf? Oh, what's the latest on the Valkyries? How many of them are left?
Looks about to be 70. Wait, didn't you just say not to engage them?
That doesn't mean I'm not worried. This is bad. The border's armor can't take much more of this.
Our multi-layered bounded fields can handle falling rocks, but the ice borders and the giants are throwing are another story thanks to the mystics in them. I have to agree, the sooner we wrap this up, the better.
Well, what's the word, beautiful Valkyrie? Have you found your sister yet?
Almost. I'll keep you safe, Brynhild. Don't you worry about anything except your search. Thank you, young shield maiden. Your determination is wonderful to behold. Though I hesitate to call it daring, your resolve shines bright nonetheless. It reminds me of nothing so much as the night sky, glittering with stars. Perhaps that is why I am free to cast my gaze far and wide. There she is.
Is it Thrud?
No, she's not alone. It's all three of them. I can tell you their names as well. Thrud, Hildir, and Ordlinde. It seems my beloved younger sisters have survived in this Lostbelt for a long, long time.
That's right. These sisters managed to survive Ragnarok, and have been living in this world devoid of deities since the Age of Gods. They're the originals, the commanders, Skahawk Scotty's Ades de Camp. They were the models for all the other replica Valkyries, and they're the ones who lead them.
Thrud, Hildir, Ordlinde, can you hear me, sisters? Come down here at once. I am willing to cast my spear at you from a distance if I must, but I would rather fight face to face. Is that not true for you, Thrud, Hildir, and Ortalende? You do not wish to see my face? Why, sister? Why do you side with the humans? Foe! There's been a change in the Valkyries' behavior. Over half of them have begun attacking the giants. There are only a few left in the sky now. No, wait. They're coming down here.
We can call them vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. Do you still have plans to catch up to Oku? Yep.
Thrud. Hildir. Ordlinde.
Vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate.
It's been ages for me since I last saw your faces. What about for you? On that day, you were so preoccupied with sealing me away that you couldn't even talk to me. That's right. As far as we are concerned, you are not our sister. You are from proper human history. You didn't experience the last Ragnarok, the last broken Ragnarok in its scorching flames. Broken Ragnarok? Once he was freed, Loki was supposed to have put a plot into motion that would pit the gods and giants against each other. Once they were all gone, the Earth would have belonged to the humans. That was how Ragnarok was supposed to happen. But it didn't. The gods and giants didn't die in the ordained order that led to fate itself changing. Ragnarok took a different path than the prophecy laid out, and the world has been made ever since. So when we first saw you, we were overjoyed. You were our sister from proper human history, from a world without the madness of our Ragnarok. We thought you would join us. No, my sisters from another sky, that will never happen. I am a heroic spirit of humanity. I manifested here to restore it. I would be very happy to speak with you and share your thoughts and feelings on this matter. But I can never join your side. And that's why we put you to sleep. As long as you were asleep, we wouldn't have to fight. That's right. If you'd stayed asleep, we could have avoided all of this. We never wanted to fight you. Your face, your voice, everything about you is just like our sister from this Lostbelt. Is that not the case for you too? Do you consider us strangers who merely look like your sisters? Is that why you have no problem killing us?
Wait, you don't have to say anything more, Valkyrie. In fact, don't say another word. I'll take it from here.
Move aside, heroic spirit. You know nothing of what we've felt in these thousands of years. You have no idea what it feels like to see your sister we once thought dead after all this time, to have an eons-long dream come true.
Gotcha. Hearing you talk about minds and souls and whatnot, it sounds like you've got feelings to spare. So in that case, you ought to be able to understand what I'm about to say. You say she doesn't have a problem killing you? Of course she does! She doesn't want to kill anyone! Look, there are exceptions to every rule. I wouldn't hesitate to kill any scumbag I came across. But that doesn't mean I don't carry the burden of that death with me. That's not how it works. Don't you get it, mademoiselles? This isn't the kind of thing you're supposed to put into words. We shoulder the responsibility of every life we take, for everything we take. My Grande Armée was no different. In the end, they paid the price for every murder, every pillage. That's how we warriors carry on. We don't stop until we collapse, buried under that weight.
Yes, that's exactly how a warrior, how a hero should conduct herself. But I see after all these years in this Lostbelt, devoid of heroes as it is, you have forgotten that. Once, one cannot be a true hero without battle, for it is there that they risk one's life as a final resort. If you have forgotten that, you are not fit to even call yourself Valkyries, for you are no longer capable of guiding the souls of brave heroes. We are the Valkyries. We have defended this Lostbelt and the humans who live in it for thousands of years. We're the last Valkyries left. How dare you? This is how we live our lives. You may be our sister, but you have no right to say that to us. Come on, we will prove to you that we're the true Valkyries, using these pseudo gun gears that Odin himself bestowed upon us. Boss battle time. Hell yeah, let's start the looping.
まだまだ未熟者ですが、頑張ります。
The looping begins.
早書きです。カルウェイ。そこですか。腰が違うのです。腰が。
They're gonna slam dunk Bryn.
やります。
豪快が。
That's a smite meme? Damn, I don't know. I play League. The real MOBA. I'm kidding. God damn. Okay, what the fuck? Good thing I saved this. Odin has a slam dunk move? Oh, okay, gotcha. Easy clap. They also give him a basketball skin. That's hilarious. That's like Darius in there's a character called Darius in League of Legends, and they gave him one too because his ult, he like slams his hammer, or not his hammer, his great axe down on an opponent, and so they gave him a slam dunk skin where instead of slamming the hammer down, he just slam dunks. It's so silly. Sister Brynhild, how can there be so much difference between our performance, output, equipment? No, it can't be just that. There's something else going on. You fight well, sisters. Better even than your specification should allow. But one of the things I gained in meeting Sigurd was a human heart. It is something uncontrollable, something wholly different from our natural state. At times, the feelings it inspires can drive one to madness. Drastic mood swings, wavering, faulty functionality, excessive heat. Now that you three have been alive for so long, I see you all have human hearts as well. You all have intense emotions, and your spearmanship reflects it. I'm so glad to see that. What? Huh? Love, hate, joy, grief, they all flicker like flames in the wind. Sometimes they shrink to embers, but other times they explode into all-consuming blazes. But even the tiniest embers show that there is something lurking within your circuits. That's not true. Don't be ridiculous, sister. We are autonomous machines. We may now belong to the Queen rather than Odin, but that doesn't mean we've gained emotions. You're wrong. We don't have emotions. Do you take us for human? We would never allow something so unstable within ourselves. Oh, sister. Our sister from proper human history. Why did it come to this? First you preach at us, then you tell us we're not even Valkyries. I knew it. You have gone mad. Your mixed feelings for Sigurd have tainted and twisted you. Once you were our proud, unwavering, fearless sister, you gathered the souls of fallen heroes tirelessly. No more. Your affections have corrupted your mind. Thrud, your magical energy is leaking. You need to calm down. This can't stand. It can't. It can't. It can't. How dare you? Sister! Ah! Uh-oh. Monka. Odin's third skill, he jumps in the air and slams down on his foe with gun gear. Oh shit. It's badass.
大丈夫。落ち着いて、普段通りに。白兵戦、行きます。やだな。腰が違うの。腰が。チャンバラ仕事、ガンガン行くわ。シュー。
My name is Usagi Miyamoto.
スムーズなって超特急であなたの運命気合い入れていきますはっ攻撃しますや腰が違うのです腰が兵法無尽お見せしましょう剣圧にて海を断つ櫓のごとくクジラも大入道五剣断いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる戦闘
Oh, do we actually fucking kill him? What? Damn. F.
ショータイないぞレイ剣王パットゥーオーケーセクシーマイネームイズ武蔵宮本ありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Sag, for real. We loved our sister. Whenever I see two birds flying up in the sky, I think back to our long distant past. We loved everything about everyone, though not in some manic, feverish sense. It was kinder, gentler love, like the spring sun warming your skin. At least, that's how it felt to me, and yet, you threw yourself headfirst into a frighteningly hot emotions, into feelings so powerful they could and did change you. You turned from what a Valkyrie was meant to be. Sister, oh sister, even here in our Lostbelt, you followed your heart straight to your death. After falling for a human, you gave yourself over to love, only to be betrayed and despised. And soon after, you died. You lived for love, were betrayed by love, and died for love. We were scared. We were terrified. The way you died was so terrible, but so beautiful. It was unbefitting of a Valkyrie, without valuing heroes' souls over all else. Your new heart shone so bright we couldn't help but fear it, even as we were drawn to it. But then again... Yes, Father, you're right. We've been broken for a long, long time. We already had our own. Yes, sister, we already know what it's like to have human hearts. We know what it's like to have feelings so intense they burn you up inside like fire. We don't know what romance is. We know nothing of love. So then, what is this fire inside us that continues to burn unabated? Ah, Brynhild. Sigdrifa? I can't help but wish you would call my name, our names, with those icy, cold lips. Even as I bury these awful, hideous thoughts deep within my heart, this feeling, colder than the merciless ice, and hotter than raging fires, this is neither love nor romance. This is what humans call envy. An enormous spear has pierced us both. The first of us, Thrud, did not move to avoid Brynhild's final attack. The second of us, Hildir, ran towards Thrud without a second thought, choosing to be impaled alongside her. The third of us, Ordlinde, saw her two sisters impaled before her very eyes. Thrud! Hildir! Why? It's like you're both... This can't be right. Like a human heart. We're not like you. We're not... This fire that burns inside of us is so very, very ugly. We could never hope to be like you, sister. Still, I should have known. Even if you are from proper human history, you're still our sister. You saw right through us, as you always did. Even back when you played with us in our childhood. All we could manage was to follow you. Poorly. Yeah, you finally said it, Thrud. I feel the same way, of course. This is so sad. I thought we could hold our own at least a little better, but I guess this is our limit. We can't beat you, sister. Even if our performance output and equipment surpass yours, there's no way we could ever kill you. Even so, I'd say we did pretty well. I think so too. Let's go out together, Thrud. Yes, of course. I would be happy to go with you. Ordlinde, I'm so sorry for dragging you into our self-destruction, but once Sister awoke, this was inevitable. I'm sorry. I can't bring you along. I know you're shocked by this because you're not as broken as we are. That's why this heart, this envy, this death is ours alone. I'm sorry, Ordlinde, our beloved little sister. We want you to follow your own heart as well, Ordlinde. I'm sure you have one too. So follow it, wherever it takes you. The two Valkyrie commanders have disappeared. Oh. This can't be... Thrud? Hildir? Sister, Brynhild. Why did... I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did they... It was like they chose to. Ordlinde. I can hear Sister's words ringing out. The shadow border has already stopped moving. The frenzied giants are far away, and our throngs of Valkyries that once filled the skies are now nowhere to be seen. The only one left now is the third of us, Ordlinde, and... What's up, Gold? I don't understand. I just don't understand. How did it come to this? As she spoke those words, Ordlinde took flight, leaving her sister behind. She vanished somewhere among the clouds, never once looking back at her sister still on the ground. Sag, bro.
Give me them cum cubes.
Not much, man. Just laving melty blood. How's your morning, babe? Peepoo shy. It's pretty good. We're slowly but surely making our way through this Lost Belt. I also always forget to do shout outs. Shout out. Let me see if I can do this. I'm a scuff streamer. I probably need to update the I need to make the alert like more spontaneous. You ain't scuffed, man? I'm super scuffed, dude. There's so much. I used to stream a lot like years ago, but coming back to Twitch after like a 2-year hiatus, like I don't know anything about commands. I don't know anything about these channel points bullshit. I'm like, what is going on? There's so many changes to Twitch and I don't know how to fucking use any of this shit. I'm still getting used to all of it. All right, the hero's lair. You who was like the spring sunshine. You can always be a boomer and don't use them. That's true. I am a boomer, dude. That's true too. Pepe! Are you getting enough sleep, honey? You'll be in no position to lecture Caddock if you aren't taking good care of yourself, you know. I always knew you were diligent and efficient, but I didn't have you figured for the sort to keep things bottled up. Oh shit, I should be using the radio voice for this.
Be honest, have you looked in a mirror lately? You might not have any bags under your eyes, and you look healthy enough, but you seem completely listless. Anything on your mind, honey? I'm here to listen if you need to vent a bit.
Pepe still doesn't know about Russia. I don't think there's any way I'd be able to hide it from him if I started talking. I'm fine. No need to worry about me. I don't have any time to talk right now in any case. But thanks anyways, Pepe. It was nice for you to call me.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I was the one missing you, you know. It's nothing but stuffy men around here, so you are just a breath of fresh air. I really should say, though, that your perfect knight is a little bit of a disappointment. He's obviously not doing your mental health any favors.
Yes, I suppose that's true. He is why I've been so worried, but...
How are things with your Lostbelt King? I hear she's nice, as those sorts go.
Yes, she is. Queen Skahak Skadi protects the people left in Scandinavia in her own godly way. But it is the way of the one who is absolute in all things. She talks of love, but her version of it is so great that I can't even fathom it.
I see, and Koi and Sky isn't exactly dependable when it comes to those sorts of things. Okay then, I need to say this. I know I might be the last person you want to hear this from. But your Lostbelt's tree is impressive. I mean, it's already spitting out seeds.
Only because this Lostbelt soil happened to be rich. I can't take any credit. Besides, they all withered away. If I'd only managed to keep a tiny sample, then I could have had something to report to Lord Kishtaria.
Now, no more pouting. Chin up, honey. The fact that you got any seeds at all proves that your tree is growing well. And that means you have a great relationship with your Lostbelt King. You're doing great, Ophelia.
Thank you.
This is separate from the whole Cryptor deal, but I'm going to give you some advice. Go easy on yourself.
Huh?
I don't mean as a mage, I mean as a woman. You may not like wearing makeup, but a little foundation wouldn't kill you. Your skin might be smooth and blemish-free now, but do you really think that'll last with all the stress you've been putting yourself under? You've got a lovely face, honey. Don't hide it by always staring at the ground. Besides, don't you want to look your best for Wodime?
Yes, I do. I can't put anything past you, can I?
I
I just call it like I see it. I still have a long way to go myself. I really have no business intruding so much on your secrets. However, I just love it. Anyway, I'd better go. Besides, I'm worried about our dear Kadok. It'd be nice if I could get in touch with Russia, but he just refuses to answer my calls. Oh well, if we can't get in touch with him now that Chaldea showed up there, I guess that's kind of an answer on its own.
So Brynhild has finally awakened. So much for all that work to keep her a secret. This motherfucker. You again. What do you want? Are you here to scold me? Are you saying I should have killed her when I had the chance? I tried, believe me, I really tried. But I just couldn't do it. I knew she died once, when her love went unrequited. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to kill her. It's not because I saw myself in her. I'm not so narcissistic as to compare myself to a legendary Valkyrie. I just thought I could never do what she did. I flinched, instinctively. Brynhild is stronger than I'll ever be. Everything about her, and the way she lived her life. How could I ever kill someone like that, especially by using the demonic sword of the man she loved? I just couldn't do it. And then the queen decided to love her, which meant she had to be kept alive. So I...
Talking to yourself again? I see being a cryptor doesn't keep you from feeling lonely at night. You really are a woman, aren't you, Ophelia?
Shut up.
Heh, what are you glaring at me for? Isn't there someone else you should be trying to get rid of? Me? I can't wait to see what happens next.
Be quiet and go away. I don't recall ordering you to leave your spirit form.
You did hear the news, right? It didn't take long for Thrud and Hildir to get themselves killed. It's only a matter of time until Brynhild and Chaldea show up here again. I can't wait. Let's see, to put it in terms you'd understand, Master. Sunday is close at hand. Ah, what a feeling.
Monka. What does that mean? Sunday. No, please, go away. You can't come here. Stay away. Mash. Lord Krishtaria. What the fuck? Oh, it's her. Commander Ordlinde, returning to base. Ordlinde? The three of us commanders decided to engage the enemy alone. We were defeated. I need to know how to say or pronounce her name real quick.
Ortlinde.
Ortlind. Okay, so the E isn't there. Ortlind. The three of us commanders decided to engage the enemy alone. We were defeated. We lost over half of our 100 mass-produced units, and commanders Thrud and Hildir were killed. The units returned to the castle's underground hangar. Thrud and Hildir both disappeared after their deaths. My sisters and I underestimated our enemy's capabilities. It seems that Chaldean's remnants' powers and resources are sufficient to eliminate us now that Brynhild has awakened and joined them. Then again, it almost seemed to me as if Thrud and Hildir wanted our sister to destroy them. Ortlind, you're crying. No, I'm not. Thrud and Hildir couldn't possibly have fought just to die. They were both genuinely trying to kill her. They used their full power in an attempt, but were still defeated. I should be proud that they each died a warrior's death, and yet, for some reason, water keeps dripping from my eyes, Ophelia. It is not completely inexplicable. I am, after all, a little broken myself. I can never be like a mass-produced unit. I can understand why they did that, at least somewhat. We were moved to choose how we would die, even though we weren't given the order to do so. That's how much we love our sister. I see. So even you, or rather, all Valkyries, can't help but cling to the ones you love.
Alright, so. I trust you all understand why I ordered you to make your report before going to rest, but to be clear, we are still in a state of emergency. Without the paper moon, we can't hope to escape this Lostbelt since we need to navigate void space. So I want you to understand that it was incredibly difficult for me to order you to write a report after you were so exhausted from working so hard over the past week.
You took your sweet time getting to the point. Anyway, great work, you two. Foo-foo! Thank you, Mr. Munair. But it's okay. We thought it was important that we write up a report. Right, Senpai?
I always did like to get my homework done early. I always put my homework off to the last minute.
Oh, I'm sorry for dragging you into it then. Yep, well done with the report. I already looked it over. Bottom line, you two did great. Way better than I was expecting. For one thing, you recruited not one, but 2 heroic spirits to our side. First Napoleon, Emperor of France.
That's me. It's a pleasure to meet you in person, tiny mademoiselle.
Fo. You too, your Imperial Majesty. And then we have... Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet all of you. I'm sorry it took me so long to introduce myself. I am Brynhildir, a heroic spirit from proper human history. I am happy to lend you my strength.
Did you say Brynhild? Then you must be the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd.
I am. Fo.
Well, technical advisor, I'd say victory is as good as ours now, wouldn't you? Perhaps we'll even get to see Brynhild's legend reenacted before our eyes.
I don't know. I don't like to count up my chickens before they're hatched. Besides, Sigurd isn't our only enemy here. We've also got to contend with this Lostbelt's king, Skahak Skadi. And there's Koyanskaya, who's shown up here as well, plus that other Cryptorophilia. I'd say that out of those 3, it's pretty clear who the biggest challenge will be. Skahak Skadi, she's an actual goddess here. Yep, she's the unquestioned ruler here, and even more dangerous than Sigurd. I'm still amazed that her magical energy made every flake of snow in this world. Unfortunately, that means she knows what we're up to. I think I can hide us from her while we're stationary, but she's bound to notice when we get moving. She might not treat us like enemies now, but if we do make an enemy of her, there will be nowhere to hide. In which case, there will be no surprising the opposition or making any sort of escape. Right now, I'm just hoping it doesn't come to that.
We have no way of being sure it won't. There's no telling how she might respond once she learns we mean to eventually cut down the Tree of Emptiness.
I guess so. She might even decide to attack us on the spot.
Still, if a goddess said we shouldn't leave the tree for later, I guess we shouldn't ignore her. You there, girl. You swear you obtained this information from a goddess?
Yes, this girl was an a combination of 3 different divine spirits.
Then you're absolutely sure she...
Yes.
If that's the consensus of multiple divine spirits, we definitely can't ignore it. Very well, then. It seems we have no choice but to make cutting down the Tree of Emptiness a top priority. As of now, that is just as important as luring out Sigurd and taking back the Paper Moon.
I think you're right. It looks like the Tree of Emptiness is more dangerous than we originally thought. Still, that doesn't mean we should be reckless about making an enemy of Skahak Skadi.
As I recall, Max said she stopped Sigurd and the Valkyries from killing you. That seems an excellent sign that we can reason with her if push comes to shove. I can always dazzle her with my exquisite charm and orrery skills.
Yeah, it might as well come to that, just based on what you've told us. I get the sense that Skahak Skadi is trying to determine who's in the right, us or the Cryptors. I mean, if she wasn't, I'm pretty sure the Shadow Border would have been buried under an avalanche by now.
I agree. then that would make our current enemy...
Our most pressing foe right now is the traitorous cryptors, particularly Ophelia, as well as her servant.
Indeed. Right now we need to take on Sigurd with the team we've gathered. Brynhild's noble phantasm was made when she killed Sigurd, so it should take up the task again. Yes, by my spear and soul, I promise to bring Sigurd to heel.
Don't forget about me. Let's not be confused about this. As far as I'm concerned, you're all part of my new Grand Armée. If you're looking to win, I'm the man for the job. As they say, victory lies ahead.
Oh, I definitely have high hopes for you, though I don't know about the new Grand Armée, twaddle. To be clear, I have high hopes for your potential as well, in particularly that trump card you said you attained when you materialized. Actually, I was hoping you'd be so good as to just tell us what it is already.
Sorry, no can do. That goes against everything a secret weapon of the last resort stands for. Sorry, I can't oblige, my brilliant mademoiselle.
Still, I could get used to this mademoiselle stuff. Anyway, I take this means we can also count on the Divine Spirit Amalgamation to help us out?
Yep, I can't promise anything at this point, but I'm fairly certain she'll join us if we can make our way that far into the castle. Oh, the one in the dungeon. Let me see. Ah, yes, here's the page. I see. A daughter of the Einsburn family. This could be a stroke of luck.
Fofo?
The Einsburns had relatively little contact with the clock tower, but my family is one of the few with some connection to them. In fact, I'll have you know our own music homunculus technique is...
Why don't you save that for another time, huh? Say, our next smoke break or something.
Oh, that's true, because the music family and Apocrypha were all about the fucking... homunculuses, and so were the Einsburns. I feel like Ilya's not gonna like him. Maybe, we'll see.
But I'm not a smoker.
Alright, we've got giants wandering about in every part of this land, along with at least a few dozen more mass-produced Valkyries. It's that kind of military might that normally keeps Skahak Skadi's castle an impenetrable fortress. But at this point, she's still waiting to see how things play out, which means we should actually be able to get into the place. So we'd better wrap things up before she changes her mind. That's true. Based on everything we've seen so far, the Queen isn't one to go on the attack. I don't believe she would treat us as an obstacle, unlike the Valkyries.
That lady's all about love. She as good as said she wasn't going to interfere. That's just the sort of woman, or goddess, that she is. Those mass productions will give us grief again if their commander loses it, like earlier today, but at least we shouldn't have to worry about the giants. That said, there are some real tough fire giants hanging out in there too.
Still, none of this is beyond our ability to deal with, so to put it all together, we have Brynhild with exceptionally mythological affinity for one of the major foes, Napoleon Bonaparte, who excels at directing armies, and protection from Sitanai, the Divine Spirit Amalgamation. I'd say that gives us pretty good odds. So our goal is to take out Sigurd and reason with the Queen, killing both birds with one stone, or at least with two stones thrown really close together. The only thing we can't really account for, much as I wish otherwise, is the Cryptor's mystic eye. Oh, I think I can do something about that. Really? I think that might mean we're just about good to go. Fofo! Our goal is to take back the Paper Moon and learn about the location of this Lostbelt's Tree of Emptiness. As far as locating either, we'll most likely have to capture the Cryptor again, like we did in Russia, or get the Queen to tell us herself. The latter's a tall order, but the former not entirely impossible. If things end up getting a bit rough, Gordy can step in with his mad charm and ordery skills.
Indeed. Just sit back and let me take care of her. Her frozen heart won't last a minute against the sizzle of my extra crispy bacon and eggs. Oh? You mean you're not gonna use your magecraft or truth serum or something? You really are a softy of a mage. It all depends on the situation. If push comes to shove, I always have my golf punch to fall back on. Although, I don't see someone with mystic eyes being all that receptive to my charms. Not to mention, Thule warned me I would be the one in tears if I ever tried to go up against a woman.
Wasn't Tule the homunculus that taught him, right? She was the friendly homunculus that I think Sieg ended up saving at the end, the female homunculus that Sieg ended up saving in the end of Apocrypha's timeline, but this is a different timeline, just same characters. Gordolf, the local beautiful boy.
We can cross that bridge when we come to it. Besides, this all assumes we can beat Sigurd. Once we defeat a heroic spirit of his caliber, Ophelia might just kind of roll over. You're really relieved to hear that, aren't you, Director?
Don't be ridiculous. I am simply willing to use this plane with the greatest chance of success.
All right, so it's settled. The Shadow Border will keep heading towards the castle in Old also. We'll need to stop in Torsby since it's too dangerous to keep driving at night. But even so, we should arrive before noon tomorrow. I'm sorry, Mash and Max. I know there's a child waiting for you in one of the villages, but the less contact we have, the better. Oh yeah, didn't we literally tell... Didn't we tell the little girl that we were gonna be back for breakfast? We just kind of fucking dipped. I feel bad. Gordolf's the local softie. I'm sure you're well aware of this, but for them, our very existences, well...
Yeah, I know. I get it, I think.
Yes.
Turn in for the day or go to the deck after the sun sets. Ooh.
Oh, hello, Max. I just came out here to look at the stars. Would you mind if I joined you?
What happens if we turn in for the day? Does it just fade to black, or do we have a conversation with someone in our room? That's pretty cool. Not at all. I see the stars are normal, even if the sun isn't.
Yes, that enormous sun is quite unnatural. I'm not sure why it's so enormous either. It's much too far away for me to be able to sense anything about its magical energy. I can't even focus on it clearly, perhaps because of the magical energy present in the Queen's snow and ice. Not even my runes seem to be of any help.
About the battle we fought earlier today, I'm sorry about that Thrud and Hildir.
Please pay it no mind. It is in my nature to kill. That is, at least, the sort of heroic spirit that humanity has made me out to be. This spear was meant to kill heroes. In essence, it is a noble phantasm designed to kill those with truly heroic souls, those worthy of my love. It is the purpose of my existence. There is no mere perfect spear for me who killed a great hero. Yes, Gordolf Music was right. I am the Valkyrie who killed Sigurd. Indeed, there is no better way to describe me.
I'm sorry he was so cruel. I'm sure he didn't mean anything by that.
It's all right. There was nothing cruel in what he said. My purpose here was to reenact my legend. That is often where my fate leads me. Let me sit down. There's something you should know about me. I used to be an inhuman Valkyrie. I was a being who lacked a human heart, just like my sisters. I was a sort of machine, always harvesting human souls to bring them to Valhalla for Ragnarok. Their souls and the souls that the other Valkyries and I harvested were intended to serve in Odin's army. So I carried out the orders I was given and dedicated myself to collecting souls. But one day, I ended up guiding a warrior to victory who was not the one Odin wanted. Instead of aiding the elderly, I lent my aid to a young warrior named Agner. In a rage, Odin stripped me of my divinity and most of my strength, turning me into a mortal woman for all intents and purposes, before sealing me away in a palace atop a fiery Mount Hinderjal, whose flames stretched all the way to Asgard. That was when Sigurd appeared. He tore through the divine shields guarding the palace, even destroying my armor, and cradled me in his arms. He knew of King Gripir's prophecy that said rescuing me would lead to his own death. And he did so anyway. He did not hesitate for an instant. Sigurd said that he had no intention of defying the prophecy, or of loving me. But he did. He loved me very much. He called it love at first sight, and I fell in love as well. I taught him everything I knew about runes, and our love only grew. But as the prophecy foretold, we would never be married. There was another woman. She plotted to steal Sigurd's memories and bethrottled me to another man. I refused, but unfortunately there was nothing I could do. He, Sigurd, used the runes I taught him to transform into that other man and told me, "Accept my hand in marriage." He never did understand what the tears I shed in that moment truly meant. After that, after they took Sigurd from me, I betrothed me and betrothed me to Gunnar. I killed them. All of them. I killed and killed. Over and over, one after another, I killed and killed and killed and killed. I believe I had the innocent Guthamor help me, but in the end, I was the one who killed them all. I didn't know who had robbed Sigurd of his memories, you see. So I slaughtered the family and followers of Sigurd's new beloved. I did my best to confine myself to the warriors. But in the blind fury, I think I may have raised my spear against the defenseless, even children. I let the fires raging within me spill out and consume everything. The only man I love is Sigurd, none other. No one, not one single solitary person may touch me but him. Even now I remember screaming that into the flames, laughing wildly, and then I plunged my own spear into my chest. Seppuku! I am dangerous. I want to see Sigurd again. I want to embrace him. I want to kill him. After all this time, there is still a fire burning inside of me, endlessly driving me to that. Even now that I'm a heroic spirit, a shadow projected by humanity. The version of me inscribed in the throne is based on the moment I killed him, wreathed in flames of madness. That's why I can kill him. Why I will kill him. That's why I was able to kill my adoring sisters, why I was able to kill Sigurd before, despite my love. Isn't that painful for you? I think you're pushing yourself too hard. No. What would be painful for me is if he truly is doing terrible things here in this Lostbelt. The Sigurd I loved was a good, just man. That's why I want to thank you, Max. I'm so grateful for you taking me in. You could easily have treated me as nothing more than a weapon to lay his demonic sword to waste, but instead you... Foo! Oh, yes. It seems we've been discovered. Come, let's go back. It gets very chilly in Scandinavia at night, and we wouldn't want to catch a cold. Come, Max. Tomorrow is bound to be a day of a fierce battle. You should rest now for what lies ahead. The tragic story of Sigurd and Brynhildur, Sag. Here we go. We're moving at 120 kilometers per hour. The engine and drivetrain are both looking good. We're heading around the mountains just as planned. Only 100 kilometers to go until we reach the Old Ulso. And at this place, we should get there by noon. Assuming we don't encounter any obstacles, of course. Let's pray nothing attacks us this time.
You should know better than to rely on prayer. A true mage is never surprised. He accounts for every possible eventuality. He deals with every bump in the road calmly and efficiently. Just look at me. You don't see any praying. Besides, has it escaped your notice that the only god to pray to here is their queen, who has been around since the age of gods? No, our only choice is to keep calm and carry on. Our wisdom and knowledge is all the weaponry we need.
Nice, very nice. You sounded like a leader just there. Manair, our new director's doing his best to keep his chin up and his nerves down. You're not gonna let him outdo us, are you?
Good point. Thanks, Da Vinci. I'm feeling a lot more motivated now.
That was a compliment, right? Oh well, this is all par for the course with the new mission underway.
Excuse me, but are you sure this is where I should be? Wouldn't it be better for me to be outside with the others?
It's nice of you to ask, Brynhild, but don't worry about it. You're the key heroic spirit in this mission. It wouldn't do for you to be just out in the front right now. Mash, Emperor Max, can you hear me okay?
Foe!
Haha, this wind is great. Just make sure you don't get blown away, you two.
Understood. Make sure you stay close behind me and my shield master. I should be able to block some of the wind. If it fails, we can always use a rope. We're okay. We're fine, but it's really hard to talk with all this wind.
Sorry about all that. Just hold on a little longer. There's no telling when more mass-produced Valkyries might show up. So we need you to be at the ready to respond quickly if they do. Holmes and I already did design the border to endure the bombardments, but there's really only so much we can do for that, you know?
Yeah, speaking of which, how's Holmes doing? We haven't checked in on him since, like, fucking 2 streams ago. What the fuck? Foo-foo!
Oh, they're here already. No, wait. That's not coming from the sky.
Multiple large magical energy signatures detected. It must be a large group of giants. Yep, I see them. Looks like a real tough bunch, and they're moving to cut the border's path too. Munir, hit the emergency brakes. All hands, prepare for battle.
You got it. Let's go, Private.
Got it. Get ready to fight, Mash. Yes, Master. Switching Ortonax from standby mode to combat mode now. Go ahead and stop the border whenever you're ready. I'm good to go at any time.
The storm. I am the storm that is approaching. Monka?
私の力が必要ならば全力早炊きですカルメル戦いですから2.1流夏のせいってね兵法無尽お見せしましょう
It's a Devil May Cry reference? Gotcha. I haven't played Devil May Cry. Especially the latest one, the animations look crazy in it. Do they have sound settings in this, dude? I need to turn down, like, volume levels. Here we go. What is BGM? Background music. Okay, background music is fine. I think it's just the sound effects that are super loud. Let me turn that down. Maybe voice down. Oh, that's cool. I swear, whenever the NPs go off, I feel like you can't hear me because I look at the levels and it's like louder than my fucking voice. Let's see. That's still pretty loud, it looks like. Can you hear me all right? Is this okay? Levels? Hey, what's up, Kat? How you doing? Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto. I need to get some Musashi emotes, man. I love her character so much. I already liked her by the end of Shimosa, but I think Lostbelt 1. Her lines are just so. I love her personality, man. She's so bubbly and dorky. How goes Lostbelt 2? It's good so far. It's because I'm trying to rush it. I know it's getting kind of exhausting. Like the in between quests where you can tell that they're just trying to like fill the nodes are kind of annoying. But like I get it. It's just because I'm trying to rush the story. But the story overall is really good. Especially I love the quests that give us more info about the overarching story overall. Like when what's his name? Kodaim, I think, the leader of the cryptors, when he sent us the message or whatever, I found that really interesting, where he was talking about the overarching story overall. I'm really interested in that. That's why after that happened, everyone was like, yeah, get ready for his Lostbelt because it's going to be crazy. I was like, oh shit, okay. I love that emote. Looper. Okay. I see. They still have not yet learned their lesson. I do not regret deciding to love them, but I admit I did not expect them to be so tenacious. But I will accept that part of them as well, and love them just the same. Ah, my human children, my heroic spirits of humanity, what a sorry sight you make. You seem to have confused stubbornness with persistence.
Are you sure about this, Your Majesty? They have been causing all sorts of trouble in your Lostbelt. Are you really not going to punish them even after they destroyed dozens of your precious envoys?
Divine punishment is death, and it is not something to be doled out lightly. Death eventually comes to all who live, so there is no need for me to help it all along. I wish only to grant mercy and love. Having said that, though the envoys did go into battle for their own accord, the Chaldeans were overly bold. Perhaps I let them get away with too much if they try to enter my castle while riding that wave of success. I am afraid that may lead to their deaths this time. How deplorable. The Knight and the Cryptor are both eager to fight them, it seems. Are they still out on the bridge?
Last I checked, looks like they're both planning to meet our interlopers head-on. If it were me, I'd be cutting off their escape first, especially since there's only one way in or out, but I suppose men who are convinced nobody can ever beat them don't believe in their little tricks like that.
You mean the demonic sword? I will say, this does all bring back memories. Graham was once Odin's sword, and bright and powerful as the sun itself, Sigmund won it over, overcoming Odin's test, and passed it on to his son. It is both ancient and newly born. With that at his command, Sigurd is powerful indeed. Powerful enough to compel even me to keep an eye on him. I do not think there is any human in all of Scandinavia capable of defeating him. Former goddess, demigod, one of Odin's daughters. Brynhild may have once been the greatest Valkyrie in all of the Norse lands, but not even she can defeat Sigurd.
Yes, I certainly hope that proves to be true.
Scotty, straight to the point, very quick. The smug Scotty, yeah, she's adorable. Where was... Oh, there he is. There we go. Okay, moving on. Finally gonna do a fight, and it doesn't look like it's any servant. We're probably fighting more giants and maybe not Valkyries, they're assassins. What has been an assassin so far? I can't even remember. Giants and something. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. I love all these animated emotes. Okita.
There, I can see it. So that's Skahak Scotty's castle. It doesn't look very heavily armed. In fact, it reminds me of something out of modern-day European architecture. Maybe that's just how confident she is in her rule, or maybe because there's no rebellion here anyway. Either way, there's a hell of a lot of magical energy swirling around here than there was in the snow plains. That's going to make it a lot harder to tell what's going on in there. At least the structure's easy to make out. One large bridge leading to the main building. We could theoretically go all the way around and climb up from its base, but we don't have any information to help us with that tactic. Which means this is it, folks. This is where our mission really begins.
No turning back now. This time I'm not planning on sneaking in or getting captured. This time, we're going to go in guns a-blazing. It's time to settle the score between the new Grand Armée and the wielder of that demonic sword once and for all. Well, now that sure didn't take long.
Multiple Muspel are coming out of the ground underneath the bridge. They already know we're here.
Out of the way. We're coming through whether you like it or not.
Fofo Caillou! Let me handle this.
Whoa, thanks but no thanks. You just stay back and keep yourself warmed up for now. Can't have you getting worn out in the opening skirmish. That sound good to you too, Private?
You bet. Did you actually just ask my opinion?
Ha ha! You're the focal point of this new Scandinavian Grand Armée. Better get used to it now.
Here they come.
Make sure to take them all down. Don't let them so much as scratch the shadow border.
Napoleon's so cool. Yeah, I love his personality, man, for the servant. It's so fucking silly. I love how they made... We were saying, as soon as he came out, we watched a 5-minute, like, history video on Napoleon because I didn't know anything about Napoleon. And so after he showed up, we watched, like, a 5-minute video on the history of Napoleon. And they talked about how he was super short. I think he was, like, 5'6", which at the time was, like, average height for Europeans. But propaganda by the other side in the war tried to make it seem like he was like he was a midget, and like they would constantly like do propaganda and like make fun of him for that. And when he manifests or whatever, he's like over 6 feet tall, and he's like I can't remember what he said exactly, but he made some joke about like, in my servant form I'm stronger than ever, even my height has increased or some bullshit. It was silly. I love how he's constantly hitting on girls too. I want to see him and what's the name of the rainbow sword dude that's always hitting on girls from Agartha? Still on Lostbelt too? Yeah, we're finishing it up this stream though. When summoned as a rider, he apparently shrinks. That's so good. Fergus, yeah. Fergus and, we need Fergus and Napoleon together, man. Fuck, I want a Napoleon rider now, dude. That'd be so silly. There's gotta be some fan art of that. Napoleon as a rider would be closer to him IRL, yeah. I need to see it. Why are so many of the riders fucking, like, nerdy otakus? I could see them making Napoleon, like, I could see them making Napoleon the closer to real history one as a rider, and then he'd have, like, the personality of, like, Edward Teach and, Edward Teach and who's the other one? Columbus, dude. They'd all like have their group of being like sweaty, nerdy fucking losers. As an archer, he's more of his myths manifested. Yeah, like takes on the story. Golden's like, wait, I'm a sweaty loser. Hey, it's okay, I am too. I'm literally fucking sweating right now. Don't you worry about it. Castoria really makes these waves of enemies so effortless. Oh yeah. I imagine it would have been way harder before. NP2 Masashi, nice. NP5, baby. Oh yeah. NP6, technically, I've gotten 6 copies. When I was rolling for her on the summer, when she came back last summer, I had NP2 Musashi, or I had NP2 Musashi, and I wanted to go for NP5. And on the last copy, when I was going for the 5th copy, this was before Servant Coins had come out, so I wasn't even rolling for a 6th copy for Servant Coins alone. I went for the 6th copy for, I went for the 5th copy just for the NP levels, and got 2 Musashis on the same 10 roll. So, yeah, that was super lucky. Part of the Teach fan club. Oh, I love Edward Teach too. Don't get me wrong. I love Edward Teach as well, but you have to admit he's like a sweaty nerdy otaku. But that's why I love him. He's relatable. Slandering writers say that in front of Ozzy. True. Ozzy's a fucking goat. Writers, I was talking about this a while ago. There aren't too many good like really good writers that I can think of, or at least I don't know. When you think of like a writer tier list to compare it to other classes anyway, it's really hard to distinguish like a GOAT, like a writer specifically that isn't just the best in class, but is like so good that it can overtake other classes as well. Like there are in some of the other classes have like gold servants that are so good they can be better than like every other class. But there isn't really a writer that I could, like Ozzy is probably the best one, but he's like a half support, half DPS. Like he definitely has, don't get me wrong, he's not a bad unit. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying there's not a writer that I can think of that is so good that it's so good that, you know what I mean, that you wouldn't just, you would take it like outside of like class advantage shit, you know what I mean? Oh no, I'm not simping for my husbando. Achilles is best. Achilles with his bond. I'm leveling up his bond craft essence right now just to have that. Achilles with his bond craft essence especially is very good, yeah. Achilles is hung. Oh, we have to take one of these, damn it. Oh wait, what are we going against? Oh shit, Saber and a Lancer. Okay, it's time. I guess we'll use her. Has to be a starting member, damn it. So I can't do that? Yeah, damn it. Fuck. I hate that shit. Whatever, we'll put her there for, since we're probably going against Sigurd here. I can see the Saber unit. Achilles is okay, but Hector. Oh shit, what's going on? We've defeated the Mooseball Giants and Ice Beasts. That's all the hostiles that emerged from underground. Wait, I have a visual on a new hostile approaching from the other side of the bridge. Foe!
That's it. None of you have changed much, but I can see you have a lot more momentum now than you did before. You've done a lot with a little humans and heroic spirits.
Huh! Takes heroic spirits to know a heroic spirit. Ain't that right, Mr. Big Shot? Sigurd!
It's been a long time. The last time I saw you, you were being sealed away. You're from proper human history too, right? Well, that's a reason enough for us to fight. Come to me, Brynhild, eldest of the Valkyries and daughter of Odin. If you really are a demigod, that makes you worth killing.
You speak as though I'm a stranger.
'Cause you are, at least as far as I'm concerned.
So you claim to be a servant from this Lostbelt? The change in your eye color is not enough to confuse the identity of my quarry. You are Sigurd, son of Sigmund. You are the warrior king who excels in every regard. Every fiber of my being screams that you are the one I must love and kill. This was never supposed to happen. My actions, my madness in service of justice, unthinkable. But here you are, on the side of this Lostbelt. You have chosen the path that pits you against humanity. So, You won't mind dying now, right, Sigurd?
You're going to die here, Valkyrie.
Another hostile is incoming. It's the last remaining Valkyrie commander. Foo foo foo!
So, she's here too, huh? Makes sense. I had my suspicions that she might still be well hung up on what happened last time we fought.
Stand down, Ordlind. You were there when our sisters made their final plea. There is no point in you fighting me. You know this. No point and no need. You cannot interfere in my dance with Sigurd. Stand down. Please. Sister. I've been thinking a lot about the last thing Thrud and Hildur said. But no matter how much I think, I can't understand it. I believe I feel something similar. It's fleeting, but it's also too overwhelming to describe. That's why I'm taking up my spear, just like Thrud and Hildur did. Force expanding combat functionality, increasing output beyond safety limiters. Overload, synchronizing magical energy with the Gram, initiating team combat.
You're planning to keep up with me? You're a cheeky little thing, aren't you? Well, this should be amusing.
I think you mean admirable, Mr. Demonic Sword. You might be real strong, but you're pretty pathetic when it comes to understanding women.
I see your little surge in momentum has led to a big surge in irritating chatter, Archer. What would be a modern-day man like yourself know of the Valkyries anyway? Such mystics are all completely beyond your comprehension.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm actually pretty into mythology. I always made it a point to go exploring pyramids whenever I went on my expeditions. So, seeing a wielder of a demonic sword and Valkyrie together like this, it's a dream come true, really. And, well, this isn't something I'm thrilled about, but now that I'm a heroic spirit, I have a knack for crushing mystics.
Oh? Take your best shot then. You've already tried that absurdly oversized cannon on me twice, and it didn't do a damn thing.
Ooh la la, only twice? That's nothing. Everyone knows the third time's the charm.
This will be the 5th time for us. This time, I'll do everything I can to defend against Gram. Prepare for battle. Let's do this thing, Mash. Raising Ortnax output, maintaining combat mode, all equipment standing by. I'm good to go. Foo foo foo! Sigurd. Now that I've found you, I won't rest until I've killed you.
Monka. Ryan's ain't that strong though. She's a pretty good support. The thing that's annoying is that she's a rider, so she takes stars, and you don't want your support to take stars. She is really good though. I like pairing her with berserkers because of her noble phantasm making a class advantage go away when they attack you. So she's really fun to pair with the berserkers, especially berserkers already have like low star gain anyway, right? So like it like, obviously, it's going to make it even worse having a rider, but as long as you're not expecting to crit with a berserker, running Rhines with a berserker should be fine. That's what I like doing anyway. All right. Oh damn, what's hitting them? What the hell was that? I don't know if I should use that other stuff yet. It's gonna be enough to break the bar, hopefully. I see, then she would be like Waver for that matter, yeah. Rhines is literally... people compare Rhines to Waver all the time. The biggest difference is what I just mentioned. Because she's a rider, she takes stars. Unfortunately, these riders have large star weight. Damn, okay. I mean, here comes our boy now. Hello, Waver. Nice. Damn, that crit so hard. What the fuck? Even with defense, Jesus, man. And here comes his Noble Phantasm, so we'll turn that on.
Happy end の話をしよう。よし。Okay.
God, I remember this fight being a pain, right? He crit me for so hard there. Sigurd voice. Great guys. Isn't there a CE for lowering star weight on a servant? There might be. You should look it up because that's news to me if there is. That'd be a cool effect. Okay, he's definitely got his N. What? That didn't give him his NP. Now he has it. Damn, he hates casters. I mean, I'd rather them focus the caster than my girl. Okay, I might as well use this now, I guess. We won't use the star weight just yet, though. When did you start FGO? During Gilfest 2020. The September of 2020, I did. My first SSR was Gilgamesh during that Gilfest. I got really lucky. Nice. What is that effect? What is hitting Sigurd? I don't know the story context of what the fuck was happening before we went into this. We won't focus on that for now. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's Napoleon's bombardment. Gotcha. Thank you. I was so confused on what the fuck that was. Dead. Jesus, leave her alone, dude. Well, we can do a Buster Chain, and that might be enough to kill him. Especially if that crits. Okay, we'll do a Buster Chain. If that crits, this should kill him. Are you a dolphin or a whale? I consider myself a shark because as silly as that is, it's because I aggressively go after the servants I really want. So like Castoria, for example, like I hadn't pulled out the credit card in like a year or something like that. And when Castoria came out, I pulled it out and we went 2,000 quartz deep to get NP6 Castoria. So it depends on the servant. I wouldn't consider myself a dolphin or a whale. I'm a shark because I only pull out the credit card when there's a servant I really want and I fucking NP5 or NP6 them. Other than that, I mainly just use in-game St. Quartz. You started during Guildfest? Do take breaks? What do you mean? Are you asking like why I'm not caught up on the story? That's because I was one of those FGO players that only played FGO by doing the daily quests and just I would roll on the gacha every now and then, and I would level up the servants I had, and then I would just like, that's all I did. And then I would play for mats whenever there was a event that came along that only required Fuyuki. I would participate in the event just to get materials that I didn't have that were part of like future content that I hadn't unlocked. And that's all I did because I mainly hated the story. I got to like, I think I got through like, I got to Okeanos and then I started slowing down big time because I was like, this story is so, like, I was not having it. I hated the first few story chapters. And then when I got to Camelot, I had some friends that play FGO telling me you should stream Camelot because they wanted to see my reaction to the story. And I was like, okay, I'll stream Camelot because I heard everyone was saying the story actually gets good from there. Streamed it, and I just got hooked on the story. And that was like 2 months ago. So we went from Camelot to Lostbelt 2 in like 2 months. And it's been a fun ride. Yeah, look at that. It's been like about 2 months. That was during Solomon? Okay, so... yeah, probably over 2 months now. Maybe closer to 3 months. Can kind of relate, but I was lazy? Yeah.
They're very strong, but not unbeatable. The Ornax's output is stable, the auto-maintenance function is still working, and both Brynhild and Napoleon are providing me with extra protection. I can still fight. I'm not gonna shut down. Not before we bring down that demonic sword. Let's keep up the pressure. Keep fighting.
Right on. I can tell he's feeling the pain now more than ever, but I've still got more concerns. How are you doing, Brynhild? Do you think you can keep this up?
That could be a bit difficult. I never thought even Sigurd could be this formidable in a time of war. I thought I understood, but clearly I was mistaken. The Sigurd I knew was from a peacetime, when he never so much as went on an adventure. I never imagined facing off against Sigurd with his demonic sword would be so daunting. Ah, what a magnificent hero. Ah, what a frightening man. This is no good, in the face of such a strong, confident warrior. I have no choice but to set my soul ablaze. Ornseal prototype, engaged! Where's all this magical energy coming from? The Odinseal prototype, a power given only to Sister, not us. Sister Brynhild, why would you truly go so far to defeat us?
I just detected a massive surge of magical energy. What in the world is going on? Wait, is that... the Odinseal, one of the primordial runes from the Age of Gods. It's gotta be hundreds of times more powerful than modern runes, easily. It looks like a spell from the Age of Gods, closer to true magic than magecraft. Using that energy as a spell would be one thing, but to let it all loose at once, it wouldn't just destroy our spirit origin. It wouldn't just destroy your spirit origin, it would...
Annihilate my soul? Yes, it would. Whoa, wait, you didn't say anything about that. Thank you, Max. You are very kind. But this is what it means for me to put my life on the line. Forgive me for making you wait so long, Sigurd. I'm finally ready to express my love and kill you once again.
What a shame. Here I thought we could still have some fun together, but then you went and pulled out one of Odin's tricks. I've had enough. No more play fighting. Time to die.
Hold it. Hold it, Saber. How many times have I told you? You're only supposed to kill the servants, but you were going to kill everyone, weren't you?
Humph.
Why, hello there. If it isn't my beloved Ophelia.
You haven't changed a bit, Archer. I should have killed you when we first met. But I do commend your efforts, much as I hate their result. You just had to go and bring Brynhild here, didn't you?
You honor me, my cherry. Haha! It's enough to make me cry out of sheer gratitude.
Ophelia. I see you're here again, Mash. Why? Why did you come? It's our duty. Duty? You mean you feel like you're honor-bound to protect humanity? I don't know. I haven't met enough humans to say whether I feel any obligation for them. But even if we end up destroying this Lostbelt as a result, we can't give up on our world just like the Yagi in their frozen world didn't give up on their survival. No matter what happens as a result, we've decided to hold our heads high and keep moving forward. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Like master, like servant, I see. I can practically see you buckling under the weight of your guilt, yet you meet my gaze, unblinking. You really have grown strong, Mash. I'm nothing like you. I could never be like you. But I still cannot step aside. Wodheim. Lord Krishtaria made a decision, and I refuse to betray his faith in me.
Uh-oh, here comes our Mystic Eye.
Phenomenon, Shufin, Af! The Odin Seal, what a marvelous primordial rune. Ish, Will, Els, Nisleim, Glazin, Sehem. My rune is weakening. You shine too brightly. That's why this eye of mine refuses to see that possibility go any further. Then she's rewinding phenomena? But she can't be interfering with time itself. Even if it were a noble color, a jewel rank mystic eye controlling time should be impossible.
That's it. That's what I like to see. Your pathetic spirit origin can't handle the Odin Seal prototype. Now that Ophelia stopped it, all that's left is your spirit core tearing itself apart, huh? That's it. Squeal. Writhe in agony. You deserve to crawl on your belly after reducing yourself to nothing more than a human woman.
Sigurd. Brynhild, hang on. I'll heal you with a mystic code, alright? No, it's alright. I'm not finished yet, Max. Please, it's dangerous for you to worry about me like that. Remember what I said? I told you to let me handle her mystic eye, and I meant it. Huh? Phenomenon, Shufin, off! No, no more. One experience with your eye was more than sufficient. Reinitializing Odin Seal, re-engaging your eye will no longer lead me astray. You aren't truly rewinding phenomena. No, it is more matter of you determining their possibilities. And in that case, one can deal with it like so. You restarted it, but you're a servant. Your spirit core is tied directly to your brain and heart. Restarting the Odin Seal now would mean completely destroying your spirit core. Sister! What are you? You can't see it anymore, can you? That is because I have narrowed its possibilities. You narrowed its possibilities? What do you mean by... I have seen powerful magical eyes before, so I will not back down in the face of more, even should they belong to a foreign god such as Balor. Even were my father himself looking down on me, I will still kill Sigurd!
Out of the way. You're chatty for a damn walking doll.
Sigurd! No way. That's impossible. She actually fixed her mind in place. She decided there was only one path forward for her and cut off all other possibilities. How can she do that?
I doubt any other ordinary human could cut off possibilities through sheer force of will. Not even an ordinary demigod could pull that off, but a demigod mad enough to burn herself alive. Well, she just might be twisted enough to wield a demonic spear.
Sigurd! 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 Sister. Hurrah! To you who walks the path of evil, I offer up my fire, my madness, and my love. Till death do us part, Brynhild Romanaria! Brynhild's spear is growing and changing shape.
That must be her noble phantasm, the spear made for taking warriors' lives. Damn, it's huge. Look out for the shockwave.
This is my killer spear, the spear made to kill the heroic dragon slayer, the love of my life. Sigurd, by virtue of who you are, it is impossible for you to avoid my blade. It is the great spear, its weight reflecting the depths of my love, that will end you. In one blow!
Brynhild just added madness enhancement Sigurd to her skill.
It's done.
Damn, look at his
eyes. Nice try, but that's not going to work.
What? How can that be? That was Brynhild's noble phantasm, the hero killer. And she just used it on Sigurd, the very man it was created for. It couldn't possibly have missed its target. It should have killed him. So then, how is he still alive?
That noble phantasm of yours was definitely impressive. But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd.
What? God damn it.
the plot thickens. What the fuck? But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. I'm not even... Oh, whoops. Robo voice.
But unfortunately for you, I'm not Sigurd. I'm not even one of those hero types the Valkyries yearn for.
Gasp! What are you saying?
Ophelia, release my second limiter. Quickly, this spirit origin won't last long.
Fuck, I keep forgetting the robot voice, man.
Ophelia, release my second limiter. Quickly, this spirit origin won't last long. Personally, I don't mind if...
No, I won't let that happen. I can't let your body be destroyed. As long as you're in this Lostbelt, you must remain my knight. Force Spirit Origin Ascension. Final limiter release. Vanquish all who would stand in our way, my knight. He's getting another Ascension. Oh god, he's hot!
Final limiter released. Commencing eradication, utilizing Heroic Spirit Sigurd's full capability. Ah, I feel so much lighter. It's so nice to finally be rid of that awful mask.
Wait. I should probably not use the robot voice when he's doesn't have the mask on. Whoops. Ah, I feel so much lighter. It's so nice to finally be rid of that awful mask. I can't imagine why he'd want to wear something like this. What a nut job. Well, well, so that's what you really look like, eh, lover boy? I see Graham's changed color, too, and it looks like you're putting out an exponentially more magical energy than before. Haha, this ought to be fun. I even like the glasses. They make you look smart, even sensible, no matter how viciously you're wielding your demonic sword. Maybe I should try them myself. Ah, you mean these? I'm told they signify the wisdom of the gods or some such. I don't doubt they'd look good on you. I don't know. I think they might. Well, how about this? If you can kill me, you can try them on and find out. Feel the power of my demonic sword.
Did he just create fire by swinging his sword?
Sorry. Guess I went a little overboard with the trash talk. I meant to dodge out of the way, but I was a little too slow.
It's okay. Luckily, I was able to raise my shield in time. Master, did you see that? Did he just make fire with a rune? It didn't look like he inscribed a rune. That's true. Rune magic relies on drawing sigils and patterns to shorten the incantation. But when Sigurd created that fire just now, he didn't write any runes. Sigurd. No, you aren't Sigurd. You are... Sometimes, ice and snow can cause people to freeze to death. People must learn how to survive the cold if they want to make it through winter. But without ice and snow, there can be no spring. Without them, the earth can't rest. So you mustn't hate them for being cold. One day, the sun will shine bright again, bringing with it warmth and blessings. Yes, I think so too. Yes, I think so too, Sigurd. We can always wait if we must. In the meantime, we can always dream of spring flowers.
That's right. Nature is bountiful and varied. There is very little in it that is completely one-sided. Sometimes it sides with justice. Others, it can be wicked and capricious. But
what?
Fire is the one thing that is best left alone. Fire may have a gentle side, providing warmth that helps one get through winter. It may even be able to guide people to prosperity. But for my part, I don't think I'll ever make use of fire runes.
I've given you a great many runes. You should be capable of all matter of things. You should be able to wield fire far better than humans. And yet, you choose not to?
Yes, I know that this may be hard for a demigod to understand, but humans need to fear fire because fire can consume everything. Swords, lives, love, and sometimes even fate. That's why fire runes are the one kind I will never use.
What? Sigurd! Sigurd! No, you aren't him. You couldn't be him. Who are you?
Who do you think, Brynhild? I assure you, I truly am Sigurd. What a pitiful creatures humans are. If only you were a god, you would know what this fire in my soul signifies. Pitiful. How unsightly. I can't stand to look at you any longer.
What the fuck is going on?
Aw, snap.
痛くしないようにしますからできればさあじっとしていてくださいね
さてカウンティングオーバーご要望とあらば切り込むどうだいこれじゃ足りない同感さ
What the fuck? He's burning, bro. He's got that flame power. Sheesh!
耐震油お父さん熱い炎耐震油お父様行きますわかりました痛みは一瞬で死んでください
No, leave him alone. Jesus, he hurts, man.
福のといい
楽園の端にようこそ。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラクロンドメントニュヘイ。
そこは壁もなく城もなく海空の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Nice.
力を見せなさい我が騎士。
敵味方識別すべて甘い
Bye bye, Bryn.
シェクルト
甘い
No, you motherfucker, dude. Herc is out. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out.
他にあるかな。こういうのどうだ。あ、行くぞ。罠だ。罠だ。
どう
Oh my god, dude. And he's gonna pull out the fucking... Maybe we'll save that. Arjun Altar? Oh yeah.
魔剣疑似点
I don't even know who I want him to aim for. I guess any of them, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, bring out Nash now. Yeah, no worries. Fucking Herc with the burn is gonna suck though. Because the burn's gonna kill him every turn. Nice. That's his last guts, I think, right? Fuck. Yeah, of course. Well, Mash has got the target. I used that at the right time, at least. That's why I gave Burn, Curse, Poison removal to on command code on my Herc Buster. Gotcha. He do be going out. Calculated, yeah. I meant to do that. There's only one turn, I think. How much does burn damage do, chat? How much does each stack of burn damage do? Does it say? It just says lose HP. I don't know what the fuck that... How much is he gonna lose overall? I'm trying to decide if the guts is worth using. Depends. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Because I'm screwed if he dies. I don't want to... I could use the... Gonna check last run with clip. Oh, true. 500 per stack. We want to bet on that. We'll bet on it. We'll go with 500 per stack, so he should be left with 100 health. So if I target mash, we should be fine for just this turn. Blue cube? Yeah, that's true. We do still have the blue cube. Oh, look! It wasn't even that much. Nice. Bye-bye, Mash. Okay, and now we use this. How... He still doesn't have his NP. This sucks. No, you motherfucker, dude. Yeah, well, blue cube time. That sucks. Gotta send me in a nanosecond, yeah. When Prox's skill guts a buster up damage. I can't, if you're talking to me, Master, I can't do it. It requires Lostbelt 5 completion. Yeah, I can't do it yet, but I want to for sure. Never been behind on story, yeah. I want to though. Don't get me wrong. As soon as I saw that guts up, I was like, oh, because it stacks, and then every time he activates guts, it procs every time he activates one of his guts from the Bond CE, it fucking gives him more buster up. It's crazy. Make the best anchor unit even better. Let's go. Enough!
Ortneck's maximum output. Master, his demonic sword is more powerful than anything we've ever seen before, but I refuse to let him beat me. He may be strong, but strength is all he has.
Mash, come on. It is not stronger than anything we've ever seen before. Let's be honest. We went against fucking Tiamat. Come on now.
And we swore we would never lose to empty strength like that ever again. Saber!
Shut it! We were just getting to the good part. Stay out of this, Ophelia. Keep your damn mouth shut.
Wrong.
Grr! Who are you? Who are you? Sigurd? No. You! What are you doing? Me? I'm... Ugh. I've pierced your armor. Can you feel that? You who wears Sigurd's face? My spear has destroyed your armor, torn through your flesh, shattered your bones, and cut your spirit core in two. Every thrust of my spear, every cannon shot, every shield bash wore you down bit by bit. And now, at last, my blade has found its mark.
Brynhild!
Foo! KO! Ha! 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 Magnificent!
What is it? What's going on? We hardly have any picture here. It's impossible to tell what's happening. Did you beat him? So, Sigurd has finally fallen to Brynhild's spear. I'm sure you'll confirm that's accurate.
Oh, wait, something's wrong. These magical energy values are strange. Watch out, this isn't over yet.
Ha ha ha! That's it. At last! Finally someone managed to pierce Sigurd's spirit core. This is what I've been aiming for. What? How I've waited! Now that someone who can defeat me, who can kill me, has finally appeared. That accursed command spell that kept me from taking my own life has no longer matters. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha!
Saber, what happened? You can't have lost. My knight Sigurd couldn't have possibly lost. That was why I released your final limiter. Ophelia? Oh, this can't be happening. No. Phenomena, shootin' off. I won't let a new saber be born from Sigurd's destroyed spirit core. Ich will es nemels glasen sehen.
Ha! Don't bother. The Valkyrie was kind enough to show me how to get around that. Did you forget already, Ophelia? True, I might just be another phenomenon myself, but I still have a mind and soul.
No, Mash, I can't stop him. Once he breaks Sigurd, his shell, it won't be long before he's here. I can't stop him, I can't. And after Lord Kishari entrusted him to me, the flames, they're coming.
Huh?
Screaming, I point a trembling finger skyward. Above lies the light that illuminates this world. The fire that burns ceaselessly in the sky. The oddly large ball of flame that oversees the entirety of this Scandinavian Lostbelt. The star that sits in the middle of the sky. The sun. Just now, the sun shone intensely bright, as though it were responding to my screams. It burns. This is not what a star is meant to do. Even as it hangs in the sky, on the precipice of outer space, it begins to undulate like a fetus moving in a womb. This is not a proper star. This is no star made from mere flame. It's far more akin to the magma that bubbles deep beneath the ground, only more foreboding. I wish I could look away, yet my mystic eye still casts its gaze upon the awful sight. There is no possibility of stopping it. Its turbid, fiery streams wriggle and squirm, and now they spill out. They're falling. They're pouring onto the ground. I'm like getting flashbacks to the Fiyuki Grailin. Fucking pouring out its curses. Ah, the sun is falling. Ah, the flames are pouring out. Now, an enormous humanoid form is taking shape, sliding out of the hole of the false sun. A giant. Yes, it must be a giant, but its form is nothing like any of the others. His body towers over all other giants. The heat he radiates is devastating to all other forms of life. He is the embodiment of flame. He is the fire of the false sun.
He is the Lostbelt's true saber, hiding in the shadows of the soul and spirit core belonging to the heroic spirit from proper human history, Sigurd. He is the God Slayer, the cornerstone of the Norse age of gods Ragnarok. He is the overseer of this Norse's Lostbelt's sole source of heat. He is the ruler of Muspelheim, realm of fire and flame and destruction incarnate. He is the wielder of the flaming sword, the dark one, the one destined to kill the gods and, in time, lay waste to all the land. Holy fuck. His true name is Surtur, the fiery king of giants. What the fuck? The twisted plot has twisted what a twist truly twisting stuff. What the fuck? Does it look any different? Oh shit, it's dark now. The sun is gone! Beginning twilight here once again. The music, dude. Yeah, let's look up this name. I don't know what the fuck that is. Someone says twisted? Pukes. Ilya. Holy fuck, the images for this look crazy. In Norse mythology, how do you pronounce that, dude? Fuck.
Surtur.
Surtur. There's like an SH. Surtur.
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 Surtur. Alright. Dude, he looks crazy. He looks like a fucking final boss of a World of Warcraft raid. In Norse mythology, for the moon of Saturn named Surtur. Oh, okay. So we named one of the moons of Saturn is Surtur. Surtur. In Norse mythology, Surtur, also meaning black, the swarthy one, also written Surt in English, is a Jotun. Okay, so he is a giant. Is a Jotun. Surtur is attested in the Poetic Edda, compiled in 13th century from earlier traditional sources, in the Pros Edda, written in the 13th century. In both the sources he comes from, Surtur is foretold as being a major figure during the events of Ragnarok, carrying his bright sword. He will go to battle against the Aesir. The Aesir are gods. Okay, so the other gods of Norse religion. They include Odin. Okay, so if you've seen Thor, the was it the Ragnarok movie? Yeah, of course it was. In the Ragnarok, I can't remember what the fucking name of the Thor movie was. He appears in that too, doesn't he? He's that big fucking monster that appeared out of the mountain. Thor Ragnarok film. Surtur. Images. Oh yeah, I remember him in there too. Okay. What was that Disney movie? I think he appeared in the Disney movie too, didn't he? With or maybe it wasn't Disney, maybe it was something else. What was that one that was like the one with The Rock? Moana. Wasn't he in Moana too? Or am I misremembering that? Or at least inspired, wasn't he? I can't remember if there was a big lava monster in that movie. That's a different deity? Oh, okay, but it was similar, right? I just remember a big lava monster in that. Okay, Shuthor is foretold as being a major figure during the events of Ragnarok. Carrying his bright sword, he will go against the other gods. He will battle the major god Freyr, and afterwards the flames that he brings forth will engulf the earth. In a book from Prose Edda, additional information is given about Shuthor, including that he is stationed guarding the frontier of the fiery realm, that he will lead Muspel's sons, the other giants, the lava giants we've been going against, right, to Ragnarok, and that he will defeat Freyr. Shuthor has been the subject of place names and artistic depictions, and scholars have proposed theories regarding elements of Shuthor's descriptions and his potential origins. Okay, I guess that's all we really need to know. Huh. So what, he was just this giant sun? So obviously he was the giant sun, and what was keeping him held back was Sigurd's spirit origin, I'm assuming. What about, I wonder what Scotty's gonna think about this, huh? Boo, giants. How far in are we? We just awoke in Shuthor, I guess. Fat Thor. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Let me look back. I think most people have a baseline knowledge for Norse mythology. I have to look it up because my dumbass, the furthest my Norse mythology really went before this was like all the different depictions of it in like modern media, but I haven't really looked at any of it myself. Like I knew about like Asgard and all that, and Asgard and what's the heaven that they go to for warriors from Skyrim, that they have like different depictions of that in Skyrim, just named different. Valhalla, yeah. Valhalla, they have like a version of Valhalla in Skyrim. Dude, did any of you really realize, like, I know so many people don't do the Skyrim story because you just do side quests the whole time and you never really progress the main quest, but the main quest, I finally, like, got around to beating it, like, a few years ago, and the main quest of Skyrim is actually crazy, like, crazy fucking good. It's, like, the main premise of it was, like, time travel, like, someone used the fucking... There was, like, the depictions that the elders, like, defeated Alduin, right? But they never really defeated him. They just fucking used a spell from an Elder Scroll to send Alduin to the future, and that's why when he reappears, people were like, oh, I thought Alduin was defeated. How is he reawakened? And he's reawakening all the dragons. And the true story of it, the plot twist of Skyrim's really big plot twist is that they never really defeated Alduin, they just sent him to the fucking future. That shit's crazy. It's so good, and then you end up going to fight. Alduin wants to go defeat, I think, all the elders or some shit that he that originally sent him to the future, like he wants revenge, and so he goes up to fucking, not Asgard, but like the equivalent to Valhalla, and goes up there, and you have to fucking defeat him in Valhalla with all the other fucking old Viking warriors. Shit's badass. Skyrim's story is actually way better than people give it credit for. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sag. Yeah, he just passed away too, huh? Alright, let's get this shit on the road. What the fuck? Shuthor has awakened. So is Ragnarok actually happening? Holy fuck. In the year 2020, Ragnarok happens. In another timeline. I've always hated Sundays. Oh, we're gonna finally figure out why she hates Sundays, maybe? Why? Simple. I hated myself. For me, Sundays were a prison. I hated how I was never able to escape from them. I could never take that first step. I detested how weak I was, how my parents' wishes felt like a curse, leaving me unable to even set foot outside.
I never even thought about running away. The idea of leaving never so much as entered my mind, which is why I always waited for someone. Someone who would come and save me. Someone who would let me out of here. Someone who would tell me, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to grant anyone's wishes. I waited for someone like that for so long. Though I knew no such person would ever come. When's Led Zeppelin playing? Yeah, right. Ah! Even now, I think some part of me is still waiting for someone like that. Damn. It reminds me of the Grail from Stay Night. The moment the sun fell, every giant across the Lostbelt looked up at the sky and roared in unison. All at once, the featureless masks the Queen had placed on their faces in order to control them shattered. As their masks disappeared, so too did the days they had spent slumbering without a king. Now, they were truly awake. The giants' roars echoed throughout the land, singing the praises of the king who would bring about Ragnarok in a language humans could never understand. O king, O king, O king. Shutner, wielder of the flaming sword. Carry on our battle, carry on our war. It is not enough that the old gods are dead by your hand. We must raze this ancient land to the ground. Let Ragnarok recommence. Bring on the joyful times, the end of time. Let us begin the destruction. Now is the time. Uh-oh. So wait. I guess I shouldn't ask questions. They'll probably clear up any confusion, but I'm confused why. Did Scotty really... So Scotty's perfect world was really being held back for 3,000 years by... But she... How was... I thought Sigurd was summoned here. They have to clear that up. I'm so confused on how the fuck the whole Sigurd thing worked. It's clear to me that Sigurd's spirit origin was holding back Shutner from descending. I get that, but how the fuck... That doesn't make sense how that was happening for the past 3,000 years if he was just summoned by Ophelia. Yeah, they explain it? Okay, we'll keep going then. Huh? Where did the sun go? The sun's gone. Oh, Lord. He's finally awake, my boy. Dude, we haven't seen you in like fucking 2 weeks. What's going on, Holmes? What's going on? Holmes, what about your wound? Weren't you supposed to be recovering for another 2 days?
Indeed, and I'm still rather enjoying the effects of the painkillers, but I'll gladly take that over missing the climax. A great detective can only forestall his entrance so long after all. Well said. I expect nothing less from my administrative advisor. I'm proud to have such a responsible subordinate. Now then, I'm sorry to ask this when you're still so tired, but would you mind explaining what's going on? Just when I thought we had defeated that accursed Sigurd, that sun went and fell out of the sky. And look at that. There's no way that isn't some kind of giant, is there? Every bit in my body is screaming at me to get away from that thing as quickly as possible. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Good question. I don't know if it's the same species as the other giants, but it's definitely big enough to qualify. But unfortunately, our instruments aren't really doing us a lot of good here. It looks to be a monster that changes size depending on how it's being viewed. This isn't some physical calamity like Ivan the Terrible. It's a conceptual one, capable of destroying the world.
So I was too late. This is certainly enough to make me rue my principle of never discussing something without first obtaining conclusive proof. The flame that flickers across this Lostbelt's northern mountains, it fell from Muspelheim, the fire realm. As for that enormous sun, I believe it is most likely Musahelm itself, given form by the gods. In other words, the body of Shutner, the giant of Ragnarok.
The detective will make spoilers. Kill him! Our first race shift trial, a landmark occasion as Team A... Oh, is this Ophelia? Our first race shift trial, a landmark occasion. As Team A, we were supposed to investigate Singularity F. Instead, our team met its end, and the world was enveloped in a fire that incinerated humanity. F. Fire. 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 Nothing but fire as far as I could see. My mystic eye is one of prolongation. Its rank is jewel. It lets me see possibilities. You could say it's a form of precognition. Once I see something, I can pin it in place, but that only lets me temporarily halt possibilities I do not desire from coming to pass. Its true nature lies in seeing the myriad possibilities before me. So then, what is this? Now that we're trapped in our coffins, the possibility of us escaping the death that approaches us is distant. Far too distant. It may not truly be zero, but it might as well be. No matter how far I stretch, I can't reach it. I can't hope to pin down anything. If an enemy were here, I might be able to stop them from attacking or casting a spell, but this is beyond me. I was helpless to do anything about Lev Lenore's sabotage or the flames incinerating humanity. Once the flames consumed me, that would be it. There was no escaping for me, or for anyone else. Maybe that's why my fate never bothered me the way that perhaps it should have. God damn, I'm sorry. I'm getting so fucking tired. I'm tired and this is a lot of talking, god damn. My mouth was so fucking dry. Okay. All I felt was disappointment for my inability to express what I felt honestly to the very end. Yes. I may never have reached for it myself, but just once, I would have liked to have held Wodaim's hand. Aww. Are we gonna get some backstory on what the fucking the alien is? Yes. So this is the alien talking. Congratulations on...
Congratulations on your rebirth. I always believed you could save the world. Greetings, Krishtaria Wodaim. Will this work for conveying the information to you? I must say, using words is such a bother.
Had my vocal cords still been working, I'm sure I would have grasped to find my eye was seeing the world in the coffin next to mine. I saw a brilliant light shining in pitch darkness, and Wodaim opposite to it. I had never seen Wodaim so childlike before, not in appearance, mind you, but in his strength, or rather, the lack of it. He was horribly injured and fatigued to the point that even the effort of breathing seemed likely to kill him. It was as if he had seen the end of the world. No, like he had fought to prevent it. He was so bruised and battered that I almost believe such a ridiculous delusion. He was so bruised and battered that I could almost believe such a ridiculous delusion was actually true, as though he was only alive now through sheer miraculous luck.
We now share our circumstances. This humanity you come from will be incinerated and fade away. But that is of no consequence to us. It may be unexpected, but not so much as to change our plans. The assault has led to the closure of the expanse. Soon, both you and humanity will meet your end. Yet unfortunately, God still has no body for this joyous feat. You'll help me with that, won't you, Kishtaria Wodaim? You are a cryptor, which makes you perfect to spread my word.
I didn't know what was going on. All I knew was that I could sense our end approaching. He had been chosen, and we had not. Wodaim would go on to survive, and we would remain trapped in darkness. No. I'm afraid I alone won't be enough. I must strongly recommend that the other 6 join me to assist.
I could sense the light's confusion. Indeed, my own mind all but went blank in shock. A god, a human, even a tiny ant crawling along the ground could see how out of line he was. It was clear to anyone watching that his remarks, his suggestion, would usually be out of the question.
I don't understand. Once the world is wiped clean, you will be invincible. Why would you want competition when one of you would be more than sufficient?
I understand that, but invincibility and omnipotence are not the same. There is a non-zero chance that one of the other 6 may surpass me. As long as that possibility exists, however, slight, I will not dismiss it. Give them a chance to choose for themselves. There is no point in me rebuilding human history on my own.
Wodime wasn't proposing that his responsibilities be shared. He believed in our worth as individuals. It was a shining example of unwavering humanity.
Yeah. I agree with those ideals, because that's basically saying a person's life is for them to choose. He's wanting to give, I suppose, other Lostbelts and he's wanting to give other Lostbelts and his fellow not subordinates, but his friends and the other masters a chance to survive, right? For them to pick for themselves. Holy shit, with context, that is so much darker. Uh-oh.
Restoring what was lost will take considerable effort. Bringing a single human back to life may only take mere moments, but it requires a level of suffering sufficient to stop the entire world in its tracks. Consider the hell you just endured as an example. What's more, their bodies have sunk into the void. They can no longer pay that price themselves. Can you pay it for them, Kishtaria Wodime? Can you withstand the agony that comes with fighting the entire world 6 more times?
Of course. If it is humanly possible, then I can do it. Damn, okay.
I saw it for myself, clear as day. Even as every breath ravaged him, spasms of humiliation and despair rocking his face, I saw him unflinchingly declare himself to that light. I'll never forget that sight, the sight of the greatest strength humankind could possibly possess. The next thing I remember, my eyelids fluttering open, seeing how hard Wodime fought, seeing his determination, I found strength of my own. I may not be capable of following in his footsteps, but at the very least, I want to help him. I want to live up to the faith he showed in us, in insisting we be given our own chance to choose.
Yep, that's what I was saying, okay.
Circumstantial change confirmed. The price has now been paid. I have a proposal for you chosen ones, an offer for those of you who were cast aside. If you desire acclaim, then choose rebirth. If you choose indolence, then choose eternal sleep. It makes no difference to God.
I nodded. The light grew brighter, blinding me. We were each given our tasks, to grow our assigned Lostbelts. I didn't so much as blink. With my mystic eye, I cast my gaze over the world I was given. I looked far and wide to the very edges, so that I could live up to his hopes, and face my destiny as he did. Even if doing so should take me down an evil path that had been pruned away from human history, I wished that I might find a glimmer of hope somewhere along the way. And then, my right eye saw something so very far away. In a Norse world unlike our own, bound to one day be cut off from humanity, where fiery destruction raged as well. Is this Schuttner talking, chat? Should I use the god voice for this? I have a demon voice too. That's Schuttner? Okay.
Does this sound appropriate? You're looking at me, aren't you?
Or should we go with this one, the one I was using for God a second ago? You're looking at me, aren't you?
What's up, Gold? Holy fuck. God is clearer. Yeah, use the God one. I'm driving here, Jesus.
You're looking at me, aren't you? Who are you? Not that pompous fool Odin, I reduced him to ashes, nor the ferocious Fenrir, him I ate. Are you one of the surviving gods? Yes, I suppose one of the gods did escape my flames. I see, then you must be Skadi, the goddess of snow.
Fuck, I got an eyelash in my eye. Peepo shy. You're a VIP? Love you, baby. Yeah, I got you. Gotta give a VIP to all my streamer friends. Nice cock, thanks. The demon one kind of sounded like a dying cyborg. I gotcha. Don't type while driving. True! Stay safe, Gold. Even I do that all the time, though. I get it. I shouldn't. Very important penis. Alright, so I think this is Ophelia talking. No, I'm not. I'm me. I am a woman who was meant to die in a world consumed by flame.
You don't say.
Who are you? Are you the sixth imaginary element? A demon?
No. I am flame. The flame destined to consume all the Norse lands. I am the last remnant of Ymir's wrath.
Norse? I see. Now I understand. Perhaps it's my old Nordic bloodline that's to blame. You must be Schuttner.
You don't say.
The fiery king of giants, the Dark One, the giant of Ragnarok who once ended the world.
Heh, so you do know who I am, woman. Fascinating. So you are seeing my flame, even as you die from the flames consuming your own world. That's right, I am the one who will bring an end to all things. I am the one who will put an end to the gods and their prattling on about fate. I consume the land, humans, everything. I will end the age of gods. I will end the entire world. I will see that there is no tomorrow.
Well, that's not how the legend goes. According to myth, your flames consume the Norse Age of Gods, but it's followed by the Age of Humanity.
That is what was fated to be. But I don't care. What need have I of a future I cannot see with my own eyes? Everything should end with me. When this planet ends, I will have the final laugh as it all fades away. At least, that is what I swore to myself. But...
I see. You failed too.
Yes, I failed. I've spent a considerable amount of time struggling to free myself from Odin's prison. But it seems fate is more formidable foe than I thought. This is as far as I go. My flame will be pruned away along with these Norse lands, crushing my dream of consuming everything. What a pitiful sight this world and I must make.
So that's where your world ended.
Indeed.
Then you have that in common with us, although I was supposed to save the world, not destroy it.
Indeed.
It was nice to meet you, Fiery King of Giants, but now, I guess this is goodbye.
Farewell, human woman, who cast her gaze from another world ending in fire. If by some miraculous stroke of luck, you should ever happen to lay your eyes on me again, I will show you my flaming sword.
Your noble phantasm?
The end of this planet.
Monka, 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 monka.
Good, you're all here. I knew you wouldn't turn down a challenge. That's one way to put it. Another is that given our choices, there was only one sane answer. This is one hell of a tall order, but if the alternative was death, I'm not gonna say no.
I would not have minded dying, but I would not ignore the prospect of these Lostbelts. I knew human history was fragile, but I didn't know it branched out to that degree. I suppose you learn something new every day. I don't care what it takes. This is a huge pain in the ass, but at least it gives us a chance to win. So fine, I'll do it. Basically, we just gotta save the world, right? I couldn't say anything back then. I was completely at a loss for words. I couldn't laugh it off like Beryl, or brood on it like Kadok. Not when Wodheim's demeanor was so different from what I expected. Now, while I would like nothing more than to celebrate our reunion... What's he holding? I just noticed that in his sprite. Now, while I would like nothing more than to celebrate our reunion, our race is already underway. There is no call for fraternization beyond what is absolutely necessary. Oh, he's got, like, his staff or something? Okay. By now, you should all have connected to your Lostbelts from your coffins and formed contracts with your servants. I've told you all the information I was given. There's nothing more to add. It won't be long before the disciples of the foreign god arrive. Once they do, I'd like you all to go to them with your respective... Wait, what? It won't be long before the disciples of the foreign god arrive. What? The fuck does that mean, dude? Oh my god, my mouth is so fucking dry. I might have to turn off these lights, dude. It's getting fucking hot in my room. It's like 85 outside. I know people in chat are like, 85, that's not hot. It's 110 degrees where I'm at. Well, I don't have air conditioning. It's fucking hot for me, dude. Fuck. Especially with my computer on. It's 16 degrees where you are? What? It's bullshit. Oh, in Celsius? Okay. Alright. It won't be long before the disciples of Foreign God arrive. Once they do, I'd like you all to go with them to your respective Lostbelts. Disciples of a Foreign God. I don't know what the fuck that is, but okay. Nobody else knew the truth. None of them had any idea what sort of price he had paid to give the rest of us in Team A a chance. So he went through some kind of suffering just to bring himself back, and then he offered to God. He said, "I'll suffer six more times if you can bring all the members of Team A back." But for the reason, I guess, is unknown as of right now. Me, who doesn't understand Fahrenheit. I don't understand. I get Celsius. It's a
Celsius is 0 degrees is freezing, which would be like 32 degrees is freezing in Fahrenheit. So 0 degrees is freezing in Celsius and 100 degrees is boiling. I get that, but because I've known Fahrenheit my whole life, when someone says like you said 16 degrees Celsius, I have to think in my head like, okay, so that's like what, 40-ish degrees Fahrenheit then? Something around there? Dude, I can't comprehend this right now. My brain is so fucking... None of them had any idea what sort of price he had paid to get... Oh, this is what... Ophelia. None of them had any idea what sort of price he had paid to give the rest of us in Team A a chance. He could have boasted about it. He could have held it over our heads. Instead, he never even brought it up. I don't understand. None of us would be here if it wasn't for you, Kishtaria. Why didn't you say anything? If you had just told them what you did for us, they would do whatever you say. I see. So you knew, Ophelia. It's simple. I didn't tell them because it's not important for what lies ahead. I want humans to do the best they possibly can. That goes for myself, and it goes for you as well. Gratitude is nice, but not if it leads to them putting less than their full efforts into this endeavor. So don't worry about it. I did that for my sake, not yours. It worked out, and I got what I wanted from it. Besides, if one of you ends up surpassing me, that will make my job easier, right? I risked nothing and stood to gain everything. None of you owes me anything for it. Kishtaria. That was the moment I knew, without a shadow of a doubt. Kishtaria Wodime was different. He always had been. He had been on a whole nother level from the rest of us ever since he was born. His mindset, his character, his bearing, all fit for a king. There was simply no other explanation for how he could have accomplished something so incredible. Ophelia, you'll be taking Scandinavia. Be very careful when you summon your servant after you get there. Destruction factors heavily into Norse mythology. In such a world, it is when matters appear to be going well that one needs to be most on their guard. A good ending for the Norse could, in truth, be quite a bad ending for us. But then, I suppose I needn't warn you of that. You have your mystic eye, after all. You can see into the future far better than I can. As such, you should be more than capable of growing Scandinavia's Tree of Emptiness to maturity. That's right. The king I swear allegiance to, the god I worship, isn't the foreign god at all. This is the man I will serve. If it will help him realize his ideals, I'll gladly become a cryptor. I will. I promise, Lord Kishtaria. What's up, zombie? You found the best thing on Reddit? I found my friend's car accident. It's funny because he fell asleep while driving that caused the accident? What the fuck? That's not funny, zombie. He built different. Oh, get it. In school, they say, okay, we have Celsius, Fahrenheit, and Kelvin, but we don't use any besides Celsius. Yeah, that's literally what it is in America, too, just with Fahrenheit. It's funny because he was in Idiots in Cars. Yeah, but that's fucked up. He could have died. Drive safe. Yes, sir. Oh, we gotta use the voice because he's got the mask.
I see. So this is a servant.
Your body is made of ether. You might not like how it feels, but try to get used to it. I'm glad you were the one who answered my summon, Dragon Slayer, wielder of Grom. I know it was a special summoning ritual, but it's still fortunate that I was able to get you without a catalyst. Maybe it's because of my own mother's Nordic bloodline. That certainly seems far more likely than my father's fondness for Richard Wagner.
Wagner? You mean Wiener?
Oh, right. Sorry, in my world's history, Sigurd and Siegfried are different people. So that makes my mother's bloodline seem even more likely. At any rate, it's nice to meet you, Saber. My name's Ophelia... Farmer Solone. I have to say, I'd never guessed you would exist in this Lostbelt. I would have thought...
You're not wrong. The heroic spirit this body belongs to isn't from this Lostbelt.
Huh? No, that can't be right. We cryptors are meant to form contracts with a heroic spirit that's tied to our land.
Ophelia, I see. So your name is Ophelia Farmasalone. Ah, that's a lovely name. Farmasalone. It puts me in mind of thrones, a type of angel. If you are to be an angel, then you should serve me as your god.
What? What are you saying, Sigurd?
Oh, come now, don't be so cold. You already know who I am. From my perspective, we just met the other day. Is that not true for you? I'll never forget that gaze of yours, the way you looked at me right before my world. My reality was pruned away. I remember looking you right in the eye, Ophelia.
Those eyes... You
saw me, and I saw you. Rejoice, daughter of humanity. In that moment, our fates were intertwined. Did you really not notice, Ophelia Farmasalone? My soul was linked to your unusual mystic eye. It's been hiding inside of you all this time. You did form a contract. I'm the servant you gained in your Lostbelt. Rejoice, Ophelia. Your servant is none other than Shutnar, the fiery king of giants himself.
No, that can't be right. I'm a master. I know all about heroic spirits I summoned. You're Sigurd, the greatest hero of Scandinavia, heir to Gram, the demonic sword.
Do not force me to repeat myself. You are referring to the body I possess. Yes, you succeeded at summoning Sigurd. That much is true. But thanks to your mystic eye, I snuck into the summoning spell and melded with his soul. Now I control his entire body.
Okay, that makes sense. I love how I don't blame him for it because Nasu does it all the fucking time. Or I guess they don't know if this was written by Nasu because I think Nasu said for every story chapter of FGO, he supervised the beginning and the end of it. And then there's certain story chapters that he wrote all by himself, being like Camelot, Babylonia, Solomon, and Lostbelt 6, and now 7. We got confirmation on 7 he's writing are the only story chapters I know of that he wrote the whole thing. But I know every other story chapter, he supervised the beginning and the end of it at least. He, like, supervised them. And I love how he comes up with just such wild shit, and it just works somehow. So, Ophelia, when she was dying in the coffin, her mystic eye saw, because I guess linked in her bloodline is Norse mythology, she saw Shutnar, and Shutnar, his soul somehow linked itself to her eye, and when she was summoning Sigurd for this Lostbelt, he snuck in through the summoning and was able to manifest his soul inside of Sigurd's body, correct? That's what Shutnar's plan was? She already fucked up before she even started? That's pretty much it. Supervising means he greenlit the concept, though? Yeah. Gotcha. She saw the future of the Lostbelt she would inherit, and Shutnar of that same Lostbelt connected through her eyes. Huh. An accidental summoning? No, this would be a multiple simultaneous summon, leading to...
Now, don't make that face, Ophelia. Go on, smile, breathe a sigh of relief. I may just be your soul, but I may just be a soul, but I'm still your servant. So I'll be your knight, just like you're my woman. Now, what do you say we seal the deal?
Stay back! Don't come near me!
A command spell, by all means. In fact, that's one of the things I want the most. Go ahead and tie this body down. Destroy it.
What?
That infernal Odin imprisoned, my homeland, my foundation. Muspelheim has been left behind in this Lostbelt. I have to get it back. If this body is shattered, my soul will be freed. Then I will destroy Odin's prison, and that false son of his will fall. Once that has happened, I will materialize in my true form as the fiery king of giants.
The sun? You mean that enormous sun is actually...
Yes, my true body, or rather, the prison Odin built to hold it. Did the mages of proper human history not know? Muspelheim, the realm of fire, home to all of Muspel, is in fact my own body. It is the endless flame burning with insatiable hunger for destruction. I will need to resume Ragnarok, which was so rudely interrupted. Odin's seal was quite solid, but thankfully, you saw to that when you released my soul. The rest is easy. I'll escape this shell, and my soul will destroy my body's prison from the outside. That prison may be difficult to escape from within, but it is all too vulnerable from the outside. I struck Odin a fatal blow after I devoured Fenrir. The Allfather clearly didn't have the strength left to secure my prison from both sides. I suppose I should expect no less from the soul of a great hero. Now that we have meshed together, it will be difficult to escape this body on my own. It's torturous having to constantly face Sigurd's soul, like standing in a hall of infinite mirrors. It would be far quicker if I could turn my blade on myself. But failing that, I would be grateful if you would end me, Ophelia.
If I... kill you? The sun, Shittar, will fall?
Indeed. Once I take back my body, I will resume Ragnarok, and this Lostbelt will be the first to burn. From there, I will lay waste to the rest of the planet. I can't wait to show you, Ophelia. Soon, you'll get to see my flaming sword. End the entire world.
Yeah, since her eye in a nutshell allows her to see Isekai of timelines, Shutner snuck in like a hacker would sneak in via backdoor program, if that helps in layman terms. Yeah, I gotcha. Instead of screaming out in despair, I quickly used a command spell to forbid him from killing or harming himself. Shutner is the king of giants, the destructor... The king of giants, the destructor of the end time. I can't let him escape Sigurd's body. If he does, everything will burn. It will be the incineration of humanity all over again. No, not quite. His fire would have extend into the past to match the incineration of humanity. Would have to extend into the past to be a match for the incineration of humanity. But his fire will burn up everything in the present and leave nothing for tomorrow. All of a sudden, it felt like something was twisting in my heart. It hurts. I can feel my body groaning in pain. It's like I'm being hollowed out from the inside. Without warning, I find myself in a terribly precautious situation. Am I doing the right thing? Should I tell Queen Skadi? No, that would be much too risky. The King of Giants is the god's sworn enemy. I cannot imagine her merciful love extending to him. With every thought, I can feel my body groaning under the pressure. It hurts. Something is interfering with me, with my plans. What should I do? I can't make this call on my own. But what choice do I have? We cryptors can't interact directly. I have to resolve this situation myself. Besides, we're not allies. Not really. Once we manage to grow our trees of emptiness to maturity, we'll end up competing for each other's territory. In the end, there will only be one territory left. I can't afford to show any weakness. That's why... That concludes my report. I see. You did well to bring this to my attention, Ophelia. Not at all, Lord Kisharia.
Once I determined the danger this situation posed, I thought you should decide how to handle it. So she let him know. I would imagine being connected to literal flame would hurt you, right? Once I determined the danger this situation posed, I thought you should decide how to handle it. I'm a mage. I don't have the same kind of feelings that normal people do. I don't experience love or romance. All I feel is undying loyalty towards those with vastly superior intellects. Kishtaria Wodyme shines brighter than anyone. He isn't afraid of anything. He'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. As long as he shows me the path I need to take, I'm sure I can summon up the courage to follow.
Ophelia Farmzalone.
Yes, Lord Kishtaria?
You are right to use a command spell, and this summon you have achieved is fascinating. The king of giants in Norse mythology is akin to the god of destruction. By summoning him, you have in essence summoned an ancient god. You should be proud that you were born into a family devoted to the study of evocation and the summoning arts. Ophelia.
Yes, Lord Kishtaria?
You have gained an exceptional resource to help bring about the reconstruction of humanity. You say Shutner told you he was going to burn the entire planet? Fascinating. I wonder if that would still work on a world that has been wiped clean. At any rate, the data would seem to indicate that you have him fully under control. As long as you can continue to rein him in without incident, he should be a tremendous asset, though of course that does pose considerable risk.
Understood. Then I shall do my best to live up to your expectations, Lord Kishtaria. From here on, I will address my half-Shutur, half-Sigurd servant as Saber, and turn his power to our cause. I vow that I will grow my Lostbelt to maturity with his help. I now can live up to Lord Kishtaria's hopes. I know I can fight. Building a relationship with a heroic spirit that has a mind of his own, controlling one's servants, these are key problems every master has to face. I can manage it. This is what I've trained for. I won't fail. I will grow my tree of emptiness to maturity. I'll ensure this Lostbelt continues to flourish alongside the Queen and the most powerful knight ever to live. The tree continues to grow well. It has been all this time. Everything is going well here. At least, it was.
So it makes sense now why Sigurd this whole time was just wanting to kill everything. Enchante, Cryptor. I'm a servant from proper human history, the only hero of humanity in all of Scandinavia. Hey now, what's the matter? What are you so afraid of, mademoiselle?
I love the music.
Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, where are we in the story? I'm gonna check quests. Alright, we're almost there. We've got about 2 hours of reading left to go. Holy fuck, okay. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be a long stream. I might actually grab a bite to eat. Chat, do you mind an intermission? Is that, would you mind that, chat? An intermission, just so I can grab a bite to eat? And I think I'm gonna turn off these lights too, because I am burning up in here, but I definitely want to finish this stream. Here, let me... get some rest, man.
Recharge? Yeah, just what we're gonna no. I want to finish it this stream. We're gonna keep going, but I'm going to hold up. Where's the gameplay? Here we go. Here, I'm gonna turn off the lights real quick. If my fucking Elgato Control Center wants to cooperate, because it doesn't want to do that sometimes. There we go. It worked instantly. That's a rare thing for that to happen. Okay, lights off and gameplay back on. Okay, give me like 5 minutes, chat. I'm going to grab a sandwich and like a banana or something. I'll be right back. Maybe some more caffeine. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Damn it. That's not gonna work. Oh well, we'll leave the lights off anyway. You're just gonna have to deal with the dark screen. Alright, Jesus, man. It's fucking hot. I had a sandwich, though. I was feeling lightheaded. That's why I was like, I need to take a break. Like, goddamn. Got a sandwich. Got a banana. Big, fat, thick banana. And we're ready to keep streaming. Thanks for waiting, everyone. We didn't even drop in viewers, which is surprising. I thought people were gonna dip. But let's keep on keeping on. Big, fat, thick banana. That hit the spot. All right. On we go. Probably going against Sigurd again, actually. Alright, and I should probably use the Mystic Code that cures the debuffs, right? That's what Ismanir was recommending. I think it's this one, right? No, that shouldn't be. That one has a debuff clear. It's a quick up, though. This one, right? Or what? No, this one. If you want to manage, holy shit. That guy's nuts. If you do manage to get through Lostbelt 3, it's going to be a short window to do Oku. Yep, I know. I was planning on doing... It's not going to take long for me to do Oku. When people... I don't know if chat's misunderstanding. When I say I want to do Oku, I just want to do the story. Like, I just want story context. Like, I'm not really worried about doing the missions or farming or anything like that. I'm planning on doing Lostbelt 3 during this week, and next weekend we'll do all of Oku. I'm just planning on doing the stories. I'm not planning on doing the farming or anything like that. I just want story context. Can't really see if he would need to clear Lostbelt 3 in like 3 days, then the rest of the time to do Oku. Yeah, I'm planning on doing I believe Lostbelt 3 is short enough where I can do it in 2 streams, as long as they're not too short of streams. I can separate Oku, or not Oku, Lostbelt 3 into 2 streams, and then Oku, I have to look at the text, how long the text dialogue is compared to the others, but I might be able to do Oku in one big stream. All of Oku is unlocked now, so it's just a matter of AP, and I've got apples, so I'll be all good. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're good. All right. The false sun is falling. The fiery king of giants returns. In the book of Genesis, it's written that the Creator rested on the 7th day. In this Lostbelt, fire is what comes on the 7th day. Not a day of rest, but the day of Ragnarok. After Wednesday, Odin's day. After Thursday, Thor's day. After Friday, Freya's day. Wait, is that really where the words come from? What? Thursday is called Thursday because of Thor. Friday is called Friday because of Freya. Then after Saturday, Saturn's Day, the day of the sun, finally arrives. The false sun, the ball of fire glowing in the sky, is falling to the ground instead of remaining aloft. It shakes and cracks the ground, shattering mountains as it shifts and writhes to stand on its feet. In proper human history, this event manifested in the eruption of Mount Katla, but not here. Our myth is this world's reality. Muspelheim, the realm of fire, land of flame. The blazing inferno standing in for the true sun in this Lostbelt sky. Now the Muspel's leader, Muspelheim itself, descended upon us. One of the great kings, the one who will cast Twilight's pall far and wide, arrives as the sun gone mad. The only king of giants in all the world, Schutner and his great flaming sword. Wednesday was Woden's Day. You haven't seen much of Oku, then there's not much farming. Gotcha. Oh shit, here we go. I can, came back at the best part? Yes, sir. Damn, look at the sun in the background.
Did you say Schutner? Man, you weren't kidding. Huh, figures he'd be a big bugger. I know the Age of Gods never ended here, but come on.
Fo! The fiery king of giants. The Border's instruments can't even properly measure his magical energy. We can't even tell how far he is from us either. It's not clear whether he's far away out there or... It's no use. I can't even get a clear visual on him. It could be some sort of heat mirage or something. Either way, it's impossibly hot. Make sure you stay behind me, Master. Roger that. I'll get my mystic code ready.
I strongly advise you to keep your distance, Mr. Max. Your mystic code may have been outfitted to accommodate Russia's extreme cold, but it is not nearly so effective against extreme heat. Make sure to remain where Miss Kirlight can protect you.
Holmes, you're healed. Thank goodness.
Absolutely. I've had plenty of rest. It was nice to fall asleep without anything on my mind for once. But I alas cannot deny that it would be dreadfully dull. Wait, what? But I also can't deny that it was dreadfully dull. You will have to inform me about your recent escapades, when we have time. Is this really the time to just be idly chatting up with each other? The temperature outside the border is skyrocketing even as we speak. It's enough of a shock learning that giants and the like exist here, but now we find out they have a king? There's no telling how many reports I'll have to write now, assuming anyone even believes them. Granted, it's not as though we're making any of this up, but once this Lostbelt disappears, any credibility those reports have is going to disappear along with it. Hello, Mr. Gordoff. I see you're finally beginning to understand some of the problems Chaldea has been facing this entire time. Perhaps now, you would understand why, at first blush, our reports from the singularities may have seemed so preposterous. Grr, never mind that now. We're in danger here. Get us the hell out right away. It's difficult to tell with all this fire, but I don't think this giant is as far away as he looks. You're right about that, Monsieur Director. I've got a feeling he's way closer than you think. Hey, King of Giants, Schutner, right? You're not just gonna go away on your own, are you? Am I right to assume you're our enemy? Oh shit.
Of course.
I can hear him. No, wait. He's communicating telepathically via magecraft.
Here he comes. You two, keep Brynhildr safe.
Got it. Mash, maximum output. Focus everything on defense. Yes, Master. Ortnax maximum output. Switching over to defensive mode. I can't believe you're so collected. Even after seeing that. I'm impressed, Mash. You really are amazing. It's dangerous here, Ophelia. Please hurry inside the castle while the King of Giants' attention is focused on them. No, Ortelind. You go on ahead. This is my mess. I need to be the one who cleans it up. Ophelia?
Gonna watch the JP stream on the 10th. I'll probably see some recaps of it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it because I can't understand Japanese. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Holmes on Lostbelt 6 is Pog. I can't wait until you NA players played through all of Lostbelt 6. Aw, shit. Yeah, I've heard some crazy shit happens because I already know all of the units, all of the servants that release on JP. I just like to stay story. I just like to stay context and spoiler free. But I know that a certain ruler, without spoiling it for anyone else in here, a certain ruler makes an appearance on JP that I'm sure has some kind of confrontation with Holmes that is going to be interesting. We just had the Melty Blood stream today. OP. Yeah, I don't. I tuned into Gold streaming it, but I don't. I didn't really know, or that was like the competition. I saw there was another stream this morning, but I didn't really know what was getting announced or what was going on. Here, hold on one sec. Let me turn up the brightness. There we go. All right, let's take down Shutnir. This background is nuts, man. Did he break the bridge? Wait, we're on the bridge. He just like broke the side of it or some shit. Oh, we don't have the star bomb no more. Damn it. I guess we won't use that then. I remember when Oprah was playable support, Servant and a few streamers were stretching, talking about him like he was a support, didn't give away that he was going to be summonable. No more spoilers, we don't know if he's going to exist. Like, motherfucker, he's playable right now. Yeah, I don't care about knowing units, it's just context is all. Yeah, if you're an FGO fan and you're on the internet, like, you're going to get spoiled on like units that come out in the future for sure. So like I have just fully accepted it, and like I like to know what units and what their abilities and how good they are and what the meta is on JP gameplay wise. So gameplay, specifically gameplay spoilers, I don't care at all. Like spoil away, but story, and then those servants' context in the story is what I try to avoid. Exactly what you were saying. Okay. Owie. 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 Damn, bro. Oh yeah. Okay. Damn, what the fuck is that? And for what, dude? Oh my god, I hate AoE so much. Alright, Team 2, you're up. This fight, that shit was bullshit, man. What the fuck? I had 2 invincibilities I could use too. I just didn't think he was gonna delete us like that. Might as well use that. And that's not gonna do anything, so might as well use this skill just for the NP gain. Alright. Boom. Why you don't use archers? You remember using Chloe for this fight? Oh no. Did you do it? Because that's impressive if so. And the burn, man, like goddamn. Oh no. He might actually kill her here. Yeah, god damn it, dude. Alright, we're trying this fight again. Hold up. Jesus, that fuck. The NP, he doesn't have an NP gauge too. Does he just do the crit whenever? Or is it a certain amount of turns? Hey, there's this Mimir. We have the debuff cleanse too. I completely forgot about that. Wonder if there's a better mystic code. Is there a debuff resist and a debuff cleanse mystic code? That'd be cool. Debuff immune for one ally one time. That's not gonna help. Chloe's drunk. Why is this thing a dragon while Jalter is not again? Fucking who knows, man. I do have Gil max level, he's just not max, maybe we should pull out Gil. He doesn't have max skills, though. We'll try it anyway, fuck it. Greed is why. Because he's a greedy little bastard. Alright, Gil, your turn.
Relax, relax. さて、カウンティングオーバー。宝物庫のご要望とあらば裁きの時だ世界を裂くは我が大利権ケヨユナエイス
Yeah! Gotta bounce, it's almost 3 a.m. here. I'll watch the rest of the stream for the bot. Good luck. Thank you, Balamar. Balamar. Hopefully I said that right. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good sleep. The original Fafnir wasn't a dragon originally. It was a greedy man or a dwarf thing. Fuck. Should probably use this on one of my supports, to be honest.
最高のカードを君に。勝ち目がないことがなぜわからん。存分にあがくがいい。さて、カウン
Fuck,
テ
dude.
ィングオーバー。
I hate how you never know when he's gonna fucking go for a crit.
スクーハッ。足かせをくれてやる。そこだ。思い上がったな。まあいいだ。たわけ。灼熱を。灼熱を。灼熱を。
Alright. This dude's probably dying next turn, so let's get rid of that.
ハッピーエンドの話にようこそ。星の宇宙に物見の楽園の端から。
Did you not do Gil skill up for the charge on skill 3? Definitely not. I don't know if I have it unlocked yet. It's probably a bond issue or a story issue. I'm not sure if I'm at the point in the story where it's not allowed, or maybe I don't have the bond. That would make sense too, because I don't use Gil too much. Oh, nice. We just had to do a break bar. Should be just bond? Okay, that's the problem then. Did you see the bond level there? I didn't see it. It could be just bond. I just don't have the bond. What is it? Bond 5, I think. He is bond 5? Huh. Is it a rank up or a interlude? Because I know I've done all my rank ups. I'm not done yet. I fended off the first wave of Schittner's onslaught, but I'm afraid this heat and pressure are so intense that...
The Ortnax is designed to be fire resistant. It should be able to hold up in the face of extreme heat from the natural world. But it was never designed to withstand being submerged in lava. You're lucky you're still standing. If not for all this snow and ice infused with magical energy, you'd be a goner. After all, he's...
Indeed. He may not be quite as hot as a star, but he is quite close, and there's something else disturbing about him. Be wary of his noble phantasm. Schittner's flaming sword is a divine construct born from a planet. It prioritizes life forms over all else. Not even a deity from the age of gods could survive it.
Ooh la la! You should be proud, you two. We're still standing tall after facing off with a being that kills entire worlds. Hey, Schittner! I figured a god killer would be way more impressive, but so far, you've been a big letdown. You're nothing compared to the despair my Grande Armée and I felt in the winter.
Winter, you say? All that I have for you is fire.
KU! Here comes the second wave. Keep that shield up. Once we get through this, we'll launch a counterattack. Yes, Master. I won't lose, even if we're up against a divine construct. Position secured with the bunker bolt, assuming full defensive.
Out of my way.
A blinding light fills my vision. Light. No, it's not just light, it's heat. Flickering heat that reduces everything it touches to ash. If this were truly a divine construct, there's nothing to be done against it. At least,
That's what I think. Senpai! Senpai! And yet, I saw her. I saw a warrior standing up to a sword forged by gods with a man-made shield. I saw her push beyond her limits to wield that heavy shield, even as her arms and legs shook with the effort. And I knew that it was time for me to make my stand. My spirit core may be damaged, but as long as I can move, I have a chance to atone for my sins. Oh, is it Sigurd? He woke up? What? You two. It seems this body of mine has caused you a great deal of trouble, and so I have no choice but to use it to make amends. My ultimate technique is ready, Demonic Sword of the Sun. Now is the time for you to wreak destruction. Bulwark Grum! Fucking king shit, baby. Alright, let me see. Yeah, if it's in an interlude, I definitely don't have it done. Whoops. Yeah, there he is right there. I haven't done these interludes because I know there's reading attached to them. And I don't want to fucking... They're not as easy as just skip. I don't want to just skip through them. I want to actually take the time to read them. That's why I haven't done the interludes. I've done all the rank up quests, though, because these ones don't have any reading on them. You just fight enemies and nodes. So I have to get around to it eventually. Alright, back to the Lostbelt. Alright, bringing Twilight here once again. Middle quest. Best thing to say about interludes is to do the ones on servants you like or are useful to you first and ignore the rest till you have time. Yeah, gotcha. That's pretty much what I've done with all of them. Like, even Gil for that part, like, I never use fucking Gil. You saw for yourself that I don't have any of his skills or anything leveled up either. Fire walked the earth. Here in this Lostbelt, a place nearly devoid of life, a giant strode about the land like a conquering king. Onward he walked, never straying from his path towards the Lostbelt's fiery northern mountains. He is the king of the giants, the king of fire. The giants that gather at his feet are crushed beneath his heels. The ice beasts drawn to his light are melted in an instant. He is a lofty king. Though he may carry me on his shoulder, I am well aware there is no one who can truly be close to him. There is nothing else that can view this world from his great height. No, that may not be quite true any longer. My mystic eye can see it, an enormous tree beyond the fiery mountains, stretching towards the heavens. Oh shit. That's their tree. A figure just as imposing as the king of giants. The Tree of Emptiness. Wait, is she on his shoulders? What? Is that what she said? Though he may carry me on his shoulder, how is she not burning alive? What the fuck? I can't reach Lord Kishtaria. Shutner's magical energy must be jamming our signal. What would he think of this situation? I see no cause for concern. I have high hopes for you, Ophelia. Yes, that's what he'd say. What the? You again. I'm surprised to see you outside the castle. Do I look like a complete fool to you now? Yes, I'm sure I do. I'd probably laugh too if I saw myself now. Huh? I'm sorry, I can't tell what you're saying. I have some facility with lip reading, but it's not helpful when you speak a language I do not know. I guess you really are from a foreign planet. Dumbass. Can hardly freaking believe she's a cryptor too. Not one damn bit like the other one. This one's just a stupid little girl who can't bear to let go of her ladyhood. She might as well be carrying a cracked jar of oil onto a bonfire. It's as stupid as a maiden walking along the shore barefoot. Between her and the queen, there isn't a single woman here who can tell a good man when she sees one. Screw this. I can see where this is going, and I'm just gonna go back to the temple. And you, fox woman?
Good question. This silvery world is pretty enough that it could have made for a nice ski resort. But with that giant there, any chance of NFF services making a profit just went up in smoke. I think I'll be on my way shortly too. I want to see how Ophelia's story ends before I leave.
Heh, so being able to flit about as you like just makes it easy for you to park your fat ass wherever you go, huh? I should have known.
Oh, would you please spare me more slanderous crudities? I'll have you know, my ass isn't the slightest bit fat. It's petite, thank you very much.
Gotta say though, I'm disappointed in Queenie here. Can't believe she's just sitting back and letting Shutter get her resurrected like this. Then again, she did marry Nahor, god of the sea, in proper human history. Must not be as smart as she pretends.
I'm afraid you have it backwards, Canis. Look at it this way. Shittar was just as much of a blind spot for her. He represented something so anti-ethical to her worldview that she couldn't conceive of his existence. This Lostbelt was finished the moment she lost her ability to consider that much. Why do you think it was pruned away? It's like an insect that couldn't even tell that it was being exterminated. That said, I doubt Her Majesty would have done anything about Schuttner even if she had just learned of his relationship to Sigurd.
Oh, that means that she's just the sort to sit back and let nature take its course. Or does she just pity that cryptor?
Indeed, I imagine the Queen feels compelled to keep herself in check, so as to be responsible for her overwhelming power. I suppose it's admirable enough quality for a human. But sadly, she doesn't seem to have realized that way of thinking limited what her Scandinavian could do as well. Anyway, none of that is my business, and I'm more than happy to keep it that way. And that's about enough chit-chat. I've got all the goodies I came for, so I think I'll be on my merry way. The next time we meet, we'll be on the sea, won't it, Canis? When we do, I expect to see some rare and valuable merch that can't be found anywhere on land.
Ha! As if I'd give your fat ass the time of day. Besides, the fact that you think you're irreplaceable just means you'll be on your way out sooner than you realize. I wouldn't assume every Lostbelt is on your side if I were you, pet. Ooh. Some infighting.
We're still alive? Senpai!
I'm alright. He deflected the fire with his demonic sword. It seems the King of Giants has disappeared towards the northern mountains. First and foremost, I'm glad to see you all safe. I think you may already know who I am, but let me introduce myself properly. I am a warrior and the wielder of the demonic sword, Graham. I am the son of Sigmund and the Hiroras, and I have manifested in this Lostbelt as a saber. My true name is Sigurd. I'm glad I was able to protect you. I only wish I had been able to resist Schuttner's control of my body more than once.
Sigurd? Resist? So back then, was that you?
Oh, when his eyes turned blue.
I guess this is what they call a hero's pride.
But I thought you died when Schuttner was freed.
He did. Sigurd's body would surely have fallen apart had someone not been there to hold it together. Am I correct in that assumption? Ortlind, last remaining commander of the Valkyries?
Yes, I used a rune to help him. It was all so sudden that I did not expect it to work. But fortunately, the damage was not as extensive as I believed. It almost seemed to me as if the wounds on his body had been somehow rewound. Rewound? Did Ophelia do that? I took advantage of the opportunity to keep his spirit core intact, though only just. Unfortunately, I have already exceeded my own output limits. I am afraid I will only last a few seconds more at best.
I was able to wield my sword one last time thanks to you. For that, you have my deepest gratitude.
No need to thank me. I didn't help you for my sake, for your sake. If you truly are a hero, then please, help my sister. That's all I want.
You have my word, and once again, you have my gratitude.
Woo!
In Odin's name, by the rune's guidance, I ask that you awaken my love. Brynhild, my love, and my eternal executioner, please open your eyes. I promise I will hold your spirit origin together. Your spirit core may have been damaged like mine, but I hope you will open your eyes nonetheless, even just a little.
You mustn't. Please, don't come near me. I'm the one destined to kill you. I can try to resist the madness, but I fear my body may move on its own. So please, stay away.
Hush, just for now.
Ah! I knew it. It really was someone else earlier, wasn't it, Sigurd?
Yes.
It's really you. You are the man, the hero I fell in love with.
If only that were true. Then and now I've shown myself to be too much a fool to be your hero.
No. No, you haven't. You protected me. If it hadn't been for you, Schüttner's fiery sword would have killed me. You protected the Shield Maiden, the Emperor, and the boy fighting to save humanity. You kept this world's hope alive.
Of course. I could never have done it without that little strength I had alone, though. Her help was crucial. She is also why your spear has yet to pierce me, despite our coming to face. It's all thanks to her godly power.
Is he talking about
Fofo?
Indeed. If Schüttner had brought his flaming sword down in earnest, my castle and all of Scandinavia would have been razed to the ground. And of course, I absolutely refuse to abide men and women killing one another. I see you have all suffered at least some manner of injury. It has been a very, very long time since I last saw brave warriors putting themselves to hazard in combat. This may have been inevitable with Odin's protection weakened, but my negligence is also to blame for things reaching this dire stage. Chaldeans, Sigurd, Brynhild, and you, the archer whose name escapes me.
I love how she just fucking constantly just tells him to fuck off.
You fought well, my children. I commend your bravery and your valor. I will not let you die just yet. You may all enter my castle. Come with me.
Ophelia.
Foul.
Yeah, I know. It's about time I stepped up.
Same stuff. Appreciate the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Question mark. Broplion, yeah. Bropolion. With their masks gone, the giants began an all-out assault to destroy what little life remained. No, the towns! Who's gonna save them? I knew it! The giants are heading towards the village! There were always a few stragglers wandering around the snowfields and mountains, but there's never been so many gathered around the village like this before.
What's going on? Is this the goddess's will?
They're They're so loud and close! Are we gonna be okay? They're not gonna break through the walls, are they?
The envoys will protect us. The goddess will make her glory known.
There's nothing to worry about, everyone, so let's just all pray together. Lady Mash, Mr. Max, Mr. Napoleon, Poe. Wherever you are, I hope the giants haven't squished you. I have sent all the envoys to the villages. Unfortunately, with their masks gone, not only do the giants no longer hear my voice, they now resonate with Shutner. If their power approaches its height during the Age of Gods, the village's protections can only last so long. I will do my best to ensure they remain intact for at least half a day, but anything more than that will be quite difficult. Setting that aside, I never expected to see Shutner again.
My apologies for interrupting, Your Majesty. I am Sherlock Holmes of Chaldea. Let me begin by offering you my most sincere thanks for treating our injured personnel. For that matter, it is safe to say they would not even have survived Shutner's attack had it not been for your help.
Right. We should all thank her for saving us. Thanks, Queenie. I'm glad we're fighting the same enemy now.
Can I do that?
You have my thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Skahawk. You even restored the Ortnax and its components. Foo!
Mobius. Appreciate the follow. He Morbin.
Thanks. I can't believe you're being so nice to us. Pay it no mind. It is about time you all understood. I am your mother. All in Scandinavia are my children. I have decided to love you with all that entails. As my children, all you need to do is accept my grace. Even if I am the only one of the old gods, as that irritating Wodan would say.
We are most grateful for your mercy. Now, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I would like to gain a clear understanding of the situation as clear an understanding of the situation as possible in order to better determine our next course of action.
Very well. Ask what you will.
Thank you, Your Majesty. To begin, I presume that the fire on the northern mountains comes from Shutner?
That is correct.
Are they embers?
Embers? I believe he means the embers of Ragnarok.
Now I get it.
That would depend upon your perspective.
I see.
Hold up. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but may we ask something, Holmes?
Yes, Miss Carolite? Mr. Max?
Does this mean, Holmes, did you know about Shutner all along?
I was at best 20% certain giving my voice to my suspicion at that point would only cause confusion, which is why I refrained from doing so. But I was certain that the man who attacked the Shadow Border was not truly Sigurd, even if I was unable to convey that information at the time. That said, I am at fault with regard to the fire in the mountains. My apologies. I should have found a way to tell you about their true nature sooner. Or at least managed to warn you of Shutner's involvement here.
I wouldn't beat yourself up too badly about it. Under the circumstances, you were lucky to survive Sigurd, the fake Sigurd's attack. Having said that, there is one thing about you that I'm not exactly pleased about. You always either say too much or not enough.
Yes, that is certainly true. Nonetheless, technical advisor, much as I agree that one should strive for accuracy in the information conveyed, even in battle, we can't expect it will always be possible to do so.
Well, if you're gonna take Holmes' side, I guess there's nothing more to discuss. That is how you do things, right, Gordy? You don't expect people to deliver more than they're capable of, do you?
I am deeply ashamed. I can't tell you how sorry I am for the trouble my ineptitude has caused.
Why are you so hard on yourself, sage of proper human history? The fire in those mountains is a testament to my weakness. Even with the power Odin bestowed upon me, I have been unable to rid my land of twilight.
Oh, whoops, I was in radio voice for her. My bad.
Is that?
It is something of a long story. Please, lend me your ears. God. Story time? It was 3,000 years ago, the twilight of the gods. Ragnarok, the battle destined to bring an end of the Age of Gods, was upon us. It should have begun and ended here, just as it did in proper human history. But here, Shutner rampaged unchecked, and everything went awry. Shutner, the Dark One. He inherited Ymir's destructive side above all else. The first giant whose name was all but erased from proper human history. As the fiery king of giants, he was the strongest in all of Muspelheim, which also made him its ruler. He was meant to trigger Ragnarok, ending the Norse Age of Gods and paving the way for the future. But in this Lostbelt, he did not care for his destined fate. Refusing to be content with ending the Norse Age of Gods, he decided he wanted to bring about a true end, a cataclysm to end the world entirely. From there, things continued to spiral. Next came Vagandir, Volsavir, perhaps better known as the Icy Fenrir, the fearsome wolf of ruin whose breath could freeze anything in its path. Though I am told it is not mentioned in either Edda's or the Volsunga saga in proper human history, he was a great monster whose bones, muscles, and heart turned to ice after it had eaten half of Niflheim. It was Fenrir who was originally supposed to kill Odin, but when Fenrir let down his guard to swallow up the sun, Shutnir set upon him. He killed Fenrir, tore him to pieces, and consumed him. Having gained the wolf's power, Shutnir went on to kill Loki, the other gods, and even the other giant kings. He then attempted to connect his true body, Muspelheim itself, to the sky through the hole left by the sun's vacancy. By doing so, he hoped to bring twilight not only to the gods, but to the entire world. He destroyed each of the Norse world's 9 realms and attempted to burn down the very planet. The flames were devastating. Odin, the remaining god, banded together to try and prevent this unthinkable ending, but they could not win against Shutnir. However, they were able to fight him to a stalemate. Though the gods were completely destroyed, Odin was able to seal Muspelheim away with one final rune, leaving it hanging in the sky as a false sun. As for myself, Odin combined with me, Skahak, a woman with whom I shared a fateful bond, in order to draw Shutnir's eye away from the gods he meant to kill. Now I am all that remains of the gods, me, and the primordial runes that Odin entrusted to my care. It was horrific. Shutnir's rampage left much of the land ablaze. The blood that poured onto the ground from the many wounds... Whoa, just tipped my whole fucking phone. The blood that poured onto the ground from the many wounds the gods inflicted upon him erupted into flames and remained ablaze. Those flames consumed countless lives. Holy shit. So the blue flames on the mountain are from wounds from when the gods and Shutnir were fighting, and his blood spilled onto the ground, leaving fire there for 3,000 years. Holy fuck. Those flames consumed countless lives. It fell to me to protect the few that remained. Once Ragnarok had truly concluded, there would be little point to ushering in the age of humanity without any humans. I turned the vast majority of my power towards extinguishing the flames that threatened to consume this world and all life on it. And so, I blanketed this land in snow and ice, laden with magical energy, thus creating safe havens that the surviving giants could not touch in order to give humans an opportunity to live their lives. I put masks on the giants infused with magical energy, placing them under the authority I gained from my father, the giant Pazi. I then produced several hundred envoys, using the 3 surviving Valkyries as a base. With his true body sealed within the false sun, Shutnir became as ineffectual as a divine spirit. Though he continued to exist in this world, he no longer had any power over it. Peace returned to Scandinavia, and so began a new age that was never meant to be. An age where the last god, a handful of people, a scattering of giants, and a few Valkyries all etched out a quiet coexistence. From there, an impossible 3,000 years came to pass. A great tree extended its roots down from space, and Ophelia appeared before me, calling herself a cryptor. I presume you are aware of what transpired after that. She told me she must grow that tree in order for this world to survive. She was quite helpful to me, which I did appreciate. But that is besides the point. I never suspected the knight that accompanied her was harboring the soul of my sworn enemy.
I don't think she meant for this to happen. I believe this was likely a summoning accident of some kind. No doubt she used a summoning system identical to the one Chaldea uses to materialize Sigurd's heroic spirit, and a foreign entity happened to make its way into the mix.
By foreign entity, I take it you mean Schuttner? Wait, I've got it. It's her mystic eye.
Indeed. I imagine Schuttner must have used it as a catalyst. That eye is meant for seeing possibilities, after all. She must have caught sight of his lost history, a prune phenomenon that would have been impossible in proper human history at some point.
So you say she saw Schuttner's soul of all things. Oh, Ophelia, if you had to see something, why could it have not have been me? How dreadfully unfortunate. But, regardless, the fact remains that Schuttner, my sworn enemy, has returned to my land, and now he will stop at nothing to finish what he began, to merge with Misselheim and bring about the end of all things. If nothing is done to stop him, he will burn Scandinavia to the ground. His flames will devour all life. All manner of heat will coalesce into one great fire and reduce everything to smoke and ash.
If that happens, there's no telling what effect it might have on the outside of this Lostbelt. You do need to go through void space to escape the Lostbelt, so I don't think fire would leak beyond it, but I can't really be entirely certain. It's worth noting that he does still have our compass too, the paper moon, I mean.
Your Majesty, might I suppose an alliance? While the enemy of my enemy may not necessarily be my friend, I do believe our chances of defeating Schuttner would improve considerably by working together. What do you say, Skahawk Scotty?
You would issue commands to a god, heroic spirit?
Respectfully, of course.
You are a heroic spirit, are you not? What a joke. A human ghost, a mere shadow telling me what to do? Ordinarily, I'd pay no mind to what a being such as you has to say. But in your particular case, I sense wisdom in those beautiful eyes. You remind me of Baldir, god of light. Fwa!
Oh, what? Seriously?
My queen, what are you saying? Pay it no heed. I was merely joking. This heroic spirit's eyes may be wise, but they are also somewhat clouded. Even gentle Baldir would surely object to such a comparison. Nonetheless, I have made my decision. Heroic spirit, I shall love you as...
Where did that come from? I didn't touch anything, technical advisor.
It's not always about you, Director. Everything's working fine. It's just the emergency alert.
Ha ha! I take it you feel it too, Monsieur Verre, demonic sword wielder.
Indeed, something approaches from the sky. Brynhild! Right.
I see it! There's a massive magical energy flying towards us from the northern mountains. Wait, all our instruments are working now?
I simply adjusted my snow and ice to accommodate them. The nerve, interrupting a god. Dare to sully my castle any further, and even my patience will...
Whoops.
That thing. Another one of those. Get ready to fight, Mash. Yes, Master. It's the same type of enemy we encountered on Mount Galdhoppigan. Whatever the fuck that means.
我が憎しみ、我が恨み、思い知ってもらいま
おや
しょう。
おや行くかい。切り込む
どう？
切り込む。おっと
Owie.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。おや行くかい。悪いね。簡単なマジック。おっとおやオーケー行くかい。
Back to fighting the butt plug, yes sir. Oh, there's two of them now.
最高のカードを君に。
さあどうだ。すべての邪悪をここに。
ご要望とは行くかい。
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラグロンドメントデュヘイ。
悪いね悪いね。おっと
おっと。
リラックスリラックス。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
はい、いい。
星の宇宙に物見の中楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Hey, Faithion, appreciate the raid. How was your stream?
さあどうだ。
We are finishing up Lostbelt 2 at the moment. I don't think we have too much longer to go. The biggest fights have yet to happen though, so I'm excited to see what happens next.
すべていい。はい。
What's up, Cleverfile? How you doing?
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。
It was great, thank you. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it.
さあ首を切りましょう。おさらばです。
What's up, Woodstock? Welcome, welcome. Elfbay raid, let's go. Hi, what's up, Fragments? How you doing? We got more butt plugs? At least we got one of them, but it's still not enough. They just keep coming. Oh, what the heck are these things? And why are there so damn many? At least they're satisfying to shoot, but still. Repulsive. There is something indecent about these creatures. They have no regard for their own lives.
Indeed, they are infused with vast amounts of magical energy. I doubt these creatures are the product of a normal ecosystem. We have more coming. In through a hole in the ceiling. There's a second and a third.
They certainly aren't shaped like any ordinary creature. Could they be phantasmals? As they have just appeared now, perhaps they were originally some sort of plant that had transformed into Schutner's kin. No, on second thought, most likely.
Fo! How dare you! What possible reason could you seeds have for barging into my castle, knowing I have connected myself to the Tree of Emptiness? They're seeds!
Hope you're having fun with Lostbelt 2. Oh yeah, it's pretty interesting. They're seeds? What?
Seeds? That's it. I analyzing the data now. They are seeds from the Tree of Emptiness. I can't believe it. Even the seeds are automatous and capable of fighting.
I was willing to turn a blind eye to the occasional stray seed, but how dare you damage my castle? This is a transgression. This transgression will not stand. I, the king of this Lostbelt, command you to die. What? Of course they're not going to self-destruct on your command. Haven't you noticed? Your connection to them has been severed. Oh, I suppose I'll have to help you out a bit, seeing as you're evidently helpless by yourself. Ilya!
Whoa, nice work. So that's what a Divine Spirit's magecraft can do, huh?
If it isn't Freya. It's Ilya, stepmother. Didn't you just hear Mash call me that? I suppose you're right. Freya would never allow herself to wield ice and snow as I do. Regardless, I must commend you. You did well to escape my dungeon. I should have expected as much from my daughter in proper human history, my companion's beloved child. I could have escaped whenever. The only reason I didn't is because I knew you'd really go all out to seal me away again, this time for good if I did. I was just passing the time when I heard a big commotion coming from inside the castle. At first, I thought you were fighting everyone else after finally defeating Schuttner, but I was wrong. What happened? I thought you were supposed to be the Queen of Scandinavia. Did you not notice Ophelia cut your connection to the Tree of Emptiness? So it would seem. That certainly explains why they did not obey my order to self-destruct.
So basically, it's Russia all over again, huh? Let me get this straight. Up until now, the Queen's been connected to the Tree of Emptiness, but her connection is severed now. The Cryptor's trying to make Schuttner the new Lostbelt King by connecting him to it instead?
Madness. There is no telling what sort of disaster may ensue if Schuttner were to absorb the tree's power for himself.
Though I see you seem to have some idea, Your Majesty.
Indeed I do. To begin, he would no doubt raze Scandinavia to the ground in but a single breath. The flaming sword he wields is a blade forged by the planet. Its sole purpose is to rend the Age of Gods asunder, to wipe it from the face of the earth. Should it be successful, it will leave nothing behind. It is that powerful of a weapon. A divine construct?
A noble phantasm on par with Rogue de Miliad. On top of that, he's still got the paper moon, which means it's even more likely his destruction could reach the outside.
Assuming his magical energy and spiritual rank increase to that degree, Your Majesty, would you tell us where the Tree of Emptiness is located?
The northern zone. The Tree of Emptiness took root beyond the Fire Mountains. Though, of course, I have been using my ice and snow crystals to hide it from view.
I see. So you were using magecraft based on optical camouflage and jamming its magical energy signature all at once. No wonder we were unable to locate the Tree of Emptiness once we arrived in this Lostbelt. Very well. Now that we have dealt with those intruders, would you be so kind as to give us an answer to my earlier proposal, Queen Skahawk Scotty?
Yes, I suppose I should.
We'd really appreciate your help. I don't want to rush you, Your Majesty, but we're short on time here.
Yes, that is true. With things as they are, I suppose there is little alternative. Enemies of my sworn enemy, humans and heroic spirits of proper human history, I accept your proposal. Our alliance, however, will be a temporary one. Do not forget that. And one more thing. Do not enter into this alliance with the intent to hold anything back at all. Remember, Schuttner defeated Odin himself. You must kill a killer of gods. You should appreciate the incredible difficulty of this particular task. Is that clear?
You're too kind, Your Majesty. Ha ha ha! What a coup! Now that my Grand Armee's even got its own goddess and queen.
Phone!
Ha ha ha! I see. So you're happy about this too, little pupper. Come on, Private, celebrate with me. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. It's not every day you get to kill a god alongside a goddess and a great hero. With a lineup like this, we can't possibly lose, and a good thing, too. One Waterloo was more than enough. I'm trusting you two to handle the vanguard. Sound good?
Certainly. I shall do my utmost to clear a path for you. As will I. We shall be your blades until the spirit cores and spirit origins finally crumble apart. Rest assured, I will never fall to heartless flame.
Ooh la la, I'm falling in love with you all over again.
Please don't. Really, you mustn't, Emperor. Sigurd is right here beside me.
I can hardly blame him, given your beauty. But I must warn you, Emperor, you will never win her heart. It already belongs to me. Haha, I can't compete with that. Maybe this is a sign that I ought to focus on my main squeeze.
Foo! Caillou! Be warned, while I have used my runes to hold back your spirit cores together, the bonds are still fragile. If you expend all of your magical energy in battle, they will once again crumble. That's awful.
Please, do not concern yourself with us, Lady Mash. The existence of servants is a brief, fleeting one. Once our task is done, it is our fate to disappear. Both Brynhild and I are well aware of that. Let our bodies be your sword. Let our bodies be your strength. Lord Max, we may not have forged official contracts with you, but as our temporary master, our blades are yours to wield for humanity as you see fit. All right, thank you for helping us.
It looks like we're already on the same page. What a relief! If you dug in your heels, I was worried I'd have to fight you myself, and that one or both of us might end up dead. But for now, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm sure we can get along until all of this is over. Right, stepmom? Yes, I suppose we can. It seems we will still have a chance to test how well we can fight together sooner than expected. Foe?
Hostiles detected! Giants! There's a whole bunch of ones heading your way from underground!
Must be the red giants that were chained up. These guys should be old hat by now, right, Private?
I'm seeing multiple Moosepills. They appear to be the ones who were being kept underneath the castle. But there's something different about their heads. They're not wearing their masks anymore. Suitner's power must have broken them. Now they will no longer heed commands from my bloodline. Very well then. I shall assist in dealing with them myself.
That's one down. We have multiple hostiles in the area. Master, permission to engage the enemy.
Granted. Let's do this quickly and go after Suitner.
Understood. Haha, you're getting good at giving orders, Private. Remind me to give you a medal once these guys are toast.
Very well. Let us begin. Never make waifu anger.
Our castle.
用心棒、ここに水産、満足するまで遊び倒します。
Our castle.
早炊きです。カルウェル。白兵戦、行きます。誇り、豪快にひらめいた。Oh yeah, sexy! My name is Musashi Miyamoto!
Fuck, I'm gonna take a fucking long ass nap after this. Damn, they look crazy without their helmets on. Clear it.
My name is Musashi Miyamoto! つむじ、なひはいよ水上戦もなんのその どこでも戦えるのが2.1流なのです。
Holy fuck. Even with the lights off, dude, it's so fucking hot in this room.
The battle in the castle is over. That would seem to be the last of the giants who were dwelling in the underground.
Now hurry up and get to the border. We're waiting on the other side of the bridge.
Understood. Foul!
So I guess this means the queen was forcing the giants to obey her all this time, rather than having them submit willingly. But then, if she did have them under her control, why did they go around attacking Mash and Max the moment they laid eyes on them?
I assume those masks were only able to provide enough control for her to prevent them from attacking the villages. In which case, they would not stop the giants from homing in on their heat source that happened to wander into the field of view.
Gotcha. So that's why the villages are safe to live in. And since you don't have to leave your village to survive here, I guess it all works out. Her Majesty thought this stuff through more than I thought. This world couldn't have lasted 3,000 years otherwise, especially since it sounds like most of it had been burned to the ground. Keeping each village's population to 100 people must have been a restriction intended to ensure life could continue here. I mean, the queen even made those... The what trees? Conifer? Sniffa? Can I get a sniffa in chat? I mean, the queen even made those sniffa trees out of ice with her magical energy. There just isn't that much food to go around. You had to be strong to survive in Russia, but here, being strong is a death sentence. The only way to survive in this world is to stay weak and live your life inside the confines of your village. But that is neither here nor there. Come on, everyone! We've got to get ready to welcome back Mash, Max, and the heroic spirits, and Her Majesty herself.
Multiple divine spirits, huh? And all of them on a vehicle under my command? Very well. Under the circumstances, I suppose there is nothing to do but accept that my report will likely fill a volume or two.
Where did that idea come from? Have you got nothing but free time or something?
Don't be ridiculous. If I come to be recognized as the great author once we have restored humanity, the musics could end up becoming lords. After all, it's the mark of an excellent leader to plan for what happens following the battle's end.
Now you're just throwing shade at Napoleon. There's no way you could ascend to lordship without the clout to head with policies and aristocracy. Now, get your head out of the clouds and your ass out of the chair.
What did you say to me? And how do you know so much about... I do beg your pardon, Mr. Munair, but would you mind hurrying along with our travel preparations? Though they may appear to be moving slowly, the giant's footsteps cover an astonishing amount of ground.
What Holmes said. Now come on, let's pick up the pace so we can catch up quickly. All set? Then let's kill ourselves some giants.
Oh my god, all the sniffers. Collapse Snow Road.
Well, why are we using this lump of metal for transport? That seems terribly inefficient. The heroic spirits would reach our destination far more quickly with a flight rune or a speed rune. Fo?
We determined this was the best course of action under the circumstances, Your Majesty.
Totally! The giants are way more aggressive now, and we've got the Tree of Emptiness seeds falling from the sky. Flying would make us easier targets for the giants lobbing ice boulders, and fleeing on foot would open us up to the getting picked off individually. Here in the border, it's much easier to attack and defend at once. For example, the Emperor can use his cannon up on the deck to scatter any groups that come after us. Huh? I just saw something on the radar.
More enemies?
No, they're not hostile, but they are flying. Are those birds?
Can you put them on the monitor? Of course, here you go. The Valkyries? Wait, there are birds.
Ah, look! Phew!
Huh, birds. Haven't seen these in a while. We saw these at the beginning of the Lostbelt.
Yes, 2 of them again, no less. They must be native to the fields that crop up in between the fire and icy zones. Huh, they must be good friends. Wait, let me get a closer look at them. You two, you say you have seen those birds before? Yes, several times. I see. That explains it. Now it all makes sense. Something on your mind, Your Majesty? Oh, just thinking aloud, young sage.
Hey, Mazdams and Monsieurs, can you hear me down there in that luxurious toasty room of yours? This is Napoleon, reporting in from atop the border. I just saw some flying creatures besides those birds. We've got another bunch of seeds heading our way. How far are these things coming from anyway?
I'm not seeing anything over. Whoa, scratch that! Definitely more of those seeds!
Aw, crap, they're changing course to try and land on top of this thing. Moving to intercept now. Anyone who wants to join me, come on up.
Let's go take them out. Are you sure you're fully recovered, Mash? Yes, I'm all set. Da Vinci already finished looking over the Ortnax. It was pretty much good as new thanks to the Queen of Ice fixing it up. Man, those primordial runes really are something.
I'll head out as well. I would like to familiarize myself with Graham's weight a bit more.
I'll go too.
No, you stay here. I can handle this alone, and I want you to rest up.
No, my love. Come what may, I will not leave your side.
I see. Very well then. Let us go together.
Oh, they're so cute. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
I wonder that he hasn't made Napoleon British like a Vice Brawn. Wonder that he hasn't made Napoleon British like a Vice Brawn.
British. British, you say?
They made Napoleon beefy and tall though. Yeah, that's true. He's just a Chad, dude. Damn, look at their faces. One ugly motherfuckers. Back.
My neck, my back, my...
Yeah. Arigato gozaimasu. Fuck.
The battle is over. It looks like that was the last of the seeds. I never thought the giants would group together to chase after us while the border was moving, though.
I wonder, were they trying to hold us back? Or is it just a coincidence they showed up now? I can't imagine they were all sent here to stall us, but...
True. I don't sense any real intelligence guiding their actions, though it may well be that they're not here at either the Shutner or the Cryptor's command.
You think the seeds came here out on their own? Or maybe that the Tree of Emptiness itself scattered them?
Yes, that is certainly possible. Fascinating. Perhaps these seeds are the Tree of Emptiness's way of defending itself.
believe you first encountered one while we were in the old Jotunheim Highlands.
That's right. It was when we were on Mount Galda Pigeon. Oh my lord, dude, this is too much talking. I'm fucking exhausted. Gonna bedge May Wokage if Summer Saki raids my room. Good night, everyone. Good night, Unafraid. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Oh, I need to fucking kick it myself, too. Holy fuck.
Perhaps it has something to do with latitude. If true, that would explain why it responded automatically once you headed north. Alright, come on, this isn't a game. If you're done up there, get yourselves back inside. Well, not you, Emperor. You just stick to your guns. Cannon.
Yep, don't you worry about that. You're something else treating me like an ordinary gunner, mademoiselle. Damn, almost 8 hours? Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted. We're almost done, though. Brynhild, it must be hard for you to be so close to me. I know my very existence wears on you. Even with the Queen's protection.
It's all right, Sigurd. Strangely enough, I am comfortably able to control myself. Maybe it's because over half of my spirit core is already shattered. I was already broken when I materialized, so perhaps by breaking myself further, I'm better able to resist my usual temptations. How peculiar that becoming a heroic spirit has reduced us to this. Not at all, my love. I'm happy about this turn of events. They're so cute. Alright, what was there? 17 steps? 15. Okay, we got... Fucking Christ, dude. How much reading do we have left? Let me check. I'm loving this background music, though. Oh yeah, we've got like an hour left of reading, maybe. Okay. That's not including gameplay. Yeah, cute, but they were flirting during all the summer event. Yeah, I heard it's pretty annoying in the summer event. I did the summer event, but I didn't read any of it because I want to come back and read it once I've actually experienced the Lostbelts for context. So I'll read it in the rerun next summer. I can't fail Lord Kishtaria. He trusted me with this. I can't let him down. This time, I will not fail to live up to his wishes. I refuse to disappoint him, so I won't, no matter what it takes. And so, even if today is Sunday, I'll endure it. I know I can. I don't care if I even smell my own flesh being burnt to a char. I know I can stay my old, reticent self, never setting one foot forward. At Musselheim, in what used to be northern Sweden, in the Scandinavian peninsula,
There, I have connected myself to the tree of emptiness. I could get used to this. Look, Ophelia. Look at what I have become. Look at the ice that resides besides my flame. At last, I have regained Finir's authority.
He was right. Something was different. Shutnar changed from being a pure flame, or a pure fire, to one of fire and ice. When I asked him how the fiery king of giants could possibly hoard authority over ice, he told me he had long ago swallowed it. First, the beast of Ragnarok consumed the true sun, removing it from Scandinavia's reality, and then the giant of Ragnarok ate the beast? That's absurd. It's not even remotely realistic. But in this Lostbelt, that is the reality. The giant of ice and fire smiles. He's pleased to have regained the power he lost. I can see the wings growing from his back, looking past the various possibilities I see. Invisible dragging wings? Does this mean he's starting to manifest Fafnir? Once he gains perfect form, he will no doubt complete his transformation into a winged ice and fire giant. A hybrid of giant and dragon. I could see that making some sense. And then there was a flaming sword, as the embodiment of several kinds of raging authority. He once slaughtered the gods and his kin alike.
Now is the time. The true twilight of the gods, tterda mmerung, will soon be upon us.
Let me... Okay, can we finally... I'm finally Googling what this means now. Because chat told me not to Google it because it would be spoilers for the Lostbelt. First we gotta look up how to spell it. Pronunciation.
tterda mmerung.
tterda mmerung.
tterda mmerung.
tterda mmerung. tterda mmerung. The Twilight of the Gods. Literally, tterda mmerung means Twilight of the Gods. Figuratively, the term is extended to situations of world-altering destruction marked by the extreme chaos and violence. Okay. He said it, he said it!
The true twilight of gods, tterda mmerung, will soon be upon us.
As he spoke his words of flame, countless masses began to writhe around his feet. They reminded me of the children grasping for their mother, of maggots searching for light. They were seeds, a vast number of seeds. Yes, as if things weren't bad enough. He absorbed the tree of emptiness, right before my eyes. He severed the tree's connection to Skahak Skadi. Slowly he sank his teeth into it, and then, in an instant, he slurped it all down, root and stem. Using the Tree of Emptiness's power, he forced a Spirit Origin Ascension upon himself and took back his past authority. It should have been impossible, yet somehow he managed it. Was it the Paper Moon and its ability to let one interact with void space? Is that how he was able to pile impossibility atop impossibility and consume the Tree of Emptiness? It should not be possible, and yet, there it is, plain as day. I tried giving orders, but to no avail. The tree simply shed my control, and the queen's... The tree simply shed my control and the queen's of its own accord. You connected yourself to the Tree of Emptiness. No, you can't even call that a connection anymore. You preyed upon it.
It welcomed me. Though I am sure this tree lacks a will of its own. What it did possess was the same heat that lies in all life. Yes, there was a fire deep in the heart of the Tree of Emptiness as well.
Deep in the heart?
It told me it did not want to be cut down. That it wanted to live. That it would not die. That it would not forgive. Or so it kept screaming. Life is nothing if not greedy. Now I shall burn everything, starting with all life in this world.
Yes, let's do it. Words alone are meaningless. Can I no longer fulfill my responsibilities? This Lostbelt is done for. There's no turning back now. My thoughts are a jumbled mess. It hurts to think. Something deep in my heart is holding me tight. It wears on me. I can feel it grinding, cracking. What was I thinking? Yes, we'll make a land fit for a god. A new holy land built on an earth that's been wiped perfectly clean. If nothing else, I will never make trouble for him. The North Boundary. The title is a translation into German of the Old Norse phrase Ragnarok. It's literally just Ragnarok in German. Gotcha. All right. Thank you for that. He said it. He said the thing. All right. North Boundary. Looks like another farming node. I'm about to really kick it into gear here. If you're not a heroic spirit, make sure you're strapped in good and tight, or you're liable to bite your tongue off. Whoa, we're bouncing all over the place. I know this isn't exactly the time to be obeying traffic laws, but you will not flip us over, Picada. It's not Picada, it's Munair, and I'm just getting the hang of this control stick, damn it. Hey, where'd Holmes run off to anyway? He said he'd talked too much and went back to the recovery pod. Mr. Great Detective pretty much just woke up to assess the situation and negotiate a bit. What an astonishing man, to think he remained so calm and collected even despite his many injuries. I take it this recovery pod is off that way? I shall grace him with one of my healing runes. Freya, Ortalind, come with me. Ugh, how many times do I have to tell you my name is Ilya? But fine, I'll go with you. Understood. Man, imagine getting nursed back to health by actual goddesses. But that doesn't excuse Holmes' sheer recklessness. Not that he's the only one here guilty of that.
Hey, well, there is only so much a man and his meager abilities can do. Not everyone can be blessed with an abundance of talent like myself, after all. And let me be clear about one thing. I am not like the rest of you. I have no craving whatsoever for adventure. A good commander-in-chief always assesses the situation calmly, deploys the right people at the right places, and ensures his organization runs as smoothly as... Oh, I told you to be careful and don't bite your tongue. How are things over there with you, Max? Call out to Napoleon, confirm what's going on the deck. That you, Max? Me? What else? I'm still blasting away at everything following us. As you can imagine, they're not letting up.
The number of giants hasn't changed from earlier, but we're seeing more and more seeds. Excuse me. In addition to the flying types, there are also some running along the ground and trying to attach themselves to the border.
I hate to keep bugging you while you're up there fighting, but this seems pretty important. You know the massive magical energy signature we saw up in the northern part of Old Sweden? Well, I'm pretty sure it's Schutter, and he's heading south fast, but you know what this means?
He's coming to fight us?
No, he doesn't consider us a challenge worthy of meriting that approach. That means he must be heading towards something else, something that does not exist in Molsheim. For example, something that exists atop an old Lake Vannern.
The settlement!
Bingo! That's exactly where Schutter's rat will take him. He's currently heading due south towards Lake Vanern, where the village is.
Guess that means he got himself connected to the tree then, damn it. Now we've got to reverse course. Still, we can't just sit around and complaining. If it gets us closer to him, well, so much the better. After all, I was really hoping to avoid a situation where I'd have to try sniping in extreme range with my cannon because we couldn't catch him. So in that respect, this has worked out nicely. Phew!
I wish I knew he was heading there, though. I wish I knew why he was heading there, though. That flaming sword of his is absurdly powerful. He could use it anywhere, and it'd still be just as destructive. So why go so far out of his way for one village? Does he just want to make us watch it burn?
I doubt he'd bother doing something like that. I think Sigurd is right, despite seeing he cares so much about the gods or heroic spirits. I do have a thought about what he might be up to, but that's not important. All that matters now is this stroke of luck on my Grande Armée. It's about time I got serious anyway.
Fo, Caillou!
Haha, thanks for cheering me up, doggo. To be fair, it's not really like I've been holding back. But at this point, it's looking clear that I need to get really, really serious. Plus, I've still got my trump card. Not that I'd ever play that in the opening act before things got really get going, of course.
More seeds and giants are bearing down on us. There appears to be several of them attempting to stick to the border.
There you go. How do you want to handle this, Private?
Let's fight them off. Let's push our way through.
D'accord. All right, gods and humans of the Grande Armée, get ready. We're gonna punch our way through those things without slowing down.
Punch!
Napoleon goes, so I started blasting.
大丈夫。落ち着いて、普段通りに。運命をかけた戦いであるが、今のうちに準備を。腰が違うのです。腰が。豪快にひらめいた。もちろん。ガーホー。剣圧にて海を立つ。櫓のごときクジラマン。大入道ご剣断。いざ魔剣破り受けたまわる。
At least outside, the reading, most of the fights are just easy. Yeah. For sure. This is the Lostbelt of the Berserkers, huh? Apparently. To be fair, Cast Story didn't exist when Lostbelt 2 released. Yeah, that's true. Neither did Scotty, technically, by the end of it. If you played it at release, right? The true farming shenanigans didn't begin until after that, huh? Alright, to the village! I hope everyone's okay. Even though they're gonna be wiped from existence here momentarily. Either way, it still wasn't that bad if you went into it with a somewhat distant account or give yourself on purpose. Alright. The Lostbelt is starting to fall apart. Its snow is melting, its mountains crumbling, its seas are evaporating. Even though he can't possibly be as tall as the mountain, every step he takes shatters peaks of ice in the snow. Perhaps it's the after effects of the maggots, the concept of destruction squirming around at his feet, but each time he advances, something else shatters. With each step he takes, something burns.
Humans, gods, seas, mountains, rivers, sky, beasts, insects, flowers, plants. None of them should exist. I will burn them all to ash.
He slowly raised the sword with one hand. The sword of the end time. The sword that will bring about Ragnarok.
It may be amusing if I were to finish what this king of demon gods began. Then again, as long as you are with me, perhaps your serious light could accomplish the same.
Was that supposed to be a joke, tterda? Tterda? You are destruction itself. You don't need me.
You are wrong. I do need you.
It doesn't matter. I'll never use my serious light to help you. That's the one thing I will not give you.
Ha 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 ha! Surely you have a man you love. Surely you have friends you have bonded with. But there is nothing you can do. Not even a holy grail could grant your wish. Love, bonds, none of these will ever be had in this world. So burn it. Join me. Help me burn it all.
Yes. Yes, you may be right. My wish will never come true. My feelings will never be recuperated. In which case, I'll throw myself, my eye, my soul, into the fires and... I can't. Something deep in my heart is gripping me so tight it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I can feel my heart grinding, cracking, shattering. If I give in to this pain, I'll end up just nodding in mindless agreement again. Then something will surely shatter and disappear. It hurts. It grinds. It cracks. Wait a second. This is a curse. These aren't just words. It's an evil dragon's curse meant to restrain the target's soul and mind. This sensation, I recognize it. tterda, what did you do to me? All this time, have you?
You certainly fought tooth and nail, but it's too late. By now at least half of your soul is melded with me. Ophelia, come, watch this planet's end with me.
I'm cracking. I'm shattering. It was over too quickly. In a flash, his flames billow up inside of me. Something deep within me burns to cinders as my heart is engulfed in flames. Yes, that's a good idea. I'll feed this world, this Lostbelt, to the flames.
Ophelia!
The time has come. The tip of his flaming sword pierces the sky. Our destination is now in sight. Lake Vänern, located in the southern part of Old Sweden near the border between the domains of ice and fire. There are several villages and animal habitats located in this area. It is rich in life, at least by this world's standards. I see. He wants to show me the glint of his fire as it reduces all life to ash. I can see it. I can't help but see it. The village built atop one of the thin remaining ley lines is here. As I watch, a sword comprised solely of magical energy, superheated to over 4 million degrees Celsius, descends towards the village in the blink of an eye, like a shooting star. I saw several possibilities, but my magical energy isn't strong enough to pin any of them. Huh? Is that the sun? No, it's too bright. What is that? It is beautiful.
Loptir Lagan! Roar.
Berserker! That's it! Take it all on! Magical energy and all!
Roar.
Thanks, Berserker!
So wait, what the? It's not Hercules, is it? She must have one of the giants, I guess, is fighting for her. What the fuck? Okay.
Damn! This recoil is pretty intense! I can't hold on for long! I'm not even going to get a chance to take credit for swooping in just in the nick of time. Keep that backup coming, stepmother. Ortland! Understood. Activating White Swan Mystic Code, lending assistance to the shadow derived from a heroic spirit of humanity.
It's Herc? Look at the axe? I honestly can't see. Oh, now I see. I thought this was, okay. I thought this figure here was Shutnir. But no, I see now. Shutnir's in the background there on the right. See his head? And this is his sword coming down, I guess. And fucking Herc right there blocking it. And that's his hair on the left there. Wow, okay. What the fuck? No, what the fuck, dude? I closed the game. Remember Sitanai is Iliad? No, I get that. She just called it giant. That's why I said that. What did she say? She calls it Berserker, but where was it? Oh, it said, oh, the name is Giant Guard. That's why I was, see, the Giant Guard is the one roaring. That's why I thought it wasn't Herc there for a moment. Oh, fuck. Understood. Activating White Swan Mystic Code, lending assistance to the shadow deprived from the heroic spirit of humanity. So Ortland is providing assistance to it. I shall manifest multiple divine iron shields at once. Shutner may have shattered them all before, but it should still be better than nothing. Using primordial runes to simultaneously summon large number of divine iron shields, eh? I see. Skahawk Scotty's magecraft is truly awesome indeed. Unfortunately, she is correct. These numbers paint a merciless picture. We are not likely to last more than a few minutes, or perhaps even a few seconds. If our resistance fails, all of Scandinavia will fall. Sigurd, Brynhild. I'm already using my runes as well, but they are only doing so much. We are doing our best to defend and reinforce the heroic shadow and the cluster of shields, but I'm afraid we do not have anything that can turn the tide in our favor.
Max, I'm afraid we need a stout defense more than ever. I know this is a lot to ask, and I wish I didn't have to ask it, but right now, you two are our only hope.
I'll go. This is what my shield was made for. In fact, I was just thinking about how I was able to step in now, and Ilia's spell beat me to the punch. Setting Ortnak's output to maximum, auto-maintenance functionality operational, initiating Amalagad Gode's emergency expansion, anti-flash defense ready, syncing with the border's instruments now. This is something my shield and I are meant to stop. Your orders, Master! Nod wordlessly.
Yes.
Fo-fo! Caillou!
Whoops.
Wait! Stop, demi-servant girl! You must not mean these absurd numbers. Get it together, technical advisor. Why didn't you tell her all she'll be doing is endangering her life? All she could do by diving in there is giving our chances a minuscule boost.
That's true. The odds are majorly stacked against us. Putting everything we have into a strategy with the lowest chance of success is downright insane. It was true of our battles in the Singularities, and it is true in our battles in the Lostbelts. Each and every time, we've given those two the same order: make it back alive. That's what it means to take on the entire world, in Russia as well as Scandinavia. I have no doubt we will face the same challenges in the other Lostbelts as well. Besides, they do have a chance. They're miraculously defending against a large-scale attack several times before. I'm not talking about their past accomplishments. I'm saying, is there nothing they can do now? With all due respect, Mr. Gordoff, their odds of victory are not zero. Are we not in a position where our best course of action is to take our chances? Oh, I could punch you. I won't, since I know it wouldn't do a thing, but damn, if it isn't tempting.
Mash, I'll back you up. Let's do this. We have to. Yes, Master. Heading out. We won't turn back. We can't turn back. We have a responsibility to fulfill.
Sheesh. I mean, I get why you're feeling desperate, but still. Responsibility, huh? Yeah, I guess you've got a point. Anyone who moves forward through the sacrifices of others must carry the responsibility for those who have been left behind. Believe me, I know. And you two call that responsibility, hmm? Right, I see. If you've decided you want to get out there and fulfill that responsibility, that's fine. I won't stop you. But aren't you forgetting someone? Say, Supreme Commander of the Grande Armée? How is that even possible? I'm not exactly a wallflower, you know.
Huh?
Napoleon? Yeah, that's right. Napoleon. Oh, shit. I'm right here!
I turned to see a man standing tall. The beyond enormous cannon he holds in his arms is aimed skyward. His smile is even more dazzling than the rays of destruction bearing down upon us. There, this good fellow stands, wreathed in flame, looming as large as a giant.
Impossible? Is that what you said? It was, wasn't it? Ooh la la, that sort of talk, that really gets me fired up. Private? Mash? Little mademoiselle? Old man, here's a bit of trivia for you. When people talk about something impossible, what they're really talking about, what they're really wishing for, is hope. What if only, that sort of thing. I don't know what Napoleon Bonaparte was like when he was alive. I'm pretty sure I've got more than a few centimeters on him. For one thing, at the height of his glory, people thought maybe Emperor Napoleon could win this fight, and so that is what they wished for. When his glory began to fade, people thought maybe we'd be happier without Emperor Napoleon around, so they wished for that too. Know what happened as a result? I made both wishes come true. How do you like them apples? I granted the people's wish for me to win, and I granted the people's wish for me to fall. That's what it all came down to. That's who I am. The hero I am, the heroic spirit Napoleon that humanity inscribed, is a man who makes wishes happen! Victory cannon, line and fire, all set. Angle and height, all set. Victory shell, locked and loaded. I'll admit, things are looking grim. We're all out of options. But that's nothing new, right? Especially not here. Here, it's been that way for a long, long time. This Lostbelt never had any future, nothing in the way of hope. Nobody can wish for anything here. Not humans, not gods, not even giants. They don't dream about tomorrow. They don't wish for anything from their future. In which case, somebody's got to show them what it means to hope, to wish. No, scratch that. Not somebody. It's got to be me! The fiery good fellow assumes his gunnery stance and smiles. This man, who proudly calls himself a hero and certainly lives up to the title, does not hesitate. He points his cannon right between the giant king's eyes and shouts, "That's why! The time has come to fire my victory rainbow! This is my final trump card. Try this on for size, you monster! Arte Trompe de Elatine!" I totally butchered that, I'm sorry.
That was so pog. No, we don't get to see what happens.
Human heroic spirit! Oh wait, this is fucking...
Grrrr! Human heroic spirit, you would block my sword?
Sorry about this, Private. The thing about trump cards is, they take everything you've got, and then some. Under the right conditions, you can pull off something incredible. But since it comes down to the cost of your spirit origin and spirit core, you can't do it twice. This is just one more responsibility in action. At times, an unremarkable artilleryman from relatively modern times can stand beside a great hero of myth. Yeah, that's right. This is as far as I go. The rest is up to you. Keep moving. That's right. Move. One foot in front of the other. It's okay to hesitate. It's okay to be afraid. But don't stop. Right, left, forward, hell, even backward. Keep going wherever your mind takes you. But don't ever stop. Don't ever retreat. Don't ever go back. Keep moving as long as you still draw breath. Wherever the living go, that's where humanity goes. You're never completely out of possibilities. There's always something you can do. You destroyed the bands of light that threatened to incinerate the world, right? No reason we can't stop a sword threatening to do the same as this one. That's who we are. That's our history. Making something happen when all seems lost is what it is to be human. That said, being human also means you will see a great many atrocities along the way. Seeing all that crap and still smiling like a damn fool is the best part about being a foot soldier.
Ah! That rainbow, it came all the way here. Then it popped and disappeared.
What do you think? Like something out of a fireworks show, right? Did you enjoy it?
No.
Oh, right. You're being eaten alive, huh? Guess I'd better hurry then. I've just about disappeared myself. Least I managed to get in a good speech before. Uh-oh, I'm not gonna last much longer. Now I've really gotta hurry. Phew! Ever forged a telepathic connection before? It's not easy, I gotta say. Good thing I've still got my Imperial privilege.
Huh?
You looked right at home in that castle, but Shitnir's shoulder? That just doesn't suit you. But that's okay. You weren't able to move on, were you? But hey, of course you couldn't follow everyone else's lead. That's the whole reason I came here.
The whole reason?
I heard a voice. Your voice. You wished for someone to save you. Isn't that right, Ophelia? I know you think that guy you love is perfect, but he's got at least one major flaw. He led you down the wrong path. He wasn't the right one to save you. Me? I've always had a big soft spot for damsels in distress, but you were one of a kind. You were so incredibly straight-laced, socially awkward, and diligent to a fault. Ooh la la, talk about a woman worth landing. So that's why I really did end up falling for you. I wanted to see you smile. Of course, that's probably not going to happen now that I'm about to fade away and all, but hey, you can't blame a guy for trying. I might be a heroic spirit who's sworn to protect humanity, but I still wanted to grant your wish. I know you kept turning me down, but at least I can make that curse with me go. I can take that curse with me when I go.
He's gonna take the curse in her.
I am all about making wishes come true, after all.
Make wishes come true? Even as my brain swims with fog, I keep turning those words over in my mind. Napoleon is a heroic spirit who makes wishes come true. Ah, I see. So he was trying to grant mine. Even though I was too scared to act, he heard me crying out for help deep within my heart and responded.
You could just come out and have said something, you know. In that sense, my beloved Josephine could still teach you a thing or two. She was a real good woman, my Josephine, true to herself in every way you can imagine. I wish I could tell you more about her, but I'm afraid it looks like my time is up. Be proud, Ophelia. Hold your head high. You're beautiful just the way you are. So it doesn't matter how you do it. You could stand up, fall in any direction, and still be beautiful. So fall already. Get down from there. Sitting pretty on top of the world is all well and good, but don't forget to smell the roses on the ground sometimes. It's a lot nicer down here than you might think, mademoiselle. Before I knew it, the fiery hand that had been gripping my soul had fallen apart. All of a sudden, my mind starts to work again. My consciousness, my sense of self, all came back to me. He broke in, somehow. He forced his way into the bond meant for me and my heroic spirit. He didn't even think twice about it. I try reaching out to him through it, once, twice, 3 times. He doesn't respond. We've lost the connection. Napoleon.
Where are you going? Ophelia!
You know, Saber, I have a dream of my own. Or rather, I did, though I didn't realize it until the noisy archer pointed it out.
Huh?
I may have helped wipe away proper human history, but that doesn't mean I want to turn the planet into ash. I hold my head up high as proudly as I can, and I fall. It could be forward, or it could be backwards. I don't know, and I don't care. My floating spell runs out, and I plummet towards the ground. As I fall, I try taking as deep as a breath as I possibly can. The stench is unbearable, like hydrogen sulfide, only worse. Napoleon, you liar. Damn! What's up, Ryan? Despair, truly. Ophelia? I'm afraid Napoleon just... I know. I saw him, and I heard him too. Wait! She land on her feet? What? What? Okay. She just basically jumped off a skyscraper of a fucking monster. She used a floating spell? I guess. I mean, she is a mage. I'm sure there's some BS she used. I was totally thinking that she was falling to her death there. I was not expecting her to survive that. Enchantment magic is a hell of a drug. She's actually an A-rank mage. Yeah. No, I get it, I guess, but in that moment, it felt like she was like sacrificing herself to end the Lostbelt or something. That's what I thought was about to happen. Okay. Oh shit, here, I gotta reset the sound is delayed, hold up. Let me reconnect the device. That happens sometimes when it's been connected for like fucking... How long have we been streaming? 8 hours now? Alright. Mash says, I'm afraid Napoleon just... I know. I saw him. And I heard him too. He got me good. Right through my heart. Fall? Ophelia... It was a beautiful rainbow. I'm impressed. I never imagined he could show me such a possibility. Now I can see the things I've been trying to avoid, including what I'm supposed to do. Chaldeans and the Shadow Border, heroic spirits, Mash, It's Max. She never wanted to learn our name. I know, of course I know. You're Max. I didn't forget. I just blinked for a moment. Oh. I'm sorry. I promise I won't forget it again. You're our precious Kohai, after all. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but please let me stand beside you, at least for now. Once that monster has reformed his head, he'll start moving again. Damn, so Napoleon just blasted off his entire fucking head? Jesus. Well, nice to meet you. Once that monster has reformed his head, he'll start moving again. Now that it's absorbed the Tree of Emptiness, its only goal is to cause as much destruction as possible. The Tree of Emptiness extends its roots throughout any planet it's planted on, spreading its Lostbelt's reality. Hey, our theory was correct. So if we don't stop tterda, he will cover the whole world in fire.
That would be horrible. Still, as far as we're concerned, you lot are mass murderers who betrayed the entire human race. You are terrorists who perpetrated the greatest act of destruction humanity has ever seen. Still, these are very, very extenuating circumstances. This is an emergency of dire proportions, and as they say, the enemy of my enemy is a friend. These are the kinds of choices we have had to make to come this far, Director. I don't believe there should be any issue with forming another temporary alliance. Just look at what happened with Russia.
Yeah, at this point, I'll grasp whatever straws we can.
Oh, alright, but remember, this alliance is strictly temporary. Once this is over, we're taking you into custody. Don't even think about trying to resist.
I know, it's hard to believe you're from the clock tower. Good grief, I suppose I am in no position to judge, but you certainly are soft for a commander. I pity your subordinates. Still, I like that. I will love you as well. I do not, however, love your waistline. You should lose some weight. Damn, dude. Dude, they're all so mean to Gordov. What the fuck? Oh, Sitanai's on the fucking...
Oh, does that mean you're my stepfather, mister?
What? I mean, I'm not opposed to getting married, but I haven't even thought about children.
Oh, is this really the time and place for a heartwarming story of family finding each other?
Foo! Caillou!
I know that. I was just kidding. Even I've been known to try and lighten the mood sometimes. And in their case, they just lost one of their comrades, even if he was only sort of a familiar. Still, regardless of what he was, it's always difficult to say goodbye to someone who looks and acts human.
Thanks, Director. It's okay, Napoleon gave us a good send-off.
I see. Well, if you're sure that's alright then,
Ophelia,
Just to confirm, you did form a servant contract with tterda, did you not?
That's right. It was a highly unusual case, but I do have a contract with him.
And what about your command spells?
I've already used all three. Still, I think it should be possible to forcibly break the contract.
That would be a great help. If you could do that, it would render him just another servant without a master. Am I correct that he does not possess any special abilities such as independent manifestation or independent action?
You are. And he's also used his flaming sword once. That's enough magical energy to release a noble phantasm's true name.
Aha! And since he used that magical energy... since he used that much magical energy...
So he is waiting for the wound Napoleon inflicted on him to heal and preparing to make his next attack, Now I understand. That would certainly explain why there has been no second strike.
Then I shall engage and defeat him right away. Brynhild! Yes, Sigurd, let us go together. The Emperor of France's rainbow is still there, giving us strength. Indeed. Now is our chance to end this. Agreed. Time for the final battle. King of Giants or not, I know we can win if we all work together. The power of friendship! Yes, Master. The Ortnix's output is stable, and all systems are operational. I'm ready to fight. Fun!
Ophelia, what else can you tell us about tterda?
Nothing. I'm afraid I don't know much about him. So instead, I'll do whatever I can to help Mash, to help the heroic spirits fight. I'm going to sever my servant contract. The King of Giants may have tremendous magical energy, but that's true of every heroic spirit.
Once he loses his source of magical energy, he won't be able to maintain his existence as effectively or as efficiently. That should buy us some time until his second attack. Are you certain about this, Ophelia? I may have failed to notice Shutter hiding as your knight, but now that I know, I understand what you are going through. No human can summon the King of Giants. A human body is simply not capable of serving as an anchor to keep a void being tethered to reality. A heroic spirit can use a human to tether themselves, but a King of Giants... I see. It's that eye of yours, your mystic eye that was made to serve as his anchor, was it not? Then, in order to completely break your contract with him... Ophelia! Foe! Hello, Foe. I haven't seen you in a long time either. I always did want to try petting you. May I? Foe? Thank you. That was all I needed. And thank you too, Mash, for worrying about me. But it's alright. This is how it should be. I'm doing this because it's what I choose. If nothing else, I want to live up to his expectations. So I'll clean up my own mess. It's the least I can do for Lord Kishtaria for accepting me as a cryptor. No, for sacrificing himself so that I could live. For insisting that mine was a life worth living. Damn! My mystic eye's true worth doesn't lie in seeing possibilities or even narrowing them down. No, its true value is as a keystone. A spiritual keystone capable of keeping a divine spirit class King of Giants anchored to reality. Removing this eye will break my contract with Shuthur. She gonna pull her eye out? But mystic eyes are connected directly to the mind. They need to be removed carefully or else the surge of magical energy will end up destroying your brain. Ophelia! Foe? I see. You are prepared to die if necessary, right, Ophelia? Right. Ouchie. Ophelia! Disabling Mystic Eye and its magical circuit connection now! My Mystic Eye will lose its power and its keystone functionality at the same time. Please, no more! Ophelia, stop, that's enough! It's not over yet. Sigurd, great hero of Scandinavia, please, help me, just this once. I need you to cut Shutter down. Right.
Right, Sigurd, his contract with Ophelia is still in effect.
Understood, Master. Activating Demonic Sword.
Shine, shine, shine! Now is the time to shine brightest, serious light!
Oh, she's using it. We still don't know what this does exactly. No! I've seen Lord El Malloy case files, just the season 1. I haven't seen, there was like an OVA that came out recently that I haven't watched the OVA, but I did watch all of season 1. It was interesting. Gray is adorable, by the way, too. I fucking love her character. Wait, we have to go against... Oh, okay, we just have to have him in the party. Fuck. Season 1 that went deeper into the Mystic Eyes? Yeah, it's really good. Sigurd's NP hits hard in this? Oh, okay. Tsukihime, Kara no Kyokai also go into Mystic Eyes a lot. Yeah, I need to watch both of the, or I need to read Tsukihime and watch Garden of Sinners. There really isn't much to know about Mystic Eyes, though, a concept since literally just eyes that have abilities, yeah. They're interesting, though, especially like the different levels and shit.
Go forth, valiant heroes! My rune shall give you invisible wings to which you can fly. Take to the skies, defeat the greatest destroyer, and extinguish his flames. Each of my villages makes us Each of my villages makes use of the Earth's ley lines in order to maintain a hospital environment. There's little mana left in these lands thanks to Schuttner's last assault. But what? Oh my gosh, dude. My brain is like malfunctioning right now with how long we've been fucking streaming, or how long I've been awake. I've been awake for like 24 hours plus now. There is little mana left in these lands thanks to Schuttner's last assault, but what is there should still prove helpful. His echo to attack this land will be his undoing. I shall draw upon Leyline's power and use it to bless you with my protection. The world shall finally have its revenge for what he did during Ragnarok. So that's why you're on the ground too, huh? I can still sense in that. But what are you thinking, asking me to help with support magecraft? Words don't come easy to this spirit origin, you know. Now, do not be like that, Freya. You should be honored by this chance to touch the primordial runes bestowed upon me by Odin himself. Oh, fine, I'll back you up with Loki's magecraft. Just don't expect a miracle or anything. Mash, Max, Sigurd, Brynhild. I've got a good view of everything from here in the border so far. Schuttner has yet to do much. Don't start attacking him until you're within at least 100 meters, got that? Speed is of the essence. You need to take out his spirit origin core before he has time to regenerate.
Got it.
Understood.
Maintaining flight speed of 200 kilometers per hour. We should reach the target soon. So, how is Ophelia doing?
Mashkir-Light, Ophelia gave me a message for you. She says she's sorry she can't be there fighting besides you, and that she's praying for your victory. That is all.
Understood. Please tell her I hope we can talk again after the battle.
I will.
Thank you. Mash, let's do this as quickly as we can. Thank you, Master. I'm going to increase our speed. Please hold on tight.
We've reached our destination. We are now approximately 100 meters away from Schuttner.
How impudent. How annoying. Fragile fools of proper human history. Seeing you buzzing around like pests displeases me. Thank you for following, Sam Lunsing. Clearly I must remind you of your place. Human heroic spirit, you are all merely fuel for my fire.
Be wary, my love. Schuttner is about to unleash his flames upon us.
I know. I will simply have to meet him with the power of the true sun. Demonic sword released. Demonic sword complete. Schuttner, you may have made yourself at home in my soul, but you were unable to properly wield Graham. Now, let me show you its true power. The fact that I remain under Odin's protection means that the god's love endures. Once I have cast this blade, you will know why Bolfverker? What the fuck, dude? Means the one to bring about disaster. My ultimate technique is ready. Demonic Sword of the Sun. Now is the time for you to wreak destruction. Bolfverker Graham!
Sheesh!
Grrrr! Ophelia!
Schuttner, you would destroy the world merely to satiate your tremendous greed? Then you are an evil dragon. You may not have wings, but you have become Fafnir nonetheless. You are the embodiment of greed and evil. And so my blade will strike you dead in a single blow, for I am a hero who made his mark on humanity by slaying a dragon.
Grrrr! Your demonic sword cannot hope to.
I just got a message from Ophelia. She says Schuttner's connection to the Tree of Emptiness has been severed. Oh, what's more, we've got confirmation he dropped the paper moon when his head was destroyed.
Now is our chance to retrieve it. Hurry, we won't get another.
I trust you can hear me, proud warriors. Do not give Shutno the time to regenerate. I expect he will have no more than 2 minutes before he begins rebuilding his form at an alarming pace. So this regeneration occurs automatically in response to his spirit core being threatened. I see. Skahak Scotty certainly does know him well. Very well. You heard Her Majesty. Hit him with everything you've got. Got it.
Got it. It will be done.
It's all up to you now, Miss Kirillite. Mr. Max.
Ortnix, maximum output, full functionality released. Readying bunker bolt for maximum output spikes. Master Kirillite, good to go.
Ooh la. Yes, ooh la la.
Yes! Ooh la la! Initiating combat!
Let's go, dude. Yes. Oh shit. Holy shit, his sprite looks nuts. Here we go.
最高のカードを決める。さて、カウンティングオーバー。
はい。
了解。切り込む。沈め。オフィリア。
Oh damn, he's screaming for Ophelia.
能力使用、竜の血、スキルことなし。能力使用、竜の血、スキルことなし。能力使用、竜の血、スキルことなし。展開準備。お、了解。
Oh yeah. Napoleon already did that thing? Yeah, it was fucking badass. And right before we went into the fight, fucking Mash goes, or we can say oh la la, and then Mash goes ooh la la, initiating combat. Best part of this Lostbelt. Imagine if Squirtori also had water damage to extra damage to him. That would be fucking sick. I love how he says Ophelia here because he was like screaming that.
Owie! Stop it! Don't hurt them! Stop! Oh my god. Jesus, dude. No! Fuck, man.
Oh, of course, dude. Of course. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. We're just fucked. Okay. It's gonna be Herc it out then. Fucking nullified buff my ass, dude. Blue cube's looking juicy. God damn, dude. Dumb as fuck. Damn. It's not gonna break the bar. Oh well. Slow enough. Herc, finish it off! Oh. No, they're dead. Oh, he got the guts.
Lyokai, 承諾した。オフィリア。
Damn, Rip Sicker. What's up, Manta? How you doing? Fuck, dude. Damn you, MASH, for not having the targeted invincibility anymore. Well, I might as well put that on just for her to survive with her. It probably would have been better just to have Herc, actually. Oh well. Oh shit. How did Waver survive that? What? And of course their skills are still sealed. Yeah, he gets fucked by Burn, right? There goes Waver. No, dude, that's so bullshit. Mashu, you can do it! Might as well use this for the NT game.
突撃します。確実に。
No, Mashu!
ごめんなさい。
Whoops. No! Not Sync Quartz. Blue cube time.
最高のカードを君。
さあどうだ。
ご要望とあらば。
Yeah, you weren't expecting us to come back from the dead because of a blue cube, were ya, Shutnir? Yeah, see, he can't believe it. Yo, we dropped loot. Nice. The art is so sick.
How? How could I? Ophelia! 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 Grrrr! Am I truly going to die by human hands? How can mere humans kill fire? Who dares attempt to extinguish my flames? It's you. You're the key, Master of Chaldea. Then, if I must fall, I shall take you with me.
No! You will not! Damn!
Grrrr! No, 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 no! You may have cut off my arm, but it's too late. I've already inscribed a death rune upon him.
Senpai!
Die, Master of Chaldea!
Glare at him, close your eyes, and use a command spell. Here! As a mystic from the Age of Gods, the Death Rune's effects are absolute. Death will come well before you can even draw upon your magical energy. Strength will immediately fade from your body. And then, a fall. But you will not collide with the ground. No, your body will catch fire and burn to ash. By the time you reach the ground, there will be nothing left of you. That mash girl will cry out your name, her shield falling from her grasp in shock, but you will already be gone. That white beast foe will yelp from his spot on the ground, and then it will all be over. Alright, chat, and that's where we're gonna end stream. No. Can you imagine? Master's dead. Alright, almost done. Master! Master! Master!
Yes. Yes, that's what I like to hear. Yes, life does have worth. The screams of one crying out in despair, that is life's one redeeming quality. Did you really think I would fall alone? Ha ha ha, if I must die, I'll bring all of humanity down with me. Ophelia.
Oh, no, you don't. You will not take anyone with you. What is it you see, Shuther?
What?
What a pleasant dream you appear to be having. A pity, you king of giants. Huh? What's going on? As soon as Shuther pointed his fingers towards Master... What the? It was like he was just frozen in place. She used, a reality distortion rune, just like she used on, what's his name earlier? Napoleon. She used one on Napoleon when he, like, hugged the air and then face planted into the ground. She tricked him! What a little trickster! Wait, I've seen this sort of thing before. Brynhild must have used her reality distortion rune. Shuther is no longer strong enough to resist my runes. He must be having a lovely dream indeed. No doubt it was a dream of burning someone or something to cinders.
Brynhild, it is time to end this.
Yes, my love.
Let's go.
This can't be how I die. I was going to destroy this entire world. Ophelia!
His death cries rang out. The fiery king of giants crumbles away under many watchful eyes. One set belongs to the shield-bearing girl, another to the boy with black hair. Yet another belongs to the dragon slayer with the demonic sword, another still to the eldest Valkyrie. There they watch in silence, floating 500 meters above the ground, the howling wind whipping around them. And then, a few seconds later, the king of giants, along with his flaming sword, are gone. Not a trace remains. I had lost all hope. I had tried rebelling against my fate. I failed to trigger the end time as I was meant to. Now, all I could do was seethe, waiting for my world to be pruned away. And then, one day, she found me. I am me, a woman who was supposed to die in a world consumed by flame. She saw me, like no one else had. Who are you? Maybe it was no more than coincidence. Maybe she was frightened of my destructive flames.
Well, that's not how the legend goes. According to myth, your flames consume the Norse Age of Gods, but it's followed by the Age of Humanity.
But that was the first time something unexpected had happened in my life. Something that wasn't part of my fate. It was a genuine surprise.
I see. You failed too.
Ophelia, such a pitiful, foolish woman.
So, your world's ending too.
The woman who taught me that what it was to be surprised when I had no future. The woman who found me. The only one who ever spoke to me through my smoldering flames. Ah, I wish there was something I could do for you. But I'm nothing more than a fire and destruction. So then how?
Then you and I have that in common.
How can I ever repay you?
It was nice to meet you, fiery king of giants, but now, I guess this is goodbye.
What's up, Anarchy? Yeah, I'm still live. We're almost done, though. Beyond the Gaze. The second to last quest we're finishing up right now.
The time has come, my love.
Indeed, our magical energy is still all but spent. It seems this is as far as we go.
Sigurd, Brynhild, you're both burning.
Watch them until the very end. We reached deep into Shutter's core during our attack. We knew doing so would burn us to ash. You need not concern yourselves with us. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Brynhild, my love.
Not at all, Sigurd. I only did what I was always meant to do. I am overjoyed. Never could I have ever imagined an opportunity to wield a spear at your side. I could not ask for anything more. It's like a dream come true. A dream I never dared to let myself even hope for.
I am ready to fall to your spear at any time. Should we ever meet again, do not hesitate to kill me. If that is how you express your love, then I shall survive, and prove I love you all the same.
All right. Max, Mash, this is where I must say goodbye. Thank you for bringing me with you on this wonderful journey. If I should ever see you two again, I hope I will be able to help you once more.
The next time we meet, I hope I will be able to be of help to you from the start.
Thanks, Sigurd. I'm sure we'll both see you again someday. Sister.
Aw, she never got to say bye to her sister. Sag.
We are returning to base. So, can I ask where Ophelia is?
She's in the infirmary. My technical advisor and this Lostbelt's queen are treating her as we speak.
Thank you. Serious light. The most powerful ability given to the cryptors. It is their trump card. But the cost of using it is their life. And there is nothing that can be done to avoid paying that price. It matters not how many salves or medicines are administered, or how effective a mystic code may be at healing. Not even the primordial runes can help. If one makes full, unadulterated use of their power, as Brynhild did, it may be possible to gain a reprieve, but even that could buy no more than a few minutes at best. Unfortunately, that means... Mash? Mash? I'm here, Ophelia. We destroyed Shutter. It was all thanks to you. You're amazing, Mash. You actually defeated that thing. I guess I can't blame Kadok for losing to you anymore. Neither of us ever had a chance. I wish you could grow even more. I wish I could see you grow even more. But I can't. I'm sorry, Mash. I can't betray Lord Kishtaria, and I don't want to. That's all. Hey, Mash, you know what? I may not compare to Brynhild and her love for Sigurd. But for me and Lord Kishtaria, I know. I admit I'm not familiar with exactly what it is, but whenever you stare at him, I could sense it was the same sort of romantic feelings I've seen and read so much about. It was? That's strange. I didn't think that was how I felt. I'm a mage through and through. Romance has never even crossed my mind. Then I guess mages do fall in love too, and there's nothing wrong with that. At least, that's what I think. I see. Yes, you may be right. I guess you have seen a lot more than I ever did, Mash. You've grown up so beautifully. I'm so happy to see that. Seeing you trapped in Chaldea, looking out the window at the icy wasteland, it was like looking at myself. Though, of course, I doubt you'll be pleased by the comparison to me back when I lived in fear. I always wanted to be your friend. Please, keep going. Keep moving forward, Mash Kirillite. Yes, I will, Ophelia. I promise. We won't stop for anything. I'm sure we'll find a way to protect humanity, to survive, and to save the world. Yes. You all just might be able to do that. Though, I have to admit, I have mixed feelings about that. Oh, right. If you happen to see Napoleon again, I doubt he'll still remember me, but tell him I said thank you. Tell him I may have refused to marry him, but the rainbow was so beautiful. Please. Sag. Now kiss. Okay, Primo.
Well, this is a fine pickle. So you don't believe I'm sincere about my proposal, huh? You don't believe it was love at first sight? Alright then, how about this, Cryptor? Before this Spirit Origins time is up, I'm gonna give you the best present you'll ever get. Ha ha ha! I hope you like surprises, ma chérie.
No, thank you, I'll pass. Besides, aren't you already married?
When do we get to eat breakfast with Grenda, right? She's still waiting for us, technically. Last node, go beyond the twilight. Wait, there's enemies here? We're still fighting shit? What? Oh, Scotty! Oh, I forgot about her! I was ready for that to be the end of the Lostbelt, dude, on that conclusion. I totally forgot about Scotty. The present was his NP in the face of the giant. Yeah, the rainbow. That feeling when no 2030 Merlin? Yep.
And so, the Scandinavian Lostbelt was saved. The Shadow Border drove off to the sunset, and they all lived happily ever after. It would be sure nice if that's how it went, wouldn't it? Nothing is ever so easy, though. Excuse me, you're not from this village, are you? I guess it's nice to meet you? Oh yes, likewise. That's right, I came from outside the big gate. But don't worry, there's no way the giants are getting in here.
Did she not just see the giant fucking shit that... Wasn't that right out... Wasn't he about to land his blade right on top of the village? How did she not see the fucking fight that just took place?
But don't worry, There's no way the giants are getting in here. Oh yes, I know that. You wouldn't happen to be friends with the Lady Mash and Mr. Max and Mr. Napoleon and that beautiful envoy, would you? If you are, that makes you my friend too. Is that how it works? Then, yes. I guess that does make us friends. It's nice of you to say that, but you should step back a bit before you get hurt. Huh? In fact, you should go back inside and tell the others to do the same. Okay. Go on, hurry. All right, but what about you? I'll be fine. Now go, quickly. Okay. Phew, there we go. Now then, time for a little magecraft camouflage. What the fuck? A great tree of emptiness, stretching towards space. So it altered its existence again. Or maybe it's more like it was replanted? I guess Shitter didn't swallow the entire tree. Looks like he left most of its roots in the ground. And then, since the trunk wasn't completely cut down either... Correct. That tree of emptiness must have connected its roots via a spatial distortion within Shitter's body. How bizarre, even I wouldn't struggle to accomplish such a thing. Yet for this massive tree, it is but one more means to ensure its survival. I wonder, just where do these trees of emptiness come from? Have you not thought the same, Chaldeans of proper human history? We have. There's still so much we don't know about them. But I guess that's true for you too, Skahawk Scotty. You grew it despite not even knowing what it really was. Also, you could cover your world without humanity. What of it? I will do whatever I must to protect my world. That should be abundantly clear by now. The same is true of you as well, Chaldeans of proper human history. Myself. I have always taken responsibility for deciding who to love and who to kill. Whoa, she looks different now. It's a Spirit Origin Ascension. No, it's not that. She isn't a servant, so her body isn't made of ether. That means...
It's an ascension of her very existence. So even the heroic spirit enhancement method Chaldean summoning system employs is another tool she can wield freely. They certainly do not exaggerate when they say gods are to be feared.
Feared, you say? Now that we have defeated the fiery king of giants, I must see you as the true monsters, Chaldeans.
Really? It looked like we were going... Really? It looked to me like we had to scrunch together every last bit of help we could find, and even then we just barely eked out a victory. But I guess that's not how you saw it, Skahawk Scotty.
Da Vinci is right. We could never have hoped to defeat Shitter all on our... Exactly. That is exactly what it is so frightening. You walked a razor's edge to accomplish the impossible without even making an ally of the counterforce. Then again, perhaps that is due to you forming so many bonds here, despite opportunities to do so in my land being so thin on the ground.
Your Majesty?
Silence! Do not weaken my resolve. Whenever you speak, you evoke images of proper human history's myths. But there is no such myths here. I have no such storied past. This is the only world where my Scandinavia exists. I am sure you cannot think of it as home. If you were to take up residence here, then I could continue to love you as your god, your queen, and your mother. But that can never be. You will no doubt continue your journey. You always have, and you always will. You will destroy the Lostbelt in order to restore your own world. So, say no more. It would make no difference.
At least allow me one word, Your Majesty. Everything you say is correct. You are walking the path you must follow, just as we are. I only wish it didn't have to come to this, that we might have walked together, rather than separately.
Indeed, but that can never be. Ortlind? You called, my goddess and protector? What will you do? You are free to choose whichever side you prefer. I will follow my mind wherever it takes me, just as Brynhild, Thrud, and Hildur, and now you, have said to. You are Skahak Skadi, the one who inherited this land from my father. I will fight by your side of my own free will. What is your command? Prepare for battle. We will protect this tree with our lives. Understood. Do you hear that, Chaldea? Can you hear the cries of those birds flapping their wings overhead? Should you defeat me and cut down the tree, I shall tell you what they truly are.
I don't suppose there's any way we can avoid this battle?
Nope, not a chance. This won't be the last time this sort of thing happens. It's just like she said, we have to take responsibility for what we're doing. You understand that, right, Max?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I knew that going in.
We have... Let me ask you this. How many human lives in proper human history? Several million? Tens of millions? Hundreds? Then again, I suppose if one includes the lives of flora and fauna, they would be innumerable. I see. So that is the responsibility you shoulder as you seek to end my Lostbelt, Huh? Very well. Then for the love I bear for my 10,000 subjects, I will take those millions, billions, that unfathomably vast number of lives with my own hands. I will not let this miracle wither away.
Miracle? I see. So that's how you think of this land. For you, this Lostbelt in the approximately 3,000 years it has known peace is truly a miracle, isn't it, Your Majesty? Then you know, you've known all along. You are fully aware that this Lostbelt's existence is both abnormal and unnatural. What's more, you knew so well before the Cryptor came along and informed you of proper human history.
You knew? Even before you knew about proper human history? It seems I cannot pull anything past you, wise sage. Perhaps those piercing eyes of yours in fact surpass Odin's. Mystic eyes, perchance? No, that's not it. They merely reflect your wisdom born of human history's cumulative accomplishments. Yes, you are right. I knew everything.
Jesus fucking Christ. Counterforce help when? Technically, isn't the counterforce technically helping when it summons the rogue servants? I thought that was the counterforce. Technically, it did help already with the rogue servants we've come across. In this Lostbelt, Brynhilder and Napoleon were both rogue servants, weren't they? Pulls out Shiki with malicious intent. It's getting good. I guess. I guess it means, I guess what she meant was that it could have helped like way more. Maybe. I'm not sure. Fuck, dude, my mouth is so fucking dry. I've been non-stop reading for almost fucking over 9 hours now. The counterforce always only does just enough stuff to turn out well. Very hands off, yeah. I guess that's what she meant by it.
It was supposed to be pruned away. My Scandinavia, my world, the path my people have walked, was destined to disappear from human history. We were not to perish in a Ragnarok gone mad. We had already survived those days of flame. Those days may have ended once the gods had sacrificed themselves to transform Shutter into the false sun. But we precious few lives that remained found ourselves in a world that had lost far too much. Even so, we did our best with what we had. After much struggle and suffering, we began to build a new life. And then, human history, humanity, erased us. It had all been for nothing. My love, my hopes, my wishes, my dreams, all of them were gone. All in less than half a year after Shutter had been sealed. After Shutter had been sealed away and his broken Ragnarok stopped, humanity decided my land, where humans and gods lived together, did not deserve to exist. As far as human history was concerned, the path we were taking after surviving the flames was evil. But then, something unexpected happened. An impossible 3,000 years came and went. I do not know where the Tree of Emptiness was I do not know whether the Tree of Emptiness was responsible for that paradox, that miracle. But what I do know is that my land was reborn on this planet in the modern day. It was a feat greater than any authority could accomplish, a miracle neither I nor Odin could achieve. And so I will not let that miracle fade away. If I must take unfathomable numbers of lives to preserve it, then so be it. I shall consider each and every one my sworn enemy.
Your Majesty?
Silence! No more talk. Consider this lament my declaration of war. 3,000 years and still I remain powerless to support my villages beyond those created in that first 6 months. All this time, I have still only saved 100 villages, a mere 10,000 humans. I cannot even let any of them live to old age. For my love and snow can only extend my authority to point before this first signs of spring arrive. Haha, indeed, that archer spoke the truth. This Lostbelt has no future, no tomorrow. Though it may be peaceful, free of conflict and evil, it will never be any more than that. It has no power to change, to develop. No doubt this pathetic state of affairs will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. My love is not enough. Spring will never come. Life will never flourish. But I will not give up. I will never simply resign myself to this fate. For 3 millennia, I have devoted my power to suppressing Shutter's fires. But now that Shutter is gone from this Lostbelt, my power should suffice to bring hope to my land. So I withdraw my love and instead offer you death. Fo. If you would save your humanity, then kill me. Kill me and cast us aside, Chaldeans of proper human history. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but I don't want to defeat you, but I will. Raising Ortnex's output, switching to non-combat mode, Bunker Bolt, standing by. Preparing to engage this Lostbelt's king, Skahawk Scotty, and commencing demolition of the Tree of Emptiness. My queen's defiance is so beautiful. It wants to help summon Gil and Enkidu for us every time, and that would help, yeah, right?
愛そうか殺そうか
よし、戦いだ。
負けるわけに
苦手だけど全力でいこうか。
Okay.
君の道行きを信じよう。さあ、行きなさい。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
さあどうだ。
おバカさん、夢のように片付けよう。リラックス、リラックス。
The epic music in the background too. Let's go. Best grand battle music is playing. Yeah. Isn't this the Isn't this the main menu music for the Lostbelt, Cosmos and the Lostbelt too? Gil would grow pretty tired of that. Yeah, it would get to the point where Gil would be summoned and he wouldn't even help out. He'd just watch. Like he did in the fucking, remember the movie? The Solomon movie? Where he's just fucking sitting there in the background? I probably could have brought Berserker Sashi to this because her being able to pierce the evade probably would have helped out a lot. Holy shit, that hurt. Okay, well, can't do... Here, I might as well fucking use one of these. It's just gonna hurt that fucking hard.
おや
We might as well use this.
切り込むそう
どう
Nice. Thank you for the MP charge.
さあどうだすべはいい
There are a bunch of different OSTs for Lostbelt 6 for some bosses. Oh shit, that's badass. Like unique OSTs. Dude, Nasu. I love how like even the devs themselves for like, it's not just the writing for Nasu's, like when Nasu writes a story chapter, like they go all out for so many things in the game. Like they know fucking Nasu's the GOAT. Oh nice, we even broke her bar. Let's go.
負けるわけにはいかぬのだ
Oh nice, skill seal. Oh sick, this is dope, dude. Okay, can you not kill my babe? We might as well use this again since she doesn't have a powerful NP or a deep damaging NP. And then we'll use bam, bam, bam. That'll work.
そこは壁もなく城もなく降り注ぐ始まりの
They
空
all lock a fucking C.
魂のありかを見せ
Him
よ
in the movie, he supplied the mana to summon all those serpents. Oh, really? Was that implied? Wait, when?
星の宇宙
How so? I don't even know that.
の端から君に聞かせよ
Bunch of different.
罪なき者のみ通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン
The Queen's Defiance is so beautiful. Lagrodamente du hein!
どう何時の道はすでに途絶えた古きルール
Rule, rule.
我が名に紐付けられし力我が声に応えて門を開け来たれ我が城影の城ゲート・オブ・スカイ
Get fucked.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか
はいいえくらえ何時の道はすでに途絶えた
No. Oh, he got the guts. That was right. Let's go.
何事もやればできるさ最高のカードを君
すべての邪悪
小さなご要望とあらばここに
Shelter, no buffs for you, you old hag. Yeah, easy clap. I always forget about Jalter's NP doing that because like it rarely is actually effective for myself anyway. That was sick. Big ass damage, yep. That's my babe. That's my girl. That's my tsundere. He was glowing and then it cut to the MC and mana, same color, suddenly flowed into the Mystic Code. Huh. I'll have to rewatch it and see that scene. I haven't heard that before. Alright, class. Oh, now we have to fight the tree, of course. Fucking tree. There we go, 2030 CE. Can we get the Pepe Jams in chat? This music's so sick. Oh, nice. We get the double red card Jalter right off the bat. Don't mind if I do. What is this? Heliopause. Apply decreased HP recovery amounts to all enemies. Apply decreased NP gain for all enemies. You motherfucker. Yeah. I want George Washington servant for the trees. we've got what do you mean? We've got what's his name? Or what's her name? Paul Bunyan. Yeah, Paul Bunyan should be able to chop it down in a single swing, yep. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Damn, that was overkill. Fuck AoE enemies, man. Try to get that fucking heart chain going early. Nice. I think I'm gonna use an invincibility this turn and use the Merlin NPs. Try to regen some health. Make sure I save the other one for his NP. Use this. Damn, your fucking buff block, dude. Okay, so we will bam. Wait, did I use an invincible? Okay, I did use one. Wait. Okay, yeah. How was Lostbelt 2? We're finishing it up right now. It was good. The fight was definitely badass. The big fight of this Lostbelt was crazy cool. I enjoyed that a lot. It was good. I've enjoyed all of the Lostbelts so far. All of the Lostbelt story has been fucking fantastic. Every story since Shimosa has been pretty fucking awesome. Damn, she's so close to getting her MP too. Okay. Okay, nice. Fuck, we can't give her any buffs, though. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna have to roll with this without any buffs. We'll see. Will you be able to play the combat event in time? I'm gonna try. I've just got Lostbelt 3 to do before next weekend. That's the plan. Prepare to be let down by Lostbelt 3 is probably the weakest story-wise. I was kind of expecting that because I think it's the shortest of all the Lostbelts that I've seen so far anyway, because I was looking at the word count and it definitely had significantly less words than all the other Lostbelts so far. F in the chat for my Merlins. We got no way to... Well, she can NP again right away, at least. Here, let me give the crit to her too anyway. Did I just hear Lostbelt 3 Oppression? Oh, true, I could have done the perk evade. Oh well. Fuck, that's close. We'll be alright, he's got his guts. Go, Mash, go! Where do the rocks come from? We're floating like miles above the earth. He smashes air and just rocks come out. Silly game. Ah, yes, I love more FGO streamers. What's up, Sheriff? Let's go. Imagination.
Well done. To think I would lose so decisively. I could not even protect Ortlind. Ah, I knew it. I was far too weak to serve as a queen.
I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us you had barely recovered any magical energy after our battle with Shatir? Why did you fight us while you were so weakened? And we were completely healed.
What about the death rune? You could have inscribed the same spell onto us that Shatir used, but my pride would not permit it. I am obligated to protect this land and all the lives that dwell within. I must heal the wound Shatir inflicted upon this land. I must repair the village he has destroyed and treat those whom he injured. I never had much magical energy to spare. But for my battle with you... Ah, there they are. Look up at the sky, and I shall tell you those birds' names. They are the holy ravens who served Odin.
Odin's familiars? Then they must be Hungin and Munin, two of the greatest familiars to ever exist. They're legendary divine beasts named after... They are legendary divine beasts named after Thought and Memory, who were sent to look upon the whole world every morning.
Cursed Odin, he may have kept me... Cursed Odin, he may have kept giving me chances right to the end. But it seems he had Hungin and Munin guide all of you as well. How very like him. He never was willing to guide me.
Scotty be throwing on purpose, right? Sus Odin's ravens. Alright, last one. Is it the little girl is still waiting for us, dude. The tree of emptiness began to collapse. Ordinarily, it would not fall so easily. In fact, it should have been impossible to destroy without the help of a particular external factor. At least, that was the Queen's understanding. And yet, here it was, falling apart, vanishing into the very air. Perhaps it had grown brittle by virtue of Shatir having assimilated it. Whatever the reason may be, the Tree of Emptiness was disappearing. Soon, this Lostbelt would cease to be, even if no one would be present to see it happen. Most of the Queen's spells hiding the tree were still in effect. No human would see its destruction. But they would hear a tremendous sound split the air. They would feel a sudden tremor shaking all of Scandinavia. The cacophony of towering colossus crumbling to the ground, the shaking at the loss of very foundations of the world. Only those who survived Shutter's destruction were privy to these awful phenomena. The animals who lived in the rifts between fire and ice, the giants who still remained, and the roughly 10,000 humans all closed their eyes and felt the sensations wash over them. This strange sound and shaking must be a sign that something is about to happen. But what could it be? Allow me to offer you one last gift, Chaldeans. I shall tell you the name of the tree of emptiness that was meant to take root in my Lostbelt. It was called Sombrero. As one who lived through the Age of Gods, that name means nothing to me, but perhaps it will mean something to you, stargazers of proper human history. Now go, Chaldeans. As you have defeated us, you must cross the ocean of dead ice and flame, and the countless corpses of our hopes and dreams, and be on your way. What's up, Craze? Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on, but I think we'll all do just what we're told. You see, this morning, an envoy gave us a message from the goddess. She said we were all going back to our homes and go to sleep, even though it's not nighttime. And once we do, we'll never wake up again. She said not to be afraid, it's just what we have to do to fix all the damage the huge giant caused. And if the goddess said so, it must be true. Sag. Still, when I think about Lady Mash, and Mr. Max, and Mr. Napoleon, and the beautiful envoy, and Mr. Chubb, and Foe, and how, well, once I fall asleep, I'll never get to see them again, right? Thinking about that makes me, I don't know. It's so strange, I don't know what to call it. It's like there's something squeezing my heart, and it makes me want to cry. Isn't that weird? I'm not even hurt anywhere. Not like this. There they go. Goodbye, Shadow Border. Safe travels. I hope fortune is kind wherever you go. I'm a pseudo-servant using a human body as a host. I shouldn't be able to disappear when this Lostbelt goes away. I guess this is Stepmother's doing. How strange. I already miss her a bit, even though she's not my real mother. Maybe Freya's influence. Then again, she wasn't a bad person. I wish I could have talked to her a little more. Perhaps that's why I miss her. Yeah, that must be it. All of you Valkyries did great delivering Stepmother's last commandment. Thanks for all your help. I know your master is gone, but I hope you can rest easy now. See you later. A newly ordained day. A newly ordained time. After the envoy had delivered the goddess's newest commandment, quiet spread throughout the settlement. Nobody was to go outside. Everyone was to stay in their homes and beds. They were told not even to open their windows. Make your bedrooms as dark as possible, close your eyes, and go to sleep. It was the strangest commandment anyone had ever heard, but the most people went along with it, since it was the word of a goddess. In fact, here in Village 23, there was only one person not sleeping peacefully inside her home. She wondered what might happen to her for not obeying the commandment. Would she be cast outside the village, squished by giants? She certainly didn't want that. Still, she couldn't help it. She wasn't able to fall asleep, and she couldn't shake the strange and growing sense of foreboding from her thoughts. So she decided to go outside. Her heart started to pound with trepidation. What if? What if she'd get to see her new friends again? With high hopes, the girl opened her door and stepped outside. Huh? There was no one there. Her new friends who had survived the wild outside the village had even battled envoys were not present. There was no one. anywhere. She was crestfallen as she thought back to her new friends and she remembered their animal companion, that cute, fluffy creature that used to hop around everywhere it went. Was it a dog? A horse? It wasn't much, but thinking about it helped cheer her up, so she decided to try copying it, to hop around the way it used to. And... hop! She jumped lightly towards the sky. That same moment, a gust of wind blew through the village, warm and gentle as a spring breeze. It may have been the same wind blowing across the world's bleached landscape, or it may have been the wind that used to travel throughout proper human history. And then, the girl was gone. She vanished as though carried off by that wind, before her feet could even touch the ground again. In the blink of an eye, she was somewhere far, far away, along with the rest of that Scandinavia. All that remained in the wind was her smile. Nice time to fart, Nightbot. Thank you for that. Cosmos Denial. Sag. Not that kind of wind. Good one. I need to add Madge to 7TV. Hold up. Oh wait, it is added. Oh, I think I might have just added this stream. Maybe that's why it's not. Oh no, there it did. Oh, Smadge. Whoops. Smadge. That's adorable. Alright, I just added it. Who's cutting onions? Sometime in 2017. This is back before part 1 happened, before the game started. I just wanted to introduce myself again. Your name's Mashkiralite, right? Sorry to just barge in on you like this, but we never really got the chance to talk during the meeting. That's alright. It's nice to meet you. You too. My name is Ophelia Farmazoloni. I remember, you're from the Clock Tower's evocation department. Yes, that's my official department anyway. I guess it would be weird to say I'm kind of relieved, huh? Huh? I mean, there just aren't many women on Team A, right? I don't have a problem with men or anything, but it's still a little nerve-wracking to suddenly be surrounded by them when you're eating lunch. I see? I'm sorry, I guess I rambled a little bit there, didn't I? Would you like to eat with us? Oh, and by us, I mean me and Pepe. Sure, if you don't mind me being there, I'd love to join you. Well, at least we only killed 10,000 people this time. Yay? Question mark? Small victories. We're just about to leave the Scandinavian behind entirely. Looking at our current coordinates, we just passed the Sogn Fjord on the west of Scandinavian Peninsula. There should only be about 20 kilometers until we reach the North Sea. You sure about this? I'm not seeing any water at all. Yeah, why you all gotta be such downers? I've seen more cheer at a funeral. Look, I know how you feel, okay? I'm just as bummed as the rest of you. But that doesn't change the fact that someone's still gotta step up and steer this thing. Now come on, Director, are we gonna go to the North Sea or not?
Right. The North Sea, yes, that'll do. I hate to leave like this again, but what could I have said, even had I seen her before we left? I could not possibly wish her a long, happy life, but still, as an adult, I can't help but feel I should have said something to her. Those flowers she gave me, her entire village, they're all going to disappear, just like Russia, aren't they? Yes, they are. That is true.
We know now that this is what it is to fight these Lostbelts. They are hypothetical worlds that came to sudden ends after human history itself deemed them unnecessary. Neither their inhabitants nor their civilizations did anything wrong. Their worlds simply differed from ours and eventually reached an impasse. I would even say we were fortunate that Russia and Scandinavia were the first Lostbelts we encountered. Why, you ask? Because the people who dwelled there were friendly to us, of course. That alone has been a tremendous boon to our efforts, but we cannot expect that good fortune to continue. It is quite possible that in the next Lostbelt we encounter, we will find ourselves up against every living thing that inhabits it. We must be wary of such worst-case scenario. Grr, if it isn't the future that... It isn't the future that has me depressed. Have you no heart, man? Even I understand what it is we must do, and that no amount of wringing our hands will change that. I know this is simply a competition for survival, where saving one side inevitably means destroying the other. So, I see no harm in looking back on them a bit. After all, they don't have that luxury now. I may be a cold-blooded aristocrat, and the embodiment of elitism itself, but even I can't easily forget that we just wiped an innocent young girl out of existence.
Mr. Gordoff, I hate to say it, but he's right. Maybe we just shouldn't get involved with these Lostbelt people after all. It's just gonna turn out to be so depressing every time. No, that would be... The coward's way out. That is what you were going to say, isn't it, Max? Don't go there, Monair. Just because it's easier to kill someone you don't know doesn't make it right. That's just avoidance. All you're doing is choosing not to face an unpleasant truth. That's not how war is meant to be fought. You should only fight those you know well, otherwise you risk a moral compass losing its center. Of course, everyone has their own way of facing their responsibility. In Max's case, I'd say he's the type to try to get to know his opponent as well as possible so that he never forgets them. So pretending not to see them is actually even harder than facing them directly? Or rather, the price of doing so is your own humanity, huh? Wait, Da Vinci, what are you doing? Don't you need to be operating the border or preparing for a zero sale? Oh, relax. Now that the Tree of Emptiness has been destroyed, the storm wall around this Lostbelt is gone. We won't need to go zero sailing anytime soon. Anyway, last we checked, the Wandering Sea should be somewhere in the North Sea, far off the coast, so let's just enjoy the road trip until... What's up with the alarm, Munair? Why are you asking me? If you don't know how could you possibly expect me to... What? The hell is this? A spatial fault 300 meters up ahead. It's showing up as a blue on the map. It's the ocean. We're heading straight for the ocean. Mr. Munair? I'm not seeing what this big fuss is about. Believe me, I wish I was kidding. Oh, crap. I can't hit the brakes in time. Everyone, brace for impact. 3, 2, 1, get ready for a drop.
What? Ow. My aching back. It hasn't hurt this bad since my brakes failed on that hill. What's going on here, Mooney? That... Mooney? That felt like at least a 10-meter drop.
Director?
Not now, boy. Hurry up and sit down before another impact throws us for...
The window. Look out the window.
Out the window? What are you talking about?
What?
Did we just drive into a whole nother world when I wasn't looking? It was nothing but clear skies as far as the eye could see just a moment ago. Technical advisor Da Vinci? Just to be sure, the border can navigate a real sea just as well as it can in Void Sea, right? You did design it for every conceivable scenario, didn't you? Stormy sea shouldn't be nothing compared to void space, right? While we're on the subject, I have something of an announcement to make. I can't swim!
Okay, look, Gordy. Traveling through void space and traveling through real water are completely different tasks that require completely different functionalities. The border might be able to get through the Strait of Dover, but it was not designed for weather like this. And now I've got an announcement of my own. I estimate the border has about an hour until it sinks. So back the hell up and get us back to land. Now, Munair! Come on, hurry! Once we reach the coast, we can waterproof the border better and wait until the storm dies down. Yeah, just one problem. There's no land to go back to. We're smack in the middle of the North Sea. Then, does that mean we're all going to end up fish food?
Da Vinci, can we still initiate a zero sail from here? Surely that must be preferable to sinking to our depths.
We can't. The formulas won't be stable enough in water. We'd have to rewrite the software from scratch. Ah, damn it. We must be leaking somewhere. Hello, Tomlin? Are you in the kitchen right now? Check the storage room quickly. I think we've got a leak in there. Tell the rest of the staff too. Well, shit, guys. There's no easy way to say this, so I'm just gonna say it. Now, don't freak out on me, but it's looking like we're all gonna die.
Oh, hello. Streaming from the phone is pretty cool. Dude, I get so many phone calls around this time of day that are just spam calls from fucking random places. Hi, Kent. Oh my god, we've been streaming for almost 10 hours now. Fate fish food. Mashimash. Wait, what's the Gudaku mindset? Gudaku philosophy at its finest? Oh, y'all were talking about something while I wasn't paying attention. Wiping out civilization for a handful of Saint Quartz? Okay, I got you. And Gudaku is the comic version, right? The one we went against in the Paul Bunyan story, the one at the end. That shit was funny as fuck. I bought the story so I can stream it again because I played it on my own time and I enjoyed it so much. It was so silly.
Now, don't freak out on me, but it's looking like we're all gonna die. And just when we've proved we were badass enough to defeat Ivan the Terrible and Skahak, the goddess, too. Doh! Da Vinci! Oh crap, take it easy, Mash. Don't freak out on us, okay?
You know, I feel like a spot of breakfast. I think I'll go fry up some seriously thick-cut bacon right now. Delish.
Fo-fo!
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Whoa, he's getting a call from Kent, too.
Go ahead and open up the line, Mr. Munair, and hurry. Da Vinci's no use to us right now.
Right, on it.
CQ, this is the Wandering Seas dock. Do you read me? That vessel, that would be Chaldea's ship, right? No, wait, not a ship. Oh, I see. A tank! Rational, yes, very rational. A ship is unnecessary for a zero sail, but I say, you have no sense for design. It might as well be a large metal coffin. Nothing charming there at all. Be honest, you would never have made it back without my paper moon, would you? Still, a fine job making it all the way here. Everything is proceeding within my calculations.
It's coming from the Wandering Sea, but where?
Where? Right in front of you. Oh, hang on. Let me clear the fog. It would be easier to see then. Proceed to your current course. Though you may want to reduce your speed, and be sure to give thanks. All right. This will be the first time in over 2,000 years that this island was revealed itself on a day other than December 31st.
An island? And it was this close all along? But I'm still not seeing anything on radar. So it would seem, this is a folklore defense. An imaginary world of the fairies, where fantasy is made manifest, a world that stands apart from our own. In the modern day, it's a mystic among mystics, said to only be possessed by ploy kickshaws.
Oh, is that the voice of a professor type of the same level as me, I hear? Well, that is a welcome development. We will get on just fine. Welcome to my primordial magecraft workshop, the Baldanders of the Wandering Sea. My name is Scion Eltlam Sokaris. I am a Spiritron hacker who escaped the Wandering Sea when I predicted that the world was about to end. I have been waiting for you. Being being the Atlas Institute's last remaining member, the Wondering Sea higher-ups entrusted me with the project of righting this bleached Earth problem. Wait, what? Damn it! We're not gonna find out more until next stream, huh? Was that the guy? Was Baldanders the guy? If you would be so kind, read the description of the CE you received. Oh, for sure. Is that the guy Baldanders that was doing research on Area 51 and all that, and did an autopsy on an alien that landed on Earth right after we corrected human history? Is that the same guy? Oh, it's a girl. Okay, my bad. Or is that a different person? Sion? She's a chick? Okay, my bad. I misgendered, I apologize. I do that often in Fate. The only Scion I know is from fucking League of Legends, and that's a giant monster, so... it's pronounced Sion then, I'm assuming, right? Different person, okay. You will find out in the next installment. Oh.
Thank you for letting me know, Master. I always forget if I have the voice option on and shit. Sion is from elsewhere in the franchise. Oh, really? Okay. I definitely don't recognize that name, so we'll just have to find out next time, I guess, on Dragon Ball Z. Hell yeah. Give me that grail. That's going right into my Jalter. Skyhawk Scotty updated. A queen to be feared, the goddess of snow and ice. However, though she was able to hide this fact while ruling the Lostbelt, she regrets that she was the one left behind. She was beloved and even courted by the gods, but then Ragnarok came and the gods disappeared, leaving her alone in the Scandinavian Lostbelt, the last god. On top of that, she's actually pretty thoughtless. She's actually pretty ditzy. She's actually pretty warm-hearted. If you develop a relationship with her, she may reveal a side of herself other than the queen. She may even reveal her true self, one neither god nor ruler, just the natural self between it all, without needing to keep up the appearance of being the mother of Scandinavia. Aww. Craft Effins, girl amidst the flowers has been sent to your present box.
また暑い夏がやってきました。今回も
Sag, bro. Alright. Here's the art. Very pretty. I didn't understand. Is this her talking? Yeah, it is. I didn't understand what you were talking about, so I don't think this is an appropriate response, but I think it's wonderful to be able to grow old and do anything you want. The idea is so surprising to me, and I can't even imagine something like that at all. This is all so new to me. This is an image of a dream. A world that will never be seen. A world that never will be, yet you still envision it. The sight of this girl, slightly older than before, surrounded by flowers. Oh, maybe that wasn't her talking. Or it was her talking until that last paragraph, it looks like. This is an image of a dream, a world that will never be seen, a world that never will be, yet you still envision it. The sight of this girl, slightly older than before, surrounded by flowers. So this is just our afterthought that maybe, just maybe, that Lostbelt could have survived, and she could have grown older to maybe live a happy life. Sag, bro! Emotional damage. Alright, chat. Well, let me talk for a few more minutes. Oh, shit. Look at that. We don't even get the name. It's just intro. Okay. I think the other two had names. That's the first time I've seen the intro text there. Let me talk for a few more minutes and make the stream a good, nice 10 hours. Sag, man. We could spend some Saint Quartz. You guys want that? Comma Saint Quartz. Let's go. Said. Comma. Comma Sigs. Yeah, the Lostbelt was really good though. I guess I should give my thoughts here at the end of the stream. It was really good. I definitely the highlight for me was definitely that Napoleon send-off scene. That shit was so badass. I was absolutely geeking during that shit. I yeeted 2 10-poles into the banner, actually got comma. I was like, what? Oh, hell yeah. Easy clap. You already have a Grail Jack shooting in Gramps. Well, now you have the best assassin, as everyone keeps telling me. I guess it always depends on the situation, though, right? Someone loves their assassins, huh? Best, it depends on what you were doing. Yeah. Jack gonna slap. Yeah, after the quick buff. Oh my god, that shit's crazy. Crit damage galore. Yeah. Good Lostbelt though. I really enjoyed Lostbelt 1 and 2. People, I cannot wait. Like, the main reason I'm catching up on the story, like, it's good that, like, even though the Lostbelts themselves, even as good as they are, I still wouldn't place them above Camelot and Babylonia. Especially, dude, Babylonia was so insane. And the main reason I like Camelot, I think, was just because I'm such a big simp for the Round Table story and all the Knights of the Round Table and the boss battles and the final reveal with Ergetlam and what's his name? Best Boy Bedivere. That was all really cool to see. Those still live, like, those stories live rent-free in my head, I swear. But the Lostbelts were good too. Not that they're not good. I'm just saying, I still think I prefer, just Nasu's just the GOAT, man. His writing for, especially action specifically, is so fucking good. That's 10 hours. We'll do one more. Make it a little further. You're gonna like what is to come. Aw, shit. Also love Camelot. Can't wait for Avalon Le Fay. Yeah. I'm very excited. That's the main reason I'm catching up on all the story, or why I decided to back a few months ago when I first started streaming FGO, was to catch up on the story, to get ready. I want to be fully caught up on the story in time for Avalon Le Fay, for sure. It's great. Melusine and Morgan, yeah, next summer. Start saving. It's gonna be crazy. There's so many servants coming out next summer that I'm gonna want. Oberon, Morgan, Melusine. What were the summer servants that summer too? There's summer servants I want as well. Muramasa I'm definitely shooting for, but that's this New Year's. There's like four nice, the 5-star C. There's like 4 servants I'm shooting for Summer Charlotte. There's like 4 servants this New Year's I'm shooting for, dude. It's gonna be rough. Because I don't have a Summer Salter, and Summer Salter Maid Altar is going up on Raid Up on the banner. I think I'm going to use, I currently have 11 USOs, and I think I'm going to use my, oh, there's a gold servant. Probably Saber. Assassin. Hey, yo! I was not expecting that. Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay.
Let's fucking go, baby. What? I was not expecting that. I was expecting just a 11 USOs. What? Yeah, so I have... Okay, let's hear.
本当はここにお邪魔する予定なんてなかったんですけど、諸事情ありまして。私はカーマ、愛の神です。でも、私に恋愛相談とかはしない方がいいと思いますよ。
Streamer luck. Wow. Okay. I was not expecting that, man. Let's fucking go. Shit happened. Yeah. Good fucking stream. So I have 10 USOs. Or I have 11, but I have enough to spend on a servant, right? Right there. I know, I'm sorry, Da Vinci, I'm not gonna spend them now, don't get mad. I have enough USOs to get a 5-star, and I think I'm going to spend it on Oberon this New Year's, because I was trying to, because like I've said before, I'm not a whale or a dolphin when it comes to spending money on this game. I'm a shark. Like, I aggressively go after the servants I really want. So I was like, if I'm aggressively going to go after the servants I really want and spend money to, like, NP5 them, what would be a good way to spend a USO, or 10 USOs? And I was thinking it would have to be a servant that I didn't care about NP5ing, right? Or getting higher NP levels. It would have to be a servant that I just... sticking at NP1 is fine, and I'm thinking Oberon, Chad, or not Oberon, sorry. Orion. Sorry, I got the O names mixed up. Chad Orion, I think, would be the best, probably a good servant to spend it on. Now that I think about it, Oberon, with how many servants are coming out next summer, might be a good one too, because I'm not going to use Oberon for damage. If I'm using him, if I'm going to try my best to NP5 like Morgan, and I think I'm going to try to get Koi and Sky to at least NP2. Oberon, because he's around the same time, might be a good decision to spend those on. I might save them for Oberon now that I think about it. Better to guarantee? Yeah. Now that I think about it, Oberon's probably the better option with how much shit is going down next summer. Good support, I think, yeah. Now that I think about it, because Oberon, I don't need higher NP copies. I'm just going to use him for his skills for the most part. I know he can NP loop, but I don't care. Or maybe I will like him in the story, but his design I'm not a big fan of. He's just not waifu or husbando material for myself. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll end up liking him in the story, though. The story might change my mind, but... for me personally, he's not husbando or waifu material, so I just want to NP1 him probably for the skills. And so, yeah, the 11 USO or the 10 USOs I have might actually be better to use for him if I'm planning on spending money on Morgan and Koi and Skya next summer. Looks at Miss Oberon, right? Didn't he spend like how much St. Quartz did he spend? I know it was over 1,000 at one point without a single copy. But I've heard worse now. Wasn't who was the streamer recently? Wasn't it Danny? How much money didn't Danny spend over 3,000 St. Quartz without the rate up 5-star recently? I can't remember who it was he was going for. 2,500-ish for NP1? That's ridiculous. Danny, Pepe card. Pepe card. Sag, poor Danny. What, that was recent. What was the 5-star servant recently on Rate Up that was like a few weeks ago? I'm trying to remember now.
Did I do that?
Can't remember. I7 appreciate the follow. He was going for Castori when that happened. Was it Castoria? I thought it was... Who came right after Castoria? I can't remember. My brain is just dumb. Maybe it was Castoria. No, Castoria was... Yes, it was Summer Kiara. Thank you, Bench. That is who it was. It was Summer Kiara. Castoria, he spent a fuck ton of Saint Quartz too, which I relate to because I went for NP6 and I ended up spending over 2,000 for NP6. Danny also spent like 3,000, but he also NP5'd or NP6 Castoria. I can't remember. But for Danny specifically, for Summer Kiara, he spent like 3,000 Saint Quartz just for NP1, I believe, which is insane. That's fucking crazy. Those rates are sag. Dude, I can't wait for fucking guaranteed gacha. Papega card. All right, chat. That is going to have to do it for the stream. It was good. I mean, especially ending it off by getting Kama. Sheesh. Really good. We're going to finish up. We're going to start and finish Lostbelt 3 this week. Right there. And we will be able to play Oku this weekend. Excited. There it is there. Grayed out. I can't play it. Remaining 7 days. So we've got 1 week to beat Lostbelt 3 and Oku, which we can definitely do. I've got confidence, especially with Lostbelt 3 not being as long as the last 2. I love you all. Thank you again so much, Fate community. All y'all who have been chilling with me, watching me experience the story. I love chatting back and forth with everyone who's passionate about the Fate franchise. Oh, did I not? I didn't raid right. Papega. Can we get a Papega in chat? Good job, Max. Thank you, everyone who has been chilling with me on this Fate experience, especially anyone who's watching this on YouTube as well. I appreciate it. The YouTube VODs are somehow doing like decently, which is surprising. Like each one of them they've been averaging like 100 views, which is surprising. I just wanted them for myself to be able to go back and look at. But yeah, thanks for the stream. We watched the Lostbelt finales. Yes, sir. All right. Peace out, everyone. And we will catch you next time.